smoking gelato right now, you know what I'm talking about?
Xavier, Jordan.
$20 a blunt. I wanna be the richest nigga in the room. Got it out the mud, ain't hear no silver spoon. The realest nigga in the room. Got it out the block, I came a long way from a goon. The richest nigga in the room. The realest nigga in the room. My shit. The realest nigga in the room. The richest nigga in the room. My nigga in the room before I knew where I was at. We were catching Noble, I was on the block chasing stacks. I was in the schoolhouse, had that scrap in my backpack. Teacher get on the nigga ass, fuck it, I'm skipping class. Ayy, back to the block, I'm back to the hood, it's back to that bacon, nigga. Back to the bacon. Now I ain't playing, I ride with the K, and it's out safety, nigga. The richest nigga in the room without a bank account. The realest nigga when I move, X battery. I ain't gotta shout, ain't gotta make no noise. I just make one phone call and hit up my boy. You know yo come through in that 2-seat. He got Vino with him, that boy got 2 hits. I just hit Lil Savage up, he blowing reefer. City got a new plug and he cheap. These Sosa just shot me a text, got what I wanted. Told him pull up, I got cash, don't do no front. I wanna be the richest nigga in the room. Got it out the mud, ain't hear no silver spoon. The realest nigga in the room. Got it out the block, I came a long way from a goon. The richest nigga in the room. The realest nigga in the room. My shit. The realest nigga in the room. The richest nigga in the room. My move. The realest nigga in the room and I ain't gotta lie. Nigga crawl a can, he gotta die. Put that on Mom Deuce, you know that I'm talking. Shout out to that Deuce, my little nigga bloody. Still in the mound with some folks, nigga. In my crib, niggas cut throats, nigga. You know what the bid, come and get a boat. I got gas, I got Reggie, I got blow. In the summertime, I'm still serving snow. DJ for the high, I don't do the low. Can with the move if it make a profit. That boy coming brown, so we call it body. Steak props, ABM, but the team's the rock. I'm like Shaq to the youngins, I still get the blocks. All these bitches jockin', whole team fly like choppers. And we came with choppers, these big necks just like whoppers. I wanna be the richest nigga in the room. Got it out the mud, ain't hear no silver spoon. The realest nigga in the room. Got it out the block, I came a long way from a goon. The richest nigga in the room. The realest nigga in the room. My shit. The realest nigga in the room. The richest nigga in the room. My move.
Stop a nigga like me, nigga. You never be fly as me, nigga. I used to butt down a P, nigga. Just to run up me some cheese, nigga. Listen to me when I speak, nigga. I say you hope I'm a priest, nigga. Yeah, I'm a priest to the streets, nigga. Listen to me, we gon' eat, nigga. Listen up, listen up, listen up. Pull up and hop out that Fendi truck. Flex on these bitches with no muscle. You know with blood on my Fendi buckle.
Drips on my nigga, codeine in my liver. I'm smoking that fruit in my pedal like Skittles. Bonding you niggas won't pick up my drip. But down the bill like school dismissal. Just caught a bum, no missile. Nigga try to do me, I'm Hitler. You know I ain't lying, no symbol. Money with bitches that simple. Bowls in the kitchen, no dishes. All about bread like Jiffy. Clumsy with the weed, I'm tripping. Try got it for the low, let's get it.
Get in the guapo. Nigga, we passing like Rondo. OJ in that Bronco. We smoking gelato. Nigga, we smoking that game. The bitch with the ass. She ride like 6 Flames. We counting the cash. Nigga, I fuck them, you love them. My nigga, I'm a hustler. Get cake like a muffin. Hot in the oven. Ace money got brains. Nigga, we popping them tabs. Nigga, pull up in that chain. She in love with the swag. Thank God for the blessing. Blue sheets, salad dressing. Jugging finessing. fucked her in seconds.
Don't shit stop a nigga like me, nigga. You never be fly as me, nigga. I used to butt down a P, nigga. Just to run up me some cheese, nigga. Listen to me when I speak, nigga. I say you hope I'm a priest, nigga. Yeah, I'm a priest to the streets, nigga. Listen to me, we gon' eat, nigga. Listen up, listen up, listen up. Pull up and hop out that Fendi truck. Flex on these bitches with no muscle. You know with blood on my Fendi buckle. Let's get it, let's get it, let's get it. Hey, I look like I'm worth about $1 million. I'm loaded my sweat through the ceiling. I got this shit off of drug dealing. Rats all on me like I came out the bank. We turned up, he just broke out of paint. Told my engineer don't turn it down. Toss it to blue, told him break it down. Back to back rolling up out of pound. Got some little gangster come out the mound. Shoot around me when I'm out of town. Soon as I hit him, it got around. Fuck all these niggas who doubted us. Bitch, I went 4 years without a fuck. I do not give a fuck, no nigga killing us. I know you broke, you ain't feeling us. My life expensive, I live it up. These niggas wishing I give it up. Still the same shit, I can't switch it up. These niggas bitches, they switching up. Gucci the lure, I switch it up. Rex, pack, switch it up. Run it up, run it up. Your life ain't worth shit but $100. 4-0 don't pull up without it. No limit, we bout it. Strong, got it, clouded. Nigga, come through in the out it. Don't shit stop a nigga like me, nigga. You never be fly as me, nigga. I used to butt down a P, nigga. Just to run up me some cheese, nigga. Listen to me when I speak, nigga. I say you hope I'm a priest, nigga. Yeah, I'm a priest to the streets, nigga. Listen to me, we gon' eat, nigga. Listen up, listen up, listen up. Pull up and hop out that Fendi truck. Flex on these bitches with no muscle. You know with blood on my Fendi buckle. Let's get it, let's get it, let's get it. I look like I'm worth about $1 million. I'm loaded my sweat through the ceiling. I got this shit off of drug dealing.
Damn, got hit.
I used to buy a gun, now I got 2. Had to change location, feel hit the spot. Got me a new plug and he still get drunk. Get the gas from the best crop. Bitch got the biggest ass and the best top. Drop 10 on the drop top. Did 110 when I left the lot.
I want that drip in that marinara. And 50 on me like a Zebo. Try to put it so good, but don't want no fucking, don't come with the detail. Got rid of my old plug. Out on the plane, we got me another one. Night about full of ones, overflooded. Gotta go get me another one. Relocate the spot, the night getting hot. And I know them bitches coming in. About the dividends in the Benjamin. A nigga might have to go kill a friend. Panamera on the Roy Royce. Drop top on the Wraith. 150K, I need a higher place. I had to pay at the safe. I used to buy a gun, now I got 2 Glocks. Trapped at mama house, now I got 2 spots. All this ice on, I need a flu shot. But don't reach, cause they probably get your crew shot.
I used to stash the ones in the shoebox. I used to buy a gun, now I got 2 Glocks. Had to change location, feel hit the spot. Got me a new plug and it still get drunk. Get the gas from the best crops. Bitch got the biggest ass and the best top. Drop 10 on the drop top. Did 110 when I left the lot. I dropped 10 on that roller watch. Then I blew 10 when I left the spot. I made 10 at another spot. We dropped 10 at your beach spot. I got 30 at your whole house. I got bowls at your mama house. On the low, I stashed that 40 in the fender, nigga. Out of state to state in different runners, nigga. In the mouth like a dentist. And I ain't saying shit like a witness, He ain't get the picture. Milk carton ain't missing, you know. I used to stash the ones in the shoebox. I used to buy a gun, now I got 2 Glocks. Had to change location, feel hit the spot. Got me a new plug and it still get drunk. Get the gas from the best crops. Bitch got the biggest ass and the best top. Drop 10 on the drop top. Did 110 when I left the lot.
of my niggas been trapping. Been trapping, see all of my niggas been trapping. So your ass off and trapping, so your ass without the plastic. Man, I got a house to store, damn, my niggas been trapping. Got a 9 to 5, nigga, what you call that shit, that's trapping. Trapping, see all of my niggas been trapping. So your ass off and trapping, so your ass without the plastic, damn. If you got a 9 to 5, what you call that shit, that's trapping. Nigga about the body off the speed. This shit need a
Yeah, came from the corner, nigga. Bustin' pounds of marijuana, nigga. I just came from Arizona, nigga. Went to Denver, ran across a plug. Way back in 10, I was selling drugs. I'm a street nigga, get plenty love. Fucked out some rats with my Fendi plug. Still trying to run up a Bentley truck. Back in the day, I was getting it up. Now every day, nigga, live it up. I ain't make shit off this rap shit. I'm in the trap with the lemon squeeze. Bitch, I came up off of selling peas. I know some niggas who copy keys. I know some niggas that were trapping, nigga. Now they locked up and they copping pleas. Bustin' jug while I'm in the street. These Gucci's on a nigga feet. If I'm broke, then I can't sleep. Run it up, bitch, I gotta eat. I know these niggas can't take me. Never let no nigga make me. Never let no bitch break me. Never let no nigga hate me.
Been trapping, see all of my niggas been trapping. So your ass off and traffic, so your ass without the plastic. Man, I got a house to store, damn, my niggas been trapping. Got a 9 to 5, nigga, what you call that shit, that's trapping. Trapping, see all of my niggas been trapping. So your ass off and traffic, so your ass without the plastic, damn. If you got a 9 to 5, what you call that shit, that's trapping. Holla Lucimo, if you need Simo. Yeah, he'll make a nigga touch that chain like he Debo. You niggas saving hoes a hero. We just take money like Cheeto. Take a couple shots you niggas can't block. I just call that shit a fit though. Damn, I just kill a beat every damn time. Murder this shit, man, this shit is a crime. Snow this boy up, man, they call it a line. COE, man, you know, mouth in my prime. Man, this beat, man, this shit murder. True to the game, you see murder. Jump up over the game like a hurdle. This are off in your back like a turtle. This shit is murder, we straight back to kill it. Hell yeah, every nigga that I'm grilling. Everybody that I'm with that I'm grilling. Every nigga get the cheese and they willing. You can catch me at the BP. Get your binoculars, see me. Hell yeah, hands up, it's a touchdown, little nigga, a TD. Bitch. Trapping, see all of my niggas been trapping.
Yo, what up, though? Yo, what up, though? My boy Cam. What up, Cam? What's up with it? What's up with it, Cam? What's popping, my boy? Y'all hit that like button, subscribe to the channel. What's good, man? How you feeling, my boy? You can hear me? My nigga Killer Cam, he fell off. Back to the music we go. Yeah, dig?
So your ass off the traffic, so your ass without the plastic. Man, I got a house to store, damn, my niggas been trapping. Got a 9 to 5, nigga, what you call that shit, that's trapping.
Still, my boy.
Yo, what up? What's good, my boy? What's popping?
Nothing much, man. Same old.
You already know what time it is, nigga. It's Haney time. Devin Haney, the next Floyd Mayweather, nigga. He the undisputed champion. He want all the smoke with everybody.
That entire day gonna be crazy. That they scheduled the same day as Serrano and
who?
And Taylor. Lomachenko and Haney, May 20th.
Oh yeah,
that's the same day.
Yeah, I'm watching Lomachenko and Devin Haney. I ain't gonna lie. That Serrano shit, that's gonna be in a different country.
Time, but they the same day for sure.
Oh yeah, that's gonna be a lit ass day then. That's good for boxing.
Yeah, I think
that's gonna be lit. They on the same court. Are you excited about that Serrano shit?
Yeah, I honestly, they showed out.
You big on women's boxing? You like women's boxing?
They've definitely been showing out. I like how I wish the rounds was longer, but outside of that, I mean, they do what they need to do. And with them, it's easier to fight the best. You gonna get the best fights in women's boxing each and every time.
So who's your favorite fighter? Who's your favorite fighter in women's boxing then?
It's to me, it's my Michigan ladies, Clarissa and Alicia.
Yeah, I like Shields. I like Baumgartner too, but to me, Shields is the best one. Like it ain't even close. Nobody ever knows.
She's more technical than all of them. She's more technical than all of them.
Shields and who?
Savannah Marshall.
Man, she already beat the fuck out of Marshall.
No, but I gotta give her props. She's still a good fighter. I have her beating a lot of
She
other
she
fighters.
gave she gave her a run for a second.
That shit was easy work.
It was easy work. I say that.
I still got her beating a lot of other fighters. Savannah.
Yeah, that day is gonna be. Who y'all got for this week?
Shit, who fighting again? Who fighting? Oh yeah, Shaqy Foster, huh? Shaqy Foster fighting Ray Vargas. That's actually a good ass fight. That's a good fight. That's on a Showtime PBC card. Damn, that's tough, man. Because Foster could box, and so could Vargas. I think Vargas moving up in weight.
I told niggas Derek or Spivak was about to get Derek Lewis ass up out of there, man.
Who?
UFC.
Derek Lewis lost?
Hell yeah, he got his ass put out the first round.
Nigga, you didn't tell nothing, nigga. Black Beast was a old, like Mandingo fighter, nigga. He was old. He was done for.
I'm just saying, nigga. I heard a couple people hyping his head up and shit. I'm like,
nah, bro, he was done for, dude. After he got knocked out by Tuivasa, right?
Oh yeah, cool. I mean, this fight, I honestly already thought it was over to begin with. If we're gonna be honest, he lost his last three out of his last four. So it's like this one, you really had to win it.
He done. He about to be in Bellator or something like that.
I wouldn't even want to fight no more. That last
God,
fight didn't even look like he want to fight. That last fight was terrible. He didn't put up no effort. I don't even think he got a punch off.
Because nigga, that nigga's a banger. So when you see him fight bangers, he don't be banging with them bangers. Facts. That nigga you try to stay away from them punches.
Yeah.
Tuivasa knocked him out so cold, nigga. I thought he died.
What, the last fight?
Yeah, his last fight, not the one on Saturday.
Or the one before that one.
The one on Saturday, he just got his ass submitted. It was cooked.
For real, he got submitted this time.
Yeah, once it was on the ground, it was a wrap.
Yeah, he been around for a minute anyway, bro. So that nigga probably
37, bro. He fighting a nigga that's 28. He in the peak of his prime, bro. Come on.
But still, though, he's still.
They probably think he got one more good fight left and shit.
Them Russian niggas is good though. You can't.
It was somebody who trained with Spivak on the undercard that ended up beating the shit out of his opponent too.
Them Russians, they tough, nigga. Oh, Alex Pereira, that nigga's a beast. He knocked the shit out of Adesanya.
Yeah,
nigga, his punch timing is perfect.
No, he came over. This is his second sport doing that shit. He was beating his ass in kickboxing.
Yeah, I used to watch him in kickboxing. I used to watch the Glory Kickboxing, and that's the first time I seen Pereira.
Over to another sport and take that nigga belt.
I know he followed his ass to the UFC and beat him again. I know Adesanya gotta hate that nigga.
Man, that's the coldest thing in the world, to get knocked out, to lose to the same nigga that just came out of nowhere.
Yeah,
I knew who he was though.
Yeah, I definitely heard about him. He was definitely on the come up for a minute, and because he was kickboxing. He was doing that in kick. He was doing that over there for a minute.
Man, Devin Haney, the man in the lightweight division, he got all the straps, nigga. Niggas gotta see Devin Haney, bro. He undisputed, bro. Devin Haney, the man, bro. He want all the smoke with Tank Davis, nigga. With everybody at 135, nigga. Who want to fight him? Like who truly want to really fight him? Instead of capping about it, who you think really want to fight him?
That's a good question. I don't think too many people want to fight him.
Who you think want to fight him?
To be honest with you, people want to fight. Would rather fight Tank than they would rather fight Devin Haney.
I know, but they say Devin Haney ain't got no power, and they say he pillow fisted.
I know that they say that, but look, Lomachenko is the reason why they was calling Devin Haney an internet champion in the first place, because he didn't want to fight him, so he gave him the belt.
Why you think he did that though?
Because he didn't want to fight him. He know what's going on.
Why you think he didn't want to fight him? Ain't Loma like a legendary fighter? Isn't Loma about to fight him right now?
Now, after all this time, yeah.
But he's still fighting him though. So if he fighting him now, I mean, do you think he really was scared then? If he fighting him now,
Man, I hear it, but it's like
Yeah, I'm just asking.
he don't have a choice at this point.
Why you say that? You don't think he got a choice? He got it. You don't think
Everybody
he got
he
other
got a
options,
choice.
other
He
fights
got a
he can
choice,
take?
but it's like I feel like at the same time, it's like he finally he feel like he ready. So he took his time, did what he had to do. Now it's time to jump off the deep end.
What you think gonna happen in the fight?
I think it is. I think it's gonna be a good fight, but I mean, I think Devin's gonna judge real quickly, just like he normally does, and win the fight.
Loma ain't no hoe though.
He definitely not. That's why I
Yeah,
said Devin
Loma
gonna
ain't nobody
Devin gonna
just
have
beat
to
Loma's
adjust.
ass.
Styles make fights for sure, but I feel like I see Devin adjusting real quick.
Ain't nobody just beat Loma's ass for real and like just whooped his ass.
No, they
Even
haven't.
with this fight with T.O., he came back on T.O. He damn near almost came back and beat T.O.
And but that's another thing to me. T.O. was ducking Devin. They both was ducking Devin.
Hold
You
on,
think
but
T.O. ducked him too?
I believe so.
Why you say
I
that?
think Devin got an advantage though because he's taller.
Well, Devin
Oh,
gonna
he
always
bigger.
have that advantage. He gonna have that advantage over 90% of the dudes he
But I feel like
fight.
his established distance is gonna be too much for Loma.
What's gonna be too much for Loma?
His way he establishes distance and his jab.
Oh
He's
yeah,
never
for
gonna be able to
sure. It'd
get
be
in.
too
And
much for anybody at 135.
when he does get in, he's gonna get pop checked, and then he's gonna eventually try to keep on finding ways, and then it's gonna be the 10th round.
Hey, what you think about this comment, Cam? Cam, Eric says Loma. He said T.O. didn't duck Devin Haney at all. What's your thoughts on that? That's coming from Eric.
I mean, it's to each his own. I feel like he did. You can necessarily say he didn't duck him, but I feel like if they wanted to get that fight on the road, it could have been happening. It could have been happening a long time
But
ago.
you just said that he ducked him.
I mean, like I said, to each his own. I'm not gonna argue another man's opinion.
What make you say that he ducked Devin Haney, T.O.?
Because he was in his face talking all that talk and they never fought. I know Devin ain't scared of him, so why they ain't fight? If T.O. not quote unquote scared of Devin, why they never fought? When they
think T.O.
when they
scared
were
of
side
Devin?
by side yapping at each other's mouth, and T.O. was calling Devin an internet champ when Devin got the belt from a nigga being scared of him.
I think that he ducked
Make that
because
shit make sense.
So
I think he ducked because he had the last belt. They met up multiple times. They had multiple conversations, and he wanted to go a different route. He even left.
You riding
ESPN.
the internet champ wave, and the wave is a nigga who ducking. It's not my fault. The nigga didn't want to fight me, so they gave me the belt. How that make sense? I never understood that. I never understood that propaganda to begin with. That's why I ride for Devin so much.
But they say that he ain't good. They'll talk all that shit about him like he not the truth, but nobody want to fight him though. They'll say he
I feel like
chinny.
it's
They
times
say
and
he ain't got
instances.
no power. They say he ain't got a chin. But don't one of them niggas want to fight him though. Go ahead, bro.
I feel like it's times and instances where people more comfortable doing stuff. The same way why Lomo want to fight Devin now and didn't want to fight him back then. I still feel like he uncomfortable fighting him. That's why he calling him a heavyweight and shit like that.
I think they're uncomfortable fighting because of style. Nobody wants to be chasing around a dude all damn night.
He don't be running though, so it ain't like you gotta chase him because he just fought Cambosis.
He stood in the paint.
He was chasing Cambosis around in the ring. I saw him chasing Cambosis in the ring.
But I wasn't saying that though.
Go ahead.
I was trying to say because he establishes distance so much and keeps his jab in a perfect position for him not to get really hit so clean. Nobody wants to go in there with a slick fighter. Canelo's a vouch for that. He obviously loses only to slick fighters. He just lost to a slick fighter. No one really wanted to fight Tyson Fury when he was a slick fighter.
Yeah.
Exactly. So you feel like that style is like the most avoided type of style, a slick boxer that know how to move with a good IQ and a good defense?
Yeah, I
Yes,
think so because Devin don't really get hit like that either.
yes,
I haven't
yes.
seen.
You think that
Oh,
style is more avoided than a knockout artist, like a slick boxer like Devin Haney? You feel like his style is more avoided than a Tank Davis knockout artist type of style?
I think Devin Haney's personal style. Everybody has their own style, like Tyson Fury, Devin Haney, Bivol, Demetrius Andrade. Those type of personal styles, yes. But there's people out there like Speedy Rashidi, and people will fuck with that shit. But I feel like Devin Haney more disciplined style. Never really gonna try to bang with you, but when he does bang with you, it doesn't look like he really banged with you because he's so slick.
Yeah. I don't. Me personally, I don't see how a lot of people like they can sit there and say Devin Haney he got pillow hands, but you getting hit over consecutive rounds with that jab, you gonna feel it. So
Well, he's old school. Like that's an old school style. Not getting hit. That's really the perfect style. But nobody wants to bang with that. That's why Tio didn't want to bang with it. Leo, Loma, I feel like he really don't want to fight. But that's just me. I feel like Tio would get fucking outclassed all night.
Tio still wondering if he got it, man.
But if you ask me if Tank and Shakur can handle it, yes, I believe they both want it, and I believe they both can handle it.
Yeah, I agree to that.
You said you think they both can handle what, and they both want what?
Devin Haney style. They both want Devin Haney.
They want both want Devin Haney. Why there ain't nobody stepping up to the plate to fight him besides Loma? If Tank want the fucking smoke, why Tank ain't stepped up and fought him then?
I mean,
like, damn, Tank almost 30. Like, Tank could go fight these other guys, but when it comes to Devin Haney, it's always a problem. Oh, it's the side of the street. Oh, Devin Haney's too slick. Oh, Devin Haney's too crafty. Devin Haney's too smart. He's too long. He's too good. Come on, man. Come on, man. Make that shit make sense to me, bro. Devin Haney been calling for fucking Tank Davis for years now, nigga. For fucking years, he been saying Tank Davis' name, bro.
You want me to change your opinion? You want me to explain?
Nah, I want you to speak facts, homie.
And I'm gonna speak facts. Shakur obviously called him out.
When if Shakur called him out, if Shakur called him out, why did Shakur call Devin Haney on the phone and say it was a publicity stunt? Like, he didn't mean it. He called him out on a TV, but then he called him on the phone and said, "Nah, that wasn't real. I wasn't trying to call you out. I didn't mean it." So
didn't
speak on that part.
Didn't he get on your show and actually say,
yeah, but that was after. But I'm saying when you said he called him out, so we're going back to the call out. So when he did call him out, he called him on the phone and say he said like, "Yo, I didn't mean it. They made me do that." So what you got to say about that?
Well, I can say that he did call him out on your show. I'm not going to explain or change your.
He called him out on my show that day when he came to the show. How did he call him out on the show? Tell me.
I want to fight you. Fight me next. And they were like, "Oh."
When did he say that? He said, "Fight me next." He told Devin Haney that. He'll pull up to me where he told Devin Haney, "Fight me next."
He said, "Can you move Loma aside and put?"
No, he said that to Bill Haney. So I'm asking you, when did Shakur get on the live? When did Shakur get on this channel and call out Devin Haney directly to his face and say, "I want to fight you next"? Because it seemed like he's just going back and forth with Bill Haney. Because from what I'm seeing, he's going back and forth with Bill Haney.
From what I'm seeing is Devin Haney was on the show, right?
Yeah, on this show, yeah, for sure.
So in my opinion, I feel like he obviously wanted that fight before he made his fight for a title eliminator.
So if he want the fight, why did he say he when he called out Devin Haney, he said he didn't mean it?
I don't know about that part. So
I'm telling you about that part. I'm telling you what happened. He called him out, and then he called him on the phone and said it was like he didn't mean it. And somebody told him to do it. So after my show, did he try to fight Devin Haney? Did he ever contact?
Devin Haney got a fight lined up.
No, I'm saying after the show. Listen to what I'm saying. Listen to what I'm saying. After the show, when he left from here, did he say anything else about fighting Devin Haney? Yes or no?
I don't know.
No, you would know if he did. You know
But he did go
everything
on your
else.
show and say
So
he
you
wanted
would
to
have
fight.
known
So
if he
that's
would
what
have
I'm
called him
going
out.
off of.
If he tried to make a fight
You're
with Devin
avoiding.
Haney.
You're
No,
avoiding that
instead
he
he
did
said
say
Devin
that.
Haney was fighting Loma.
You
Shakur
gonna see
wanted
a
to fight.
Devin Haney Tank fight for you see a Devin Haney Shakur fight.
Yeah,
Why you
when I
say
move, you
that?
move.
I just personally feel that way. I'm not saying Shakur ducking or no type of way, but I just feel
When I
like
move, you move.
I feel like Tank and Haney. It would be subjugated to happen more because Tank older. You know, it is less time to get that fight on
He
the
only
road
got like
with
3 years.
Shakur.
I feel
Not that
like
long.
Shakur lined himself up for the fight, so he's fighting the eliminator.
How
Shakur
did he
and
line himself up for the
Shakur and
fight?
Haney the same age. They can wait that out. Not saying they are, not saying they want to, but they can. That's the ability they have.
But yeah, I feel like Shakur and Tank definitely are the dudes, and Loma.
No, you saying
And
Shakur? You trying to say that Shakur called out Devin Haney, but after he left the show, what did he do? Did he try to fight Devin Haney?
I don't know. Maybe he took. Maybe he
Did they
kicked it with
listen?
his girl. I don't
Did
know.
they
what he was doing.
listen? Did they call Bill Haney phone Jay Prince trying to make a fight with Devin Haney? Yes or no? Did
Well,
Shakur manager contact Bill Haney trying to make a fight? Yes or no?
All I know is he came on the show.
Answer the question. Did Shakur manager contact Bill Haney and try to make the fight? Yes or no?
I said I don't know.
So you wouldn't know. If he did, you would know. You know everything else.
But he went on your show, and obviously.
All right. So after he left the show, we know what he did when the cameras was on. So when the cameras was off, did he try to make the fight? Yes or no?
Is Devin Haney yes or no in negotiations?
Answer the question. Did he try to make the fucking fight? Yes or no, nigga?
I don't know, nigga.
No, you wouldn't know. If he did try to make the fight, you would say yes, nigga. Ain't no I don't know. Ain't you Mr.
I don't know what he did after.
You act like you know everything. Ain't you Mr. I know it all? Mr. Know it all. Ain't that you?
Ain't you supposed to know that he was on your show and say he wanted to fight?
Come on, bro. The fuck up out of here with that bullshit, nigga. You know what time it is, nigga. It's Haney time, nigga. We want the smoke. Undisputed champion, nigga. Haney. What's happening, nigga? What's happening? Yeah. Devin Haney got these boys spooked out here, nigga. Devin Haney want the smoke. Devin Haney at 135, nigga. Now who want the smoke with him, nigga? What's happening? That's what I thought, cuz. We out here.
Shakur wants it. Tank wants it.
Then prove it. Did he contact Jay Prince? Did Jay Prince call Bill Haney? Yes or no? Nigga, it's Haney time. Nigga, we got all the belts. Nigga, who got the belts? Nigga,
Yeah,
what's happening, nigga? You still hate Devin Haney. You a Devin Haney hater. I know it.
Nah, I just believe Shakur and Tank want it, and everyone else don't.
Show me there. Talk is cheap. Show me. Did he contact his manager?
Go back to the show where he called in.
Did they try to make a fight? So how he won? How he won?
Is he in the title eliminator for Devin Haney?
Nigga, stop capping. Nigga, you capping on here, bro. You constantly capping, my nigga. Devin Haney want to smoke, nigga. Answer the question. Did Shakur contact his manager and try to make a fight with Devin Haney? Yes or no? Oh, my bad. I don't know. I don't know. But you know everything. You Mr. Ain't you Mr. I know it all? You act like you got the answers for everything, but you can't answer a simple question. Did Shakur contact his manager, Jay Prince? Did Shakur contact his manager, Jay Prince, and Mob Ties and try to make a fight with Devin Haney? Yes or no?
We're forgetting. He went on your show
and
said he wanted to fight.
Crickets, homie. Crickets, homie. So, but he did contact this Japanese guy. But what he did do was contact this Japanese guy and try to fight this nobody.
Devin got a fight.
Oh, okay. So he did contact this nobody guy that he's fighting. As a matter of fact, do you know who Shakur is fighting next? Yeah, do you know who that bum is? Oh, nah. So who we beat? Who we fight? Yeah, who we beat? Who we fight, nigga? Nah, if you want a shot at the titles, you gotta earn it, bruh. You gotta earn it. Why Shakur ain't fight Jermaine Ortiz? Why he ain't fight Jermaine? Jermaine called him out on the Boxing Voice on TBV with Nestor Gibbs.
He wouldn't have got a title.
Jermaine was on the Boxing Voice with Nestor Gibbs calling out Shakur.
Okay, and
okay,
he got a loss.
Oh, okay, but a nigga don't want no smoke with Jermaine though. Nigga don't want to see Jermaine Ortiz. They don't want to see J.O.
You know it.
Oh, okay.
You know it.
What about that J.O. call out? What about that Ortiz call out, cuz?
He got a loss to Loma.
Okay, cuz. Okay, cuz. I see what it is. So a nigga ain't had no smoke for Ortiz, though. Even though Ortiz arguably just beat Lomachenko. Nigga, what's happening?
Then why don't Devin fight him?
Okay. When nigga mentioned Jermaine Ortiz, these niggas get quiet, though. Dang, bro. Like, y'all niggas really, like, worried about Jermaine Ortiz, but you talking about Devin, like Devin ducking this nigga, but when Jermaine Ortiz called out Shakur, it was cricket. So is Shakur ducking Ortiz then? When Jermaine called him out, cuz? When Jermaine called him out, cuz? When Jermaine called him out, though, cuz? What's happening?
I don't mean nothing. He got a loss.
So but it means something when Shakur called out Devin.
His teammate it means something.
It means something when Shakur called out Devin.
Going to have him get a loss.
Oh, okay. So you pick and choose when it means something.
His team ain't going to have him get a loss twice. That's going to ruin his career.
I see how you get down, my nigga.
That's going to ruin his career.
Devin Haney ain't never picked and choose. Whoever had the motherfucking belts, he was chasing them down. From Lomachenko, Teofimo Lopez, George Kambosos, anybody, and Tank, nigga.
You already know who wins.
So what y'all gonna do now, bro? What y'all gonna do now, bro? Who gonna step up to the plate and fight Devin next? Loma the only one that got the balls to fight him. Lomachenko, bro.
6 months.
Lomachenko the only one that got the balls to fight him right now, bro. These other niggas wasn't trying to make the fights. Shakur ain't call. He didn't call Top Rank. Shakur didn't call Jay Prince and try to make a fight, homie, with Devin. No, but Loma did.
Devin,
but Loma did. So I respect Loma doing that, homie. So Shakur Stevenson, to answer this question, Shakur Stevenson, he wasn't the same person that was begging to spar Lomachenko. Yes or no? Begging to spar. Just to be in the same ring with Loma because he was such a Loma fan. Yes or no?
And Shakur will beat him. Yes or no?
Devin Haney will beat both of them. Nigga, Devin Haney will beat everybody, nigga. Fuck wrong with you.
Okay,
nigga, Devin Haney about to beat Loma. Devin Haney just beat Kambosos. He just beat Linares, JoJo Diaz, and Gamboa, nigga. Like the number one lightweight in boxing. The motherfucking undisputed champion. Devin Haney, cuz. Fuck wrong with you.
Obviously. Devin Haney.
Okay. We all know that. So if you look at every sanctioning body from the IBF, WBC, WBO, WBA, Ring Magazine, IBO, who number one in every sanctioning body? Answer that in the lightweight division. Who is? Answer that for me.
Obviously Devin Haney, right?
Okay. So I got another question. I'm not done yet. So who has more belts? Devin Haney, Tank Davis, or Shakur Stevenson?
Obviously Devin Haney, brother.
Okay. Another one for Haney. So who got
question?
Go ahead. I answer all questions. I never ducked any smoke. Nigga, that's on gang. Nigga, that's on gang. Nigga, ask me a question, cuz. I've been waiting for you to ask me a question, nigga. You act like you can't speak. Go ahead, cuz. Hey, RB, you already know I'm cooking. That's on God. Go ahead. I'm waiting. Go ahead, cuz.
Okay. Who wins, Shakur or Ortiz? Since you believe Ortiz is going to beat him.
I never said that. Did I say that? Did those words ever come out of my mouth? Did I ever say that Ortiz will beat Shakur? What I said was Shakur was called out by Ortiz, but we got no response.
I'm asking you a question.
No, what I said was Shakur is fighting this bum-ass nigga from Japan that we never heard of. Why he not fighting Ortiz when Jermaine Ortiz caught him out? That's what I said. Don't put no words in my mouth. I got Shakur beating Ortiz, but I want to see Shakur take the fight. Why he won't fight him if he could beat him?
Is he going to get a title eliminator fighting him?
Shit, he could have. He could have requested it. He could have petitioned. Nigga, petition. All he had to do was file a petition. Yeah, don't take no deep breath. Don't get all frustrated now, bro. Nah, nigga, you was acting like y'all wanted some smoke with the Dream. with the undisputed Devin Haney.
And
What's happening?
I believe Shakur and Tank definitely want to fight him.
I believe Devin Haney beat the shit out of Devin. I bet Devin Haney beat the shit out of Tank. I believe Devin Haney beat Shakur. What's happening? I believe Devin Haney beat Shakur and Tank. What's happening?
I beg to differ.
Man, who you got then, nigga?
I believe that's going to be a good fight. And I believe it's 50.
I didn't actually. Did you think it was a good fight? I said,
I believe Tank beats him, and I believe Shakur.
Man, Devin Haney beat the shit out of Tank, nigga. And we could bet money on that shit, nigga. Fuck is you talking about, nigga? Devin Haney already beat the shit out of Tank in the Mayweather gym in front of Floyd Mayweather, nigga. Yeah, nigga.
You got Tyson Fury. I'm still waiting for that bet.
No, I'm talking about Devin Haney. Don't try to switch the topic. Because I know you've been hating on Devin Haney for a minute. You used to call in on the boxing voice hating on Devin Haney, homie. I remember that, bro. What did Devin Haney ever do to you? I'm saying why you hating on him for?
I said that's bad. And I
what?
said that's bad. That's bad.
I know it's bad that you hating on another brother. I know it is, bro.
150.
Nah, nigga, fuck all of that, nigga. Devin Haney got the belts, nigga. We want respect in this motherfucker, nigga. What's wrong with you, nigga? What he gotta do? He just went to Australia and beat the shit out of George Kambosos, nigga. It's Haney time, nigga. Nigga, DHP, nigga. What's wrong with you, nigga?
Devin Haney Tank. 150. Devin Haney Tank.
Nigga, Devin Haney, the boogeyman at 135. He been the boogeyman at 135.
Okay,
He's one of the greatest lightweights in the history of boxing, nigga. What's happening?
You want to bet?
Nigga, let's bet then, nigga. Put some on it, nigga.
150.
Haney. Nigga, Haney. Nigga, what's happening? Yeah, nigga. This nigga scared now, nigga. This nigga scared now, nigga. What's up, nigga?
150.
Whatever. Put 1,000 on it. Put a whole G on it.
Nigga, put your house on the line.
Nigga, put your house on the line.
Yeah,
nigga.
We like that, nigga.
We like that, nigga. Devin Haney, bitch.
You know what's up.
Yeah.
You know what it is. DHP to the death, nigga.
Nigga to the death, nigga to the grave, nigga. Fuck wrong with you, nigga. Yeah, these niggas scared, nigga. They ain't scared, nigga. Put your house on it, nigga. Fuck wrong with you. I'm confident in my fighter.
Well,
nigga, what's happening? Devin Haney beat Shakur. Devin Haney beat Tank. Devin Haney beat everybody. Nigga, what's happening?
Okay,
he beat Loma. He beat T.O.
Let's bet.
Yeah, these niggas scared, bro. Don't get all shaky on me now.
I'm never shaky.
Nah,
baby.
Don't get all shaky on me now. Fuck that shit you was saying. Yeah.
I'm never shaky.
Yeah, y'all niggas shaky when it come to Devin Haney, homie. Lomachenko was shaky when it came to Devin Haney. That's why he took the franchise. Shakur, he said he wanted to fight, but he never tried to make the fight happen. He never even contacted his damn manager. What happened? Was that shit for camera? Was it really a publicity stunt?
But he said he wanted to fight.
It was all a publicity stunt, wasn't it?
No, it wasn't.
Yes, it was. Nigga, like Bill Haney said, nigga. And Bill Haney punked the shit out of Calvin Ford. Ran him off the boxing voice, nigga. And Bill Haney exposed Calvin Ford. And he exposed Tank Davis, nigga.
I don't believe in that shit. I don't go off that. I'm for watching boxing.
And Bill Haney exposed Shakur, bro. Bill Haney exposed everybody, nigga.
Okay.
Don't get all quiet on me now. You was just talking a good game, nigga. When a nigga start kicking that real shit and I start turning up, my nigga, don't get all shaky on me now, my nigga. It's Haney time. So answer my fucking question. Did Shakur try to make the fight with Devin Haney? Yes or no, cuz?
He went on your show and did it, nigga. Yes
did he try to make the fight? Did he attempt to make the fight? Yes or no?
Did he go on your show and say he wanted to fight Devin Haney?
Yes did he try to make the fight? Did he contact his manager?
Did he contact
Bob Barrow and try to pursue a fight with Devin and Dream Haney? Yes or no? Did Bill Haney ever receive a phone call from Shakur?
And say, Bill, can you push Loma aside?
All right, never. Hey, isn't Shakur the same guy that was begging to be in training camp with Loma, like a fanboy begging to spar Loma? Just wanted to be in the presence of Lomachenko. Now Devin Haney fighting Lomachenko. Give Devin Haney the credit, homie.
No, Loma don't want to fight. I
Didn't
feel like
Shakur call Lomachenko a legend? Wasn't Shakur saying he wanted to fight Loma first? If he had his choice, he would have fought Loma over Devin. So why you acting like he really want to fight Devin so bad when he said it himself? He wanted to fight Loma before Devin, and Loma wasn't even a champion, nigga. No, man, you getting cooked right now.
I'm not getting cooked.
You getting cooked right now. You getting cooked right now, my nigga. Just like the good old days, huh? Just like the good old days back in the days when I used to cook you.
You never cooked me.
I'm cooking you just like back in the days, wasn't it? Just like when we was on the boxing voice. I remember like it was yesterday. Good old cooking.
Never.
Yeah, and I told you back then Devin Haney was the best. Look at him now. Undisputed champion. Nigga, that was in 2019 when I won the boxing voice. 2019 rookie of the year, my nigga. And I predicted it. I predicted Devin Haney was going to be the best. And look at him now, the undisputed champion. Now he's on a pound for pound list. That was 2019 when I first said it, my nigga. So did I or did I not predict Devin Haney was going to be the best? Did I or did I not say in 2019 Devin Haney was going to be the next Mayweather? Did I say that, yes or no?
I don't remember what you said.
Now he don't remember. Now he don't remember, bro. Now you got amnesia all of a sudden. Man, this old David amnesia looking ass nigga, bro. Come on, bro. Quit playing it with me, bro.
Why'd you stop?
That's why when I was Mr. The Zone, nigga. Don't play with me, nigga. You remember when he Mr. The Zone, nigga? Stop playing with him, nigga. You remember, nigga. Stop fucking around, nigga.
Why'd you stop going on the boxing?
Nigga. Yeah, exactly, nigga. So I was Mr. The Zone because I was talking about Devin Haney, nigga. Okay then, nigga. So why is you hating? You can't even keep it real, nigga. I got the receipts. The videos is out there on TV, nigga, on the boxing voice.
Yeah, he got the receipts.
Yeah, tell him again.
Yeah, he got the receipts.
I got the receipts, nigga. Now what?
Why don't you call in anymore?
You don't call in neither. Do you call in?
Yes, I do. Why don't you call in anymore?
Well, you told me you stopped calling it. You told me you don't call it in. You told me you don't
call in when I want to call in about Bivol and shit. About Bivol and shit, yeah.
So why you got beef with Nestor Gibbs now, homie?
I said, asking my question. Why don't you call in anymore?
Why you got beef with Nestor Gibbs? Why you turned your back on Nestor Gibbs?
I don't got no beef.
All right.
Why don't you call in
Nestor Gibbs got hands. You know he know how to fight. He
he
know how to fight.
Answer my question. Are you ducking it?
Nah, is you ducking me? Because you been ducking me for a couple of years now, my nigga. You been ducking. You know where I was. You act like you couldn't find me, my nigga. I was here looking for the smoke like Devin Haney, my nigga. I'm the Devin Haney of boxing. Nigga. Yeah, nigga.
Don't answer my question.
You know who lied? You know who won the Boxing Voice 2019 Rookie of the Year? Nigga, that was me, nigga. You know who the legend is? You know who Deontay Wilder was rapping my song? You remember that shit, nigga?
Duck my question.
Did Deontay Wilder rap H-Money's song? Yes or no on the Boxing Voice?
Nah, I ain't answering.
Did Deontay Wilder shout out H-Money? Yes or no on the Boxing Voice?
Answer my question.
He can't see. He ducking.
Yeah.
He
There's a reason why you stop calling.
What up, Chop? You know, Chop, just another body, man. Just another day at the office cooking these niggas. You know what I'm saying? So what's happening? Devin Haney, the undisputed champion. Nigga, Bill Haney, the trainer of the motherfucking year. Nigga, what's happening? What's happening? Yeah, you know what's up, nigga. What up, Phantom? What up? Haney time. Devin Haney versus Loma. Nigga, Devin Haney gonna beat the shit out of Loma. He gonna knock his ass out. Ain't nobody ever dominated Loma.
Knock him out?
Nobody. Yeah, he gonna knock out Loma. How much you want to bet, nigga?
I've been trying to
Put your house on it. Put your life on it.
Man, look at
Put your life on it, nigga. Put your life on it. I got Haney knocking out Loma, knocking him out cold, putting Loma to sleep, nigga. Haney time. Devin Haney gonna knock out Loma. He gonna knock him out. I promise you that, nigga. That's on everything, nigga. Fuck you, man. Nigga, it's Haney time, nigga. Devin Haney, the youngest undisputed champion in the history of boxing. We got all the belts. My nigga got 6 belts, nigga. He got the franchise. He got the WBC world title, IBF, WBA, WBO, Ring Magazine, nigga. We strapped up around here. I thought Tank Davis said it was strap season, but who got all the straps? My nigga Tank Davis strapless. Oh, my bad, he got the world title. But y'all say he not even a real champion. Y'all don't even recognize that belt. Y'all call him an email champion. Y'all call this nigga Tank Davis a motherfucking Reggie champion. A Reggie champion, nigga. It's Haney time. You better act like you know, nigga. Because if you don't know, now you know, nigga. You hear me? I'm on their ass. I'm on their ass. What up, though? I'm a big dog. Devin Haney, the top dog. What's happening? What's up, homie? We on the yard with it. We on the yard, nigga. 135, that's Devin Haney division. Nigga, that's his shit. He run that shit, nigga. He call the motherfucking shots, nigga. He a shot caller. He got Devin Haney Promotions, his own promotional company. What company Shakur got? He's an employee. He got a boss, bruh. Devin Haney is his own boss, nigga. Haney time. Devin Haney. What's happening? What's up? Oh, PBC quiet. I thought I'd never see the day he'd be quiet when I'm on here cooking and shit. When I'm out here preaching, giving my sermon on these motherfuckers. What's happening? Hit the like button. What's up with it? Hey, Ops, he's speechless. He's speechless.
I got a question.
Man, answer the question, bro. I told you, bro. Go ahead.
All right. Talking about TBV, right?
Bro, go ahead with your questions, man. Quit playing with me, bro.
Why'd you stop calling the boxing boys?
Man, because I had to do my own thing. Like, I had at one point, like, I had got so big, I had to create my own channel. And that's what I did. Like, I had to become my own boss. Like something that Devin Haney did. Be his own boss. Something that Tank Davis just started doing that. He was under Floyd Mayweather, bro. I don't understand that shit. Like, y'all say Tank Davis such a superstar boxer, but Devin Haney doing better numbers. Devin Haney had 50,000 people at a fight in Australia against Cambosis. Tank Davis ain't never did that, bro. Okay. Devin Haney, the undisputed champion.
I'm not arguing that one.
All right, but y'all niggas talking about the belts don't matter. Where they do that at?
I never said that. Hold on.
Tank Davis said, you said Tank Davis want to fight Devin Haney, but he said the belts don't matter. Make that make sense for me.
I never said the belts don't matter.
But that's what Tank said. I said Tank said that.
I'm not a Tank fan.
I'm asking you about Shakur. Did Shakur try to make the fight? What's up, Chop? Join the panel, Chop. Free smoke right now, bro.
He went on your show. Said he wanted it.
I know, but did he try to make the fight after he left the show? I know what he said with the cameras was on.
Okay, but answer me this.
Try to make the fight.
Answer my another question. Did he ask Bill Haney, can you move Loma aside so I can fight him?
No, Bill Haney said he wanted to do that. Bill Haney wanted to do that, but he wasn't able to do that because Bob Arum was pushing the fight with Lomachenko, and everybody know that. Bob Arum been saying Lomachenko had next. But if Bill Haney had it his way, he would have tried to fight Shakur. That's who they wanted. They want anybody, bro. Come on, nigga. You know what's up.
You proved my point, though.
Yeah, you proved my point that Devin Haney is free smoke. That Devin Haney will fight anybody. That Devin Haney wants to fight Shakur. That Devin Haney want to fight Lomachenko, Tank Davis, Teofimo Lopez, Ryan Garcia, nigga. Everybody, bro. Come on, man. Stop playing with us, bro. You talking about the undisputed champion with all the belts, bro. You better go do your research, man. You talking about Floyd Mayweather's protege, Devin Haney, the next Floyd Mayweather, the next Andre Ward, the next Sugar Ray Leonard. Devin Haney, who became undisputed at 23. Who did that? The first 4-belt undisputed champion in the lightweight division in the history of boxing. And boxing been going on for over 100 years.
I ain't disputing that, though.
Over 100 years. The first 4-belt undisputed champion at 135, nigga. The first fighter to defend the undisputed championship since Pernell Whitaker at 135. Go ahead, man. I'm answering all questions. I don't duck questions like you. Go ahead.
The whole conversation started from...
I've been doing this shit, bro.
The whole conversation started from, hey, Dom, hey, PBC.
Nah. It didn't start from there, bro. Stop lying. Stop moving the goalposts. Stop moving the fucking goalposts, man. Because guess what? Guess what, though?
You gonna cut me off, man.
It's all gas, no brakes, nigga. Fuck wrong with you, nigga. Free smoke, nigga. Yeah, nigga. I know you try to push a narrative
why
against
niggas don't
Devin
want to
Haney.
fight Devin
It
Haney.
ain't gonna work. Every time you try to push a narrative against Devin Haney, it don't work for none of y'all. And for none of y'all fighters.
You ain't gotta be emotional.
Hey, all you gotta do is ask Michael Williams Jr. because he got his ass whooped. And I remember when he was on the Boxing Voice, clout chasing Devin Haney, Michael Williams Jr. And guess what? He got his bitch ass knocked out. Teofimo Lopez hating on Devin Haney, calling him an email champion, saying Devin Haney ain't beat nobody. Guess what? Teofimo Lopez, he got his ass whooped by George Kambosos. And Devin Haney, he beat George Kambosos easy. You know what I'm saying? So what's happening? What you want to do, bruh?
You already know what I'm trying to tell you.
Yeah, it's whatever, bro. Whatever you want to do, homie, we with it.
Like I said, man.
Is you with it?
Loma ain't trying to fight him. I feel
you
like
said you really with that shit. Show me you really with that shit and try to make a fight with Devin Haney. Why Tank Davis saying the belts don't matter? Why Tank Davis won't activate his mandatory and challenge Devin Haney to go fight for all the belts? Why Tank Davis say the belts don't matter? Why Shakur Stevenson, why he didn't try to make a fight with Devin Haney? Why he never contacted Top Rank Bob Arum and try to force a fight with Devin Haney? Why not? All we can do is laugh at this point, man. And all I could do is drop a link and search for smoke because nobody want to debate me, bro. Everybody ducking me, bro. I feel like Devin Haney, bro.
Everybody ducking debate me?
Yeah. Yeah, bro. You know what I'm saying? You know how I get down. The best fighters in the world know who I'm is. You ask Deontay Wilder if they know H Money. They know me off top. They know me off rip, nigga. Devin Haney, Shakur Stevenson, everybody know me, bro. David Morrell Jr., they all know me, my nigga. They know me by first name, my nigga. They you just let them know. You feel me? All you got to do is like, hey, I fuck with H Money. You good, bro. You good. You know what I'm saying? Wilder fuck with you. Mr. PBC fight back. They said he ain't got no fight left in him, bro.
I'm not fighting nothing. I'm debating
with you about little shit. He can't fuck with me, bro.
Man, how am I not debating when you yelling all the time?
He can't fuck with me,
dog. No one can talk to you when you yelling all the time.
The easy work, nigga. You can't fuck with me, nigga. Fuck wrong with you?
Yeah. Okay.
You know what's up.
I can't even get in the question.
You know what's up, nigga.
You can barely answer my
question.
You
can't fuck with me, bro. Y'all knew I was best and greatest since day one. Since the first day y'all heard me on the Boxing Voice. You knew I had the it factor. You knew I was bound for greatness, bro. You knew I was gonna do big things, bro. Like right now, we almost at 80,000 subscribers, over 70,000, 74. And I appreciate you, supporting me. You know what I'm saying? But I'm gonna keep it real. You know how I get down. You know I'm about that life. You know I'm about that smoke, my nigga.
What are you trying to talk about?
Whatever you want to talk about. I don't duck no smoke.
Okay, now we didn't talk
I can cook you on anything, nigga. You know that shit,
Bivol,
nigga.
Baby. I got Bivol. I got Tyson Fury. I got Tank and Shakur.
You got Fury, but I thought you was a Wilder fan. Now you rocking with Fury. What's up? How you switch sides like that? You switching sides? You a set hopper? Are you a set hopper? I'm asking, are you a set hopper though?
Weird question.
I'm cooking this nigga. Are you a set hopper? You was a Wilder fan. Now you rocking with Fury. Goddamn, my nigga, I didn't know you switch sides like that.
Let's go.
You on your Kevin Durant shit. One day you with the Thunder. The next day you with the motherfucking Warriors. You just going from team to team. I've been the same team my whole life. Team Devin Haney, my nigga. You ain't trying to
bet me though, but you know. Laugh it off, but you ain't
easy work, cause you easy work, bro. This shit funny to me, bro. This easy.
It's not funny, cause you ducking.
You funny, bro. You goofy, bro. You goofy as fuck, bro. You easy work. You can't fuck with me. You not on my level, my nigga.
You can't bet me.
You can't fuck with me. Not even on my worst day. I'm like Devin Haney. I got undisputed, bro. I got Devin Haney. I got the undisputed champion. I called it out before Devin Haney even was a champion. Before he even was on the zone. I was saying that shit, nigga, on the Boxing Voice, nigga. You better go ask Nestor Gibbs. Y'all niggas was trying to call Nestor Gibbs. Call Nestor Gibbs. Ask him if Devin Haney, if H Money was talking about Devin Haney in the very beginning in 2019 before he was even a champion. Ask him that.
He gonna say I don't fuck with that nigga like that.
What's wrong with you, nigga?
He gonna say I don't fuck with you like that.
Oh, but he fuck with you though, even though you was talking behind his back. Even though you was talking behind his back. That's low key like some snake shit. Cause now you saying you fuck with him. But when you first came over here, you was like, oh, he a bitch. I stopped fucking with him. You called him a snitch and shit. You was calling him a snitch. You was like, I stopped fucking with him. That's why I'm over here. I'm fucking with your channel now. Because you stopped going over there. So what happened? So I know you ain't talking behind the man's back. I know you ain't gonna diss him behind his back. I know you don't talk behind his back, but that's some female shit. That's some female shit, bro. Don't do that, bro. I talk to Nestor Gibbs like a man, but you talk behind his back.
You didn't.
You talk behind his back, bro. You over here. You came to my channel talking behind his back. Go tell him that shit. Why you telling me that? Go tell him that.
You posted a nigga.
I told him when I had a problem with Nestor Gibbs, I called him out on his own show. You ain't did that. You talking behind a man's back, nigga. That's some coward shit. That's some bitch ass shit, nigga. Nigga, that's some bitch ass shit, bro. Once you say it to his face, go say it to his face. Go tell Nestor Gibbs that to his face. You don't fuck with him. Go call him a snitch to his face. Go call him a snitch. Go call him a snitch to his face. No, you telling me he a snitch. You called him a snitch. You said you done fucking with him. You stopped going to his show. That's why you came here to me. I'm saying, nigga, stop hating on that nigga. Stop talking behind his back. That's some bitch ass shit. That's some hoe ass shit. Nigga, you a bitch ass nigga. If you gonna talk behind his back and shit, bitch ass nigga, hating on that man, nigga. Shut your bitch ass up. Hating on that nigga like that, bruh. Bitch ass nigga. When I had a problem with the nigga, I said he was a snitch to his motherfucking face. You bitch ass nigga. Shut your bitch ass up, nigga. You a bitch, nigga. You a bitch, nigga. Hating on Devin Haney and shit. Hating on Nestor Gibbs. Hating on Nestor Gibbs, nigga. You a bitch ass nigga. Shut your bitch ass up, nigga. Bitch ass nigga. You a bitch ass nigga. Shut your bitch ass up, nigga. You a bitch. You a bitch. You a bitch. Hating on Devin Haney. Hating on Devin Haney, nigga. Shut your bitch ass up. Nigga, shut your whole ass up. You bitch ass nigga. Hating on Devin Haney. Oh, faggot ass nigga. You a bitch. You a bitch, nigga. Shut your bitch ass up. Whole ass nigga. Shut your bitch ass up. Dick sucking ass nigga. This the same nigga that was saying, oh, I love Nestor Gibbs. But now you talking behind his back. Go tell him. Why you telling me? Bitch ass nigga. Go tell him. Oh, hoe ass nigga. Fuck wrong with you, nigga. You a bitch. You a bitch. I'm about that life, nigga. I'm really about that life. You a bitch ass nigga. You a bitch ass nigga. You a bitch. What type of nigga, man? Shut your bitch ass up. Oh, dick sucking ass nigga. You a bitch. First you was with Wilder. First this bitch ass nigga was with Deontay Wilder. Now he rolling with Tyson Fury. Oh, bitch ass nigga. Shut your bitch ass up. Nigga, shut your bitch ass up. You bitch ass nigga. You a bitch. Oh, bitch ass nigga. You a bitch ass nigga. You a bitch, nigga. You a bitch, nigga. You a bitch. You a bitch, nigga. Get off my dick, hoe ass nigga. You a pussy, nigga. Hating on the homies. Devin Haney, you pussy ass nigga. Oh, dick sucking ass nigga. Nigga, fuck you. Bitch ass nigga. You ain't gonna do shit. You ain't gonna do shit. Bitch ass nigga. Nigga.
You weak as fuck, nigga.
You a bitch.
No muscles. You a bird ass nigga.
Fuck wrong with you? My motherfucking nephew. Devin Haney went out there and became an undisputed champion, nigga. Bitch ass nigga. Fuck wrong with you? Hoe ass nigga. Hating ass nigga. You hating on me. You mad at me, bitch ass nigga. Bitch ass nigga. You a bitch. Nigga, you a bitch, nigga. You a straight up bitch, nigga. Coming over here trolling this shit on some goofy ass shit. Nigga, you bitch ass nigga. I'm getting sick of your bitch ass coming to the panel trolling this shit like a bitch, nigga. Oh ass nigga. Shut your bitch ass up. Dick sucking ass nigga. Oh troll ass nigga. You been a bitch, nigga. Oh ass nigga. You a bitch. Mark ass nigga. Shut your bitch ass up. Oh dick sucking ass nigga. You a bitch, nigga. Shut your bitch ass up, nigga. Nigga, you a bitch, nigga. Pussy ass nigga. Oh ass nigga. Talking behind Nestor Gibbs back. Talking behind his back. Nigga, you a bitch. You really a bitch, nigga. You really a bitch, nigga. Oh ass nigga. Nigga, shut your bitch ass up. Nigga, you a bitch, nigga. Nigga, I will beat the fuck out you. Nigga, I will beat the fuck out you. I will beat the fuck out you, nigga. Bitch ass nigga. You been scared of me. You been ducking me for years, nigga. This bitch ass nigga been ducking me for years.
You got a bird chest, nigga. Get out of here.
Oh, nigga, I want to be like H Money. That's why I became Mr. PBC, because he was Mr. DAZN, trying to copy a nigga and shit. Trying to mock a nigga and shit. Oh, dick sucking ass nigga ain't got no swag and shit. The nigga corny as fuck. The nigga's a bitch, nigga.
You call that nigga a bitch, nigga.
You a bitch, nigga. I said you a bitch. I said you a bitch, nigga. You ain't gonna do shit, nigga. You a bitch. Yeah, Rodney. Hey, Rodney, he a bitch. Yeah, you right, huh, Rod? He a bitch. You was cooking his bitch ass yesterday. He said, told you niggas he was a mark. Yeah, he a mark, nigga. He a bitch, nigga. He know he a bitch.
And you got blocked on TVV for calling Nestor a snitch and shit.
Nigga, shut your bitch ass up, hoe ass nigga. Shut your crybaby ass up, bitch ass nigga. You a bitch, nigga. Shut your bitch ass up, oh hoe ass nigga. Bitch ass nigga. You a bitch. Get off my dick, nigga. Get off my dick, hoe ass nigga. You a pussy. You a pussy. You a pussy, nigga. Oh, bitch ass nigga. On a nigga dick and shit, bitch ass. Shut your bitch ass up, nigga. Oh, pussy ass nigga. Shut your bitch ass up, nigga. This nigga pussy, nigga. Bitch ass nigga ain't talking about shit, nigga. This nigga ain't talking about shit. This nigga try to copy. He tried to copy me. I was Mr. DAZN. This nigga said, I'm going to be Mr. PBC. I want to be like this nigga. This nigga ain't got no swag. He don't know shit about boxing. He come over here trolling every day on some goofy ass shit. Nigga, shut your bitch ass up, nigga. Oh, dick sucking ass nigga. Get your own swag. Pussy ass nigga. You don't know shit about boxing. Oh, clown ass nigga. Nigga want to be like another man and shit. He pussy. Yeah. Hey, Hot Rod, facts. Told you niggas he was a mark. Yeah, he a bitch ass nigga. Facts, nigga. He pussy. And that's on God, nigga. He a bitch, nigga. Hating on Devin Haney on some troll ass shit, nigga. Oh, bitch ass nigga don't know shit about boxing. Coming to my channel, trolling and shit like a goofy ass nigga. Roast the fuck out this bitch ass nigga right now, nigga. This bitch ass nigga don't know shit about boxing, nigga. Devin Haney, the undisputed champion. Devin Haney made history, nigga. Fuck wrong with you, bitch ass nigga. Speak facts, nigga. Bitch ass nigga. This nigga talking behind Nestor Gibbs' back and shit. He coming to me telling me, oh, I don't fuck with Nestor Gibbs no more. I don't go to the boxing voice. Bitch ass nigga, why you telling me? Go tell him that, nigga. Hoe ass nigga. Go tell him. Why you telling me about another man? I didn't even ask you about the nigga. Go tell him that, nigga. If you really feel that way. If you really about that life, go tell him what you told me, bitch ass nigga. Because me, I'm a straight shooter. I don't bite my tongue for nobody. I call it for what it is. You know what I'm saying? Cook the fuck out that nigga, Sports 7. Oh, troll ass nigga ain't talking about shit. Bitch ass nigga. Hating on another brother. Hating on Devin Haney. Like a troll. Just want to troll and shit. Come to my channel. Try to hate on my nephew. My nigga Devin Haney. My brother Bill Haney, man. Get your bitch ass on, nigga. You's a bitch, nigga. Pussy ass nigga. He couldn't even answer a simple question. Always trolling like a bitch. What's good? My boy Bob 10. Bob 10, he a bitch. He a bitch, nigga. He been a bitch. Hey, look, he jealous. He been jealous of me, bro. Because I used to call the boxing voice. I was the most popular caller ever. This bitch ass nigga always been a hating ass nigga. You know what I'm saying? I've been supporting Devin Haney, pushing for Devin Haney. Go ask Nestor Gibbs. All you got to do is go ask Nestor Gibbs. The videos is out there. I could play old videos from the boxing voice of me calling in, talking about Devin Haney from 3 years ago, nigga. 3-4 years ago. 2019, nigga. That's like 4 years ago now. Nigga, this bitch ass nigga a hater. He a hater, bro. Bitch ass nigga. He said, why did I leave the boxing voice? Because, nigga, I'm doing my own thing. I'm not hating on no nigga. Ain't no videos of me dissing nobody. You ain't got no videos of me dissing Nestor Gibbs, dissing the boxing voice. Nah, none of that. When I did have a problem with Nestor Gibbs, I called in on the Boxing Voice and I told him how I feel, bro. This nigga ain't doing that. This nigga's pussy. I don't talk behind your back, bro. I don't talk behind nobody back. Y'all seen me and Bill Haney going at it on this motherfucker. Me and Bill Haney yelling at each other, arguing, going back and forth. I don't talk behind his back, nigga. That was in front of everybody, nigga. You know what I'm saying? But stop hating, though, bruh. Devin Haney about to fight Lomachenko. Lomachenko, a lot of people think Lomachenko one of the best fighters. They say Lomachenko is a living legend. A former 3-division world champion, a former unified champion, a 2-time Olympic gold medalist, one of the most decorated fighters in the sport of boxing today. And Devin Haney about to go in there at 24 years old in another tough fight. You already know that they want Lomachenko to win. Bob Arum, he loved Lomachenko. He even said Lomachenko is going to be better than fucking Mayweather. They was comparing Lomachenko to Muhammad Ali. Devin Haney going against him. We need to be supporting Devin Haney. That shit ain't going to be easy for a young brother. You know what I mean? That shit is not easy, bro. He might make it look easy. Devin Haney might make it look easy. He might make Lomachenko look like nothing, bro. But everybody going against him, bro. Everybody is going against him. The same way they was going against him against Cambosis when he went to Australia against all odds. He went over there without his dad, bro. Without his trainer, his father, his manager, Bill Haney. He went over there to take care of business, bro. And that's what he did, homie. You got to tip your hat off. Tip your hat off to somebody like Devin Haney, bro. You know what I'm saying? Hey, give him his credit, man. He's doing something special. Devin Haney is a special fighter. He don't smoke. He don't drink. He don't do none of that. He's always in the gym. He's always training. Devin Haney, he never been to jail. He doing the right thing. He's being positive, homie. You know what I'm saying? What's good, my boy? What up, Cisco?
What's good, H? Nigga, I hear you on here cooking, nigga. Shit.
Man, yeah, man. This is what we do, man. Devin Haney versus Lomachenko, bro.
I ain't gonna lie, nigga. I want to see fucking Devin Haney smash Loma, bro. Cause they was comparing this nigga Loma to Mayweather. They said this nigga was the Matrix, all types of shit about Loma, bro. We know how good Loma really is. But bro, that's why I respect Devin Haney for getting this nigga out the way. Like, get him out of here, bro. We don't need this nigga in the conversation no more. The 135s, nigga, who at top of the what is it? The pinnacle of 135. You feel me? And so I respect Haney for going against this nigga, man.
What you think gonna happen in the fight between Devin Haney and Lomachenko?
Honestly, it's a 50-50 fight.
50-50? Dang, that's close. So you think
that's close. This gonna be a dog fight. But I mean, if Haney don't like let this nigga like start doing that Matrix bullshit, bro. Start, you know, like if Haney can get to him early and just stay on and stay with the pressure on him, I think Haney got this shit in the bag, bro. You know what I'm saying? If he stay on him, like if he like stay on him like how Teal was on Loma, and then when Loma tried to pick it up in the second half, as long as Haney still just keep coming for his ass, putting them paws on him, bro. I give Haney the edge at that point. You know what I'm saying?
So you said a 50-50, like a 50-50 fight.
I would say, fight. So yeah, I would say
Loma you giving Lomachenko a good shot and giving him a good chance.
Yeah, I'm not gonna say here like skills wise, it's 50-50, bro. Like Loma got skills and Haney got skills, bro. I ain't gonna say Loma.
So who you think got more skills, Devin Haney or Lomachenko?
I honestly believe Devin Haney, bro. Because he's still young, bro. I feel like he's still young, and I feel like Devin Haney could press the action, bro. He can be the one coming forward on that fight, bro. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I
As
got
long
you. I
it,
got you.
if Haney comes forward, is working that front foot and pressing him, I feel like Haney could, like I said, bro. Haney's the top dog at the 135, bro. But I'm not gonna knock Loma. I'm not gonna take that away from Haney and be like, oh, this is an easy fight. You know what I'm saying? That it's not gonna be an easy fight. You know what I'm saying? But I could see Haney honestly winning. You know what I'm saying? Like, if I had to pick a favorite, if my life was on the line, I'm rolling with Haney, bro. That's just if my life was on the line about pick a winner out the fight, bro. I'm gonna go with Devin Haney on this one. You know what I'm saying? But I still say it's still a dog fight. The only reason I say that is because it is Lomachenko. They was comparing. We know how dangerous this man is. They was comparing this nigga to Mayweather. He was the next big thing, bro. That nigga got clipped twice. You know what I'm saying? He did disappear for a while, but now he's back, bro. And Haney been wanting this fight, bro. I'm pretty sure Haney been wanting this fight. I'm pretty sure Haney ain't gonna have no doubt in his confidence. I know Haney for sure knows he can, for sure believes he can beat Lomachenko, bro. You know what I'm saying?
So you said when it comes to the skills, you think it's 50-50. And I want to ask you what you think about Loma's skills and like Loma as a fighter. What do you think about what Loma does?
I think Loma, he has fantastic footwork. He knows how to hit and don't get hit. You know what I'm saying? I think I think honestly Haney's stronger than Loma though. You know what I'm saying? I think Haney is stronger than Loma when it comes to power. And I think Haney got a stiffer jab, bro. Haney's jab is it's more vicious, it's more stiff. But Loma, I would say, yeah, his footwork is strongest, and you know he's real. I would say, like he knows when to pick his shots. He knows when to pick his shots. So that with his footwork, being able to pick his shots. He knows when to throw a good combination. Get the crowd on their feet and be like, oh, okay. But I would say Haney does got a stiffer jab, bro. And I think power wise, Haney is stronger than Loma power wise, bro. So would you agree with that, H? Or what do you think?
Man, I think it's gonna be a good fight, man. But I just think Devin Haney, his skills is better than Lomachenko's. I think Devin Haney's like bigger, he's stronger. Like you said, he's stronger. I think he's faster, he's younger. I think he's just better. I gotta go with Haney in this fight. But Loma is still a great fighter too, and Loma is a great champion. And you can never, underestimate a fighter like Lomachenko. You know what I mean? So you gotta take this fight serious. You gotta train hard for Loma. Train harder than ever. Loma still got skills, like you said. He's a good fighter.
Yeah, and that's what I really mean. Like, if you can't sleep on Loma, bro, you got to go up in there 100%. I do give Devin Haney the edge. I do think he's a bigger and stronger fighter, and he got some faster hands. I think he got some his jab is super stiff. You know what I'm saying? That's just gonna really give Loma hella problems. You know what I'm saying? And so I can see that playing out. That's why I like and with him being younger, bro, and he got that dog in him right now. He wants to tank fight, bro. So I see that. That's why I only say I see it being a 50-50 fight because of what Loma's skill set from the past, but we don't know. I give Haney the edge though.
Yeah, Loma a good fighter though, bro. Like you said, Loma got skills. Loma is a great champion, bro. And ain't nobody just really dominated Loma. Like, people beat him. He got beat by Tio. He got beat by Salido. I thought Ortiz beat him. But Loma, like, he always come back, you know what I mean, in those fights and make the fights close. So I want to see if Devin Haney could really, dominate Loma and kind of like beat him. If he could beat him and make it look easy. And nobody has done that against Loma yet. Ain't nobody did that part against Loma.
Yeah, nah, you're absolutely right. Nobody's made it look easy. You know what I'm saying? Like, he started to come back on Tio. You know, Salida edged that one out, but nobody has made this one look easy, bro. That's not an easy fight, bro. This is a dog fight, and that's why I want Haney just to be. I hope he just be on his shit and just be. If he go up in there and dominate, bro, we got a world-class fight between him and Tank. You know what I'm saying? That's what we want, bro. But Tank got a dog fight coming up too. But like
Ryan,
said,
what's up with Ryan? What's up with that fight? What's going on?
I don't know. I seen that he was in a car crash.
Ryan Garcia?
Yeah, but he suffered minor injuries. I don't know if it was just
postpone the fight though. Yeah,
I don't know what's going on. Yeah, I don't know what's going on with the fight, because I was already thinking. I was thinking about that the other day, about the whole fact, like, man, we haven't had no fights. Like, the fight hasn't been announced yet. And then this morning, I'm seeing on Google that he was in like a minor car crash, suffered minor injuries or something crazy like that. I don't know if it's a fake report or not, but just hearing stuff like that, bro, it gets me nervous. You know what I'm saying? And then I did see, I know you don't mess with Fanon, but I did see that as he was talking about something about.
I don't fuck with him. He's a clown. He's a bitch too. Yeah, he's a bitch ass dude, bro.
Yeah, he gets sensitive, bro. He be in his fucking feelings too much.
He like weird and shit. I heard that nigga like he like a psycho or some shit. Like, that nigga's a psychopath. He had went to the mental hospital and shit. Like, that nigga went crazy and shit.
Oh shit, yeah, damn, that's crazy, bro. So he got the mental health issues. I know. I posted
weird. He weird as fuck though. But yeah, I don't fuck with him.
Yeah, I posted one comment. That nigga was talking crazy to me, bro. But yeah, fuck him.
Yeah, I don't fuck with him at all though. That nigga weird. To me, he weird as fuck. I don't watch none of his shit.
I don't know if this is true or not, but I seen that something about Gary Russell might be instead of Ryan. I don't know, bro.
For real?
I don't know
so you got that from him?
Yeah. So how his shit is just.
That nigga be lying. So you know what I mean?
That could be
Gary
That's
Russell.
like his.
He likes Gary Russell. That's why he's trying to push for Gary Russell to get a Tank fight. So that's what
That's what he wants. That's what he wants.
He's trying to get Gary Russell's name, like, keep his name alive, and try to make videos talking about Gary using Tank Davis' name.
Man, yeah, because Gary Russell kind of did he. What would you say about him? Did he fall off because he had that?
He lost his last fight, and Gary Russell, his last fight was at 126. So you mean to tell me this nigga finna go from 126 all the way to 135? So he about to skip a weight class to go fight Tank after coming off a loss, and he's coming off a loss? Nah, that's not gonna happen.
Yeah, bro. And then all those fucking long, like, what was he fighting, like, once a year?
Yeah, he fights once a year all the time.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying? Yeah, and coming off that loss, bro,
Tank would knock the fuck out of Gary Russell, and then they gonna say, "Oh, Tank, he beat a little guy." Gary Russell jumped up 2 weight classes. Tank, Tank was cherry picking. You know what I mean? That's what people are gonna say.
Yeah, they'll definitely paint that type of picture, bro. Like, Tank had a million options, but he chose to go catch it with Gary Russell, a 126 pounder. You know what I'm saying? Like, yeah, I think he's over here with him showing up with the whole, like, showing up to Tank's fight and getting into it with Meek Mills with some with some bullshit. He just trying to keep his name relevant.
Yeah. Gary, man, Gary, wow, man. Gary be on
But
some bullshit. That's sad though, too.
on everything, bro. But on it, but like, hey, but with this Lomachenko fight, bro, and Devin Haney, I'm rolling with Devin. I got Devin though. I got Devin winning this fight though.
For real, man. It's gonna be a good fight, man. Like I said, Loma is a good boxer. Loma got skills. Loma is smart, bro. And a lot of people, because Loma's last performance, he didn't look too good against Ortiz. So a lot of people counting him out. What you think about that? People counting out Lomachenko after his last fight.
Versus Jermaine Ortiz, right?
Yep.
It's cause, bro, Jermaine Ortiz, he a dog, bro. That was a tough fight. I mean, I'm not gonna count Loma out, cause, bro, this might be his last hurrah. You know what I'm saying? He people don't know, but he's gonna give it everything he got. He want what Devin Haney got. He want the undisputed belts, bro, and he wants to reinvent himself. He wants his name back, bro, of him being the Matrix and him being on top of everybody's pound for pound list, bro. Mm-hmm. Best believe he's gonna come 120% at Devin Haney, bro. This is the best Loma we're ever gonna see.
You think so? The best Loma ever?
Bro, yes, bro. Damn. Because he wants that undisputed. That might be a
scary sight. You talking about the best Loma ever. Loma a bad motherfucker. You talking about the best Loma?
Bro, this is
a dangerous man.
Bro, this
ain't no joke there.
Man, that's what I'm saying. That's why when Devin Haney wins, bro, this is going to be even better win than any then how would I say it? This is gonna be an even better win for Devin Haney, because, bro, us the boxing fans, we know Loma is desperate, bro. This a desperate, this a desperate person, bro. A desperate person is capable of anything. That's why I'm saying he's capable of coming in 120%, bro. This is the best Loma he's ever gonna be in, bro. That's why he talking to Devin Haney. Oh, he wants 7 months, bro. What type of training camp is that?
Yeah, I know. Mm-hmm.
That's crazy, bro.
Facts.
So this nigga talking about he coming in like with everything he got, bro. He throwing the kitchen sink and he throwing using every tool in the tool shed, bro. Everything he got.
Yeah, man, you really cooking right now, man. You made some good points. A quick shout out, man. Shout outs to Detail the Truth, my big homie. What's good? Hey, Detail, man. I think Detail, you was right too. You was telling me like H Money, like Loma ain't no joke. Loma ain't to be fucked with. You know what I mean? And now Devin Haney going into this fight with Lomachenko. You cannot overlook Lomachenko. You got to take Lomachenko serious. Lomachenko, this might be his last opportunity at the belt, his last chance becoming a champion. He's towards the end of his career. You know what I mean? So it's going to be a hell of a fight. Detail the Truth says Shakur. Yeah, Haney. What's up? Hit the link. I'm looking for smoke. Devin Haney gonna beat Shakur. What's up? Is Shakur really trying to fight Devin Haney? Is Shakur really trying to make a fight with Devin Haney? You know what I mean? What's up, D? Let's talk about that. When Shakur and Devin Haney and Bill Haney, when they came over here and they had a face-off, they was talking about fighting. After they left, did Shakur try to make a fight with Devin Haney after they left the channel that day? After that day, did Shakur try to make a fight with Devin Haney? Yes or no? That's what I'm asking. That's the only question I got for you, D. After that day, Devin Haney, Shakur Stevenson, and Bill Haney, they met on this channel. Did Shakur try to make a fight with Devin after that day? Oh, just laugh, huh? Just laugh. That's all you can do. No, we did not. Did Shakur call Top Rank? Did he contact Top Rank and Bob Arum and try to force a fight with Devin Haney? Did Shakur, did he tell Jay Prince? Did he call Jay Prince and say, I want to fight Devin Haney next? Make the fight happen with Devin Haney? Did he force it? No, he did not. What's up? Hit the link. If you got to hit the link. You know what I mean? Devin Haney want to fight everybody. Bill Haney, he told Shakur, he told him right here, Devin Haney going to beat your ass. And Devin Haney said, I'm going to beat your ass. I bet you I'm going to beat your ass. He said, let's bet. So what's up? What's happening? What we going to do? Shakur called out Devin Haney on the TV, and then he called Devin Haney on the phone right after he called him out and said he want to fight him. After he called him out and said he want to fight him, he called him on the phone and said, man, I was just playing. Man, I was bullshitting. Does that sound like a guy that really want to fight? Does that sound like a guy that really wants some smoke? If you really wanted some smoke, if you really wanted to fight, you would have never called Devin Haney and said you was playing and you was bullshitting. You would have stood on what you said and try to make the fight happen. So ever since Shakur, he beat Robinson Conceição. Did he try to make a fight with Devin Haney? First of all, Shakur, he got stripped for his belts, man. Why did Shakur vacate the belts and get stripped for the belts if he truly wanted to fight Devin Haney? When if he would have kept the belts, if he would have kept them, he could have activated his mandatory and fought Devin Haney, and we wouldn't even be talking about Lomachenko. But the man got stripped for his belts because he missed weight. What's up, man? I can't even get no smoke. D, tell the truth. What's up, man? I dropped the link, bro. Shakur is the best at 135. It's a new day. Devin Haney is the best at 135. According to every sanctioning body, Devin Haney is the undisputed champion. How is Shakur the best at 135 and Devin Haney is the undisputed? He got all the belts. According to every sanctioning body, according to the IBF, WBC, WBA, WBO, Ring Magazine, Devin Haney is the champion for all of them at 135. So what is we really talking about? My boy, get the smoke in the building. Salute. Smoke in the house. Devin Haney, the youngest undisputed champion in the history of boxing. Devin Haney, the next Andre Ward, straight out of Oakland. Devin Haney, the next Floyd Mayweather. Floyd Mayweather's protege. Devin Haney. Devin Haney, the next Sugar Ray Leonard. Devin Haney, undisputed champion at 23 years old, just like Sugar Ray Leonard. What's up with it, Smoke? What's good?
You say protege, and I hear you, but I think we would be remiss to leave out the fact that the same people that trained one Floyd Money Mayweather also trained Devin the Dream Haney. It wasn't just Jeff Mayweather. It was also Floyd Sr. himself that trained Devin Haney from a baby.
Smoke, that's facts right there. Smoke, I want to ask you about Devin Haney versus Vasiliy Lomachenko. They're getting close to announcing a fight. Lomachenko, a former number one pound for pound, according to a lot of people. Lomachenko, a former 3-division world champion, a former unified lightweight champion, and also a 2-time Olympic gold medalist, considered to be one of the greatest amateur boxers in the history of the sport. Devin Haney at 24 years old against a veteran like a Vasiliy Lomachenko, coming off 2 big fights against George Kambosos Jr., where Devin Haney made history and became the youngest undisputed champion in the 4-belt era. Devin Haney versus Lomachenko. What are your thoughts where Devin Haney, a fellow Oakland native, against a decorated fighter like a Vasiliy Lomachenko?
Oh, my God, not soil. All right, so I'm going to separate the regional thing for 1 second, and I'm just going to put on my boxing cap, what I think of it. When you talk about legacy-defining fights, one of those things are the belts, right? So when you talk about belts don't mean anything, um, that's relative, right? So they do mean something when it comes to when you're talking about your legacy. Um, and then also the belts mean something there, but who you fought is also a thing. So when you get guys who you could say that they were the best anything in the sport of boxing that has such a long and rich tradition, especially in the amateurs, then yeah, you get that chin on your mantelpiece. You don't pass that up. Um, and then when you talk about guys who are probably likely going to be Hall of Fame, you put those guys on your resume too. You don't pass those guys up. But also Lomachenko, um, still people think, and a lot of people, I'm not one of them, think that Lomachenko is either going to be a really tough fight for Devin Haney, or Loma's going to win that fight. I'm not of that opinion. Um, I think it is going to be a sort of a coming out party for Devin Haney. I think as a boxer, we're going to see like people who are fans of the sweet science. We're going to see um, how Loma's rhythm step and his pivot and his shifts are something that the new generation basically grew up on. And if you have the speed, and the reflexes and the training in order to turn with that thing, then you neutralize a lot of what made Lomachenko special. Um, and Devin Haney with his physical attributes, also with the style that he fights, and the open stance, southpaw versus orthodox, and Devin's right hand. I think as long as he stays healthy throughout the fight, he'll be just fine. A lot of people reference the Gamboa fight and say he didn't knock out Gamboa, but they don't reference the fact that he had a broken hand in that fight and was coming off a shoulder injury. I think that in the Gamboa fight, when they called Devin Haney pillow fisted, they don't mention all the sweat that was pouring off of that was exploding off of actually Cambose's head when Devin Haney was hitting him with those rights, especially when he's switching up and he's coming to southpaw. I think really on the boxing tip, Devin is going to be a coming out party, and it's going to shut up a lot of naysayers. On the financial tip, who are propagating this completely ridiculous idea that Ryan Garcia is a bigger draw in boxing than Devin Haney, that fallacy is going to be put to rest as we're going to finally drag Lomachenko into a pay-per-view fight in America, and nobody else could do that outside of Tank. I believe. I don't even know that Ryan could have done that. The other guy is supposed to be the cash cow. So on boxing is a business, not just on top of a sport. Even that, just being 24 years old and a fighter achieving these kinds of historical accolades in the sport, he's also winning on the other side of it. What you were talking about his protege and winning on the financial part of it, the business of it on top of the sport as being self-promoted and now a pay-per-view draw if the reports are going to be realized. And now when it comes to a regional thing, right? Yeah, I hear a lot of people talk about how Ohio does a thing, or how Texas does a thing, or how New York does a thing. I want you guys to just understand your history and understand that California is where boxing got legalized, right? That's where this was the Wild West. This is the thing that put boxing as a sport. So when you want to talk about running stuff and who keeps putting people in the Hall of Fame, from Tim Bradley to Andre Ward, and then guys who are waiting, who I expect to go and get in, like Mikey Garcia, right? Yeah, I think Devin Haney is carving out his piece before he hits the age of some of his rivals that he's connected with. Not just Lomachenko, high tech, you might call him old tech now, but also guys older than him like Shakur Stevenson or Tank Davis, or even Ryan Garcia, right? So, or even the Charlos. So I think of this fight, I think it's historic. I think it's going to be entertaining. I think it checks every single box when it comes to the overall sport. But as a fight fan, not just like as an Oakland native that's just gonna be popping my collar and screaming until my lung, until my voice is strained the next day. I think as a fight fan, you're going to see, yeah, what happens when the sweet science is applied, and by sweet I mean um, the ability to not get hit, and by the science I mean the geometry of an open stance. That right hand is going to be there all day. He's going to turn with my man all day. And for all you people who think rinse, wash, repeat is boring, yeah, buckle in, get to know the sport a little bit better. That's me. That's what I think of in a nutshell. Like that's my monologue.
Damn, Smoke, you was cooking right there, man. Good shit right there, Smoke. Yeah, man, Devin Haney versus Lomachenko, man. That's gonna be a hell of a fight, man. You know, Devin Haney's landing the big fights now. I remember at one point, Devin Haney couldn't get any fights. I remember he was struggling to find opponents. I remember when he fought Gamboa. Then from Gamboa, we got Linares. Linares was his first top 10 lightweight at that time, like according to the rankings. And then from Linares, he got a fight with Jojo Diaz, you know, and he wasn't even supposed to get that fight at first. You know, Ryan Garcia, he was supposed to get the JoJo fight, and Ryan ended up pulling out of the fight with JoJo. And Devin Haney, he ended up getting that fight with JoJo. And then from JoJo, he got the fight with Kambosos. Now, Lomachenko was supposed to get the fight with Kambosos at first, but Loma decided to stay at the war. He had a chance to fight Kambosos. Remember, they gave Loma, you know, a chance to leave the war. He was able to leave like Usyk, but he said no. He wanted to stay for whatever reason. He decided to stay. And Devin Haney, he ended up getting a fight with Kambosos. You know, so now Devin Haney and Devin Haney versus Lomachenko. Smoke, and I'm gonna ask Cisco, both of you brothers. Would you say Devin Haney, his toughest fight will be against Lomachenko? This will be his toughest fight of his career, or would you say Kambosos will, you know, the Kambosos fight is tougher, or the Kambosos fight is going to be a tougher fight, or do you think this will be tougher, the Lomachenko?
The
Go ahead,
toughest fight.
Smoke.
The toughest fight. Probably.
You think it'll be tougher than going to Australia and beating Kambosos as you know what I mean?
Well, there's different. Well, that's a different thing, right? I'm just talking about looking at the style of fighter and the quality of fighter. I think that Lomachenko, like Kambosos, was I think he vastly underestimated Devin Haney, where I don't think Lomachenko is. I think Lomachenko, his dream is to become undisputed, and so I think he's going to be he's going to be motivated in a way that I don't think Kambosos could ever actually achieve, like ever even think about really. The amount of time and work and effort and energy he's put into actually being undisputed, I think will put a determination in Lomachenko that just, yeah, it'll elevate it to it being a tougher fight than Kambosos ultimately.
I definitely believe this is going to be a tougher fight than the Kambosos fight because, like I said, I know Lomachenko. This might be the best Lomachenko we ever seen before. He always wanted to be undisputed, and he knows. I feel like he knows if he loses to Devin Haney, he probably will never have a chance, have a second chance at this. So, and also what Smoke was saying, the quality, the quality of Lomachenko when he's at his best, he is a dog, you know. So I have no doubt in my mind this would be probably Devin Haney's toughest fight so far in his career.
Damn, y'all think this is gonna be the toughest fight of his career? Some people think Loma's washed up. There's a lot of people. You said this is gonna be the best Loma. Smoke. What do you think about Cisco saying that he think this is gonna be the best Loma we ever seen, the toughest Lomachenko?
I mean the toughest Lomachenko, no. The best Lomachenko, no. The best Lomachenko, we have to that I think the best Lomachenko beats the version of Lomachenko we see today. Actually, but really the issue is we don't even know how good the best version of Lomachenko was, because it was really at a featherweight, if you ask me, when he was towering over guys, or 126 or 130, when he was fast, huge. And then he had all kinds of advantages. Like, people hadn't seen his style, and he was not just a novelty, but it was unconventional and unexpected, so people didn't know how to react to it. But this new generation grew up on it. The best version of himself, that's not possible. The best, whether he will be. What is it? I think that he is like a grown man, right? He's experienced a kind of I think he can dig deep and go to gears and go for broke, and like in an intelligent fashion that the old Loma could not, right? So there's that aspect of his game that's just been elevated through experience, and also through the moment, because this is probably the point when he becomes a gatekeeper after this. He's got nothing but lions in the camp but behind him. Like, Shakur's coming up, Keyshawn's coming up. He's got some tough fights. Tank is still there. That fight has been talked about. 3 losses. That's a different thing. Like where he is in his career, I think he will probably be one of the most dangerous, if not the most dangerous version of himself that he ever is. But as far as being the best version, I don't know. Not physically. I don't think he can be. First off, he's just like, it's around the vision for him to be even the best version, really.
I think when he first in the featherweight division, he that was the most dangerous, because nobody really knew. You know what I'm saying? We didn't know what he brought to the table, his skill set wise. But right now, I feel like Devin Haney is gonna get the best version of Loma. The only reason it probably won't look like that to the outside is how skillful Devin Haney might look in that fight. How skillful Devin Haney is going to be in that fight. And I know Devin Haney wants this bad. So, like I said, I say Loma coming out 120%. I can see Devin Haney coming out 120% as well. So, to me, Loma better show up. You have to show up. There's no other way.
Hey, see, here's the thing. No matter what Loma does, no matter how corrupt it is, it's not going to be enough. The powers that be, no matter how this thing works out, the issue really just boils down to the fact that, and unfortunately, this is an unfortunate reality for all of these people who are betting against Devin Haney, talking all of this stuff, like not recognizing what this dude brings to the table. His feet, his length, his style of fighting, his actual the training that he has got, the way that they even the way that they conceptualize the sport is just better than Loma. Even at their peak, Devin Haney would have beat Lomachenko. This version of Devin Haney, not like he was younger at what, but this guy right here would have beat every single version of Lomachenko, even at his best. That's just what it is.
I can definitely see that, Smoke, because the top 3 guys is Tank, Devin Haney, and Shakur Stevens. That's just, no matter which way you cut it, that's how it is in the 135 division. So I could definitely see that being the case, as Loma's probably not on that level, but like I said, this is still a dangerous Loma. I still say this is probably going to be the best Loma we ever seen before. If not, what are you even doing there? You know what I'm saying? Like you said, if you're not gonna come out as your best version, you're just gonna be a gatekeeper.
No, he's
That's
going to
it.
be a gatekeeper after this. Period. They can build him up, like maybe feed a couple of guys because they got young guys already coming up that they need to send 135 pounders to, so they can't rebuild Loma up for like how many? What is this? What would this be the third time, the fourth time? Like I don't know. Yeah, it seems like the hype train ends here, but it's just kind of a what is it? It's not necessarily that we will or won't see the best version. Like I said, like for me, the best version of him is when he was beating up on little dudes. Like for me, like Loma came in at secretly as a lightweight, and people just don't know it. And yeah, he had a few. He shrunk down, and I'm not saying he's weight bullying or anything like that. I'm just saying that he had a bunch of professional experience at a much higher weight, and then went down 2 weight classes. So what he was able to do down there is probably going to be the stuff of that's going to be the best stuff right ever. Like with the Orlando Salido notwithstanding, but the Gary Russell Jr. fights, like what he was doing at 130 with Nicholas Walters and Martinez and all that, that's going to be the stuff. Rigo, and then yeah, that's going to be the best version of him. Like as soon as he went up to 135, even Linares dropped him. His other start of 135 is like a hidden record, right? You can see the fights, but yeah. Anyway, I'm just saying, the best version of him is probably that you're gonna see him. The best version of Loma is beating up on little dudes. Devin Haney's never been that.
So would you consider Loma win in the lower class weight class division was just because of size things?
No. Loma's that dude. No, don't get it twisted. It's when you're that big and you're that skilled and you're that fast. All that shit like came together. Like Loma was an absolute monster. He's not like a hype job. He was not a hype job. He was like overhyped. That was the issue. Not that he was a hype job. They were just comparing him to like Ali and all this other like weird shit. So it was like it could never live up to that. But he was an effing beast down there. That's all I'm saying. Like it's not like he was it's just that though like he was just a monster. Like
they had jumped the gun on that. It's not
even jumped the gun. It's just the top ranked user. It's really lazy promotion. They've been doing this for a long time and they're still doing it. They need to let Ali be great because everybody's better than him all of a sudden. And they also need to let this dude rest in peace because they won't stop mentioning him. Go ahead. Sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt. My bad.
No, you're good. You're good, Smoke. You're good, Smoke.
Salute, fellas. Salute to everybody, man. On the panel.
Hey, what's up with it, man? We got my big bro, Detail the Truth, my big bro, Big Smoke. And Detail the Truth said he had enough for the Lomachenko slander. You know what I mean?
Nah, man. I just say
let me finish though. D, listen, you been telling me, H, Loma is a bad man. Loma is dangerous. You kept warning me. Now it look like Devin Haney got a fight coming up with Lomachenko. What you got to say?
Hey, man. I'm just trying to say that be careful with Loma. He's a little older, but he also was inactive, coming off of the last fight. I think people got to take into consideration styles make fights. The way I see the fight going, I see Devin, being big, being able to use his jab, step back every now and then, don't step back, meet him with something straight down the middle with a 1-2, with a high guard up. I can see him doing that. I can see him going down to the gut. But at some point in that fight, and that's when we're going to find out what Devin's is really about. Either Devin going to go to another level or either he's going to have his hands full. Because if he's not able to hurt Loma, I know he know how to use his, footwork and maneuver out. But I just feel like, for example, if he's not able to hurt Loma footwork, he will get inside. And when he get inside, he throws a lot of punches. He likes to get on your side. He gets you against the ropes. You try to hold him, he's not going to let you hold him. He ain't gonna let you hold him. And see, that's the stuff that you got to find out in this fight. It's all about the styles, him not being able to hold him, and when he do hold him, wasting energy, getting tired in the later rounds. That's why it's an interesting fight for me because I've seen Devin grab people or whatever. Loma ain't one of them dudes. He's not gonna let you just hold him. He gonna make it very obvious to the ref whether he want to take a point or whether you want to stop holding. You gonna have to fight.
Yeah, so you can hold Loma. Loma gets held all the time. He almost
Yeah, but
wrenched
he
his
makes
arm.
it
Like
obvious.
literally, he literally had got shoulder injuries, wrenching his arms out of being held by guys with don't even have the clinching skills of Devin Haney. But even beyond all of that, even beyond all that, yeah, Loma's not an inside fighter. He's a mid range fighter. He like enters and exits the pockets. It's not like he's like his it like he gets in and throws a flurry of punches. He just kind of, I don't know. Like we're gonna see it. I'm not saying that Loma is not a dangerous fighter at all. That's not what I'm not even suggesting that. I'm not saying that you don't have to be careful with Loma. Um, but I just from what I just see, um, there's a reason why Loma has fought the guys that he's fought, and at this point, there's a reason why he lost the people that he lost to, and it's fairly evident. Like there's several ways to beat Loma because of Loma's particular style.
I agree with that. I agree with that. But at the same time, it's the styles once again of the two fighters and not so much of the styles of the fighters that beat him. And even if the fighters did beat him, I think most would agree that if they would have ran that Tiafimo and Loma fight back, most people favor Loma the second time because they felt like, for example, he was catching on to more of Tio. So, you got to take those type of things into consideration when we judge him against Devin. Yes, he saw that pretty much two times of somebody bigger than him being able to jab him and sidestep him and go straight down the middle. So I feel like, for example, he's a veteran in the game. He was able to adjust in both of the fights. So I think he'll, continue to learn and being more active in the ring. I think we in for a big surprise, a great fight, man. I do not see this fight going nowhere, no how like the Cambosa fight. If that's what y'all thinking y'all gonna get, that ain't gonna happen.
Right. So I feel like yeah, the Cambosis thing is an aside. I don't know that it'll be there's aspects of it that'll be similar. Simply because, as you say, that there's an activity issue. You may think that Loma's going to be more active, but he has a characteristic that is true for all people who had like an extensive amateur background, and that is they don't fight all 3 minutes for all 12 rounds. And for Loma, they call it downloading information. They say that same thing for Bud. They kind of say the same thing for Usyk, but whatever it is you call it is basically guys who have extensive professional who turn pro early, like Devin Haney, and still early in their career, are going to be much active, and they're used to being much active and fighting all 3 minutes of all 12 rounds. That's the first part of it. And then the other part is just, and that Tio is also in that tier, but it's the reflexes, right? It's that older thing. They now have the reflexes in order to match his speed. Loma was there's a lot of the like what we see from Loma that is his experience, right? But the actual thing that Loma was based on, the mystique, the high tech, and all that, a lot of that was speed. It wasn't just his training. So that speed thing, if it's not neutralized, it's not. If it's not even, you could say that it's either been neutralized or he's now even at a deficit. Um, and like yeah, that idea of like but people projecting Loma to win the rematch. I don't know what that is based on. It like Tio's power wasn't going to go away, and to the idea that Haney doesn't have power that's respectable, then I would just refer to the fact that nobody's like running up on Devin Haney. Like I said, like Cambose's face was all messed up. You could see sweat, like looking like it was like literally jumping to his own fucking suicide off of his head en masse. Like that shit was like he was beating the shit out of this dude, and he didn't look pillow fisted to me. Yeah, this idea of like David Haney doesn't have respectable power. Maybe it may be true for like the tanks of the world, but I don't think that it's true for like the Lomas of the world. But like I think maybe that's a little bit more of a test when it comes to like, yeah, like can he keep this guy off of not Loma?
All right. But I think we got to stay with Loma and Devin. When I use Tio for an example, I just was sitting up saying the losses. We all talking about he's been beat twice. And I always say it, the way that a person gets beat, it can affect a fighter or you can grow from a fight. I think, for example, the way that he lost, just like the Jermaine Ortiz fight, it started off very similar to the Teofimo Lopez fight. I feel like, for example, he was able to start a little earlier. That's called getting experience from fighting that style of fighter. That's why I say I feel like he'll come in even better this time. That was my only reason for using that little example. And then as far as downloading information, I think people get that a little what's the word I want to use? They get it confused of downloading information and basically starting slow, or in Loma is a type of fighter that I feel like, for example, he wants to come out, he's going to move a lot, he's going to feint. He's trying to see what all you do to his feints. And when they're doing that, when he's doing that, unfortunately for him, he's the smaller guy. And big guys that know how to use their distance, and I think Devin will be one of those guys, which is the reason why I said I think Devin will land the jab and shoot it straight down the middle on him several times. I think he'll win like the first 2 rounds. But I think what Loma is looking for is to see that what do you have? If you run out of tools on those guys, that's why we call it downloading information. If they see that every time that I jump and punch at you, you're just gonna, do the same movement or move your head to the same side every time, that's when they feel like, okay, now it's time to go. And I just feel like, for example, if he's not able to hurt Loma, and Loma with his experience from the 2 big athletic guys that he fought, that basically both of them almost beat him, because I felt like Jermaine Ortiz could have too. But it goes back once again. I think he's getting better at it. And I think he's also, going to be prepared. He knows what he's up against. And like my man said earlier, win, lose, or draw, you're probably going to get the best Loma. He ain't getting this opportunity no more, and he ain't getting no damn younger. He going to come in ready. He a professional.
Yeah, like I said, it's just comparing Loma to other versions of Loma. When I say the best version of Loma, and when I talk about the best version of Loma, it's just happened at featherweight. There's just no getting around that whole thing.
I agree with that.
Like when it comes to Jermaine Ortiz, yeah, he looks better against.
He can't even be. I'm sorry, he can't be his best. I just wanted to agree with you on that. He can't even be his best at 135. He's not big enough for 135.
Exactly. We agree there. When it comes to Jermaine Ortiz, yeah, he was able to turn it on maybe a little bit early, maybe in spurts. But that also, I think, lend itself to having Jermaine Ortiz having more success in the middle and like sort of later. So, my point is he can't go all 3 for all 12. If he sells out early, it's going to pay. That means he's going to suffer later. But the issue is, beyond all of that thing, Jermaine Ortiz is nowhere near the fighter of Lomachenko. And what Jermaine Ortiz and Devin Haney and Teofimo Lopez have in common is that they all have the speed and the reflexes to understand what Loma does in there. Jermaine Ortiz is the least one of those least one of those boxers. The best one of those boxers that Loma is about to face is going to be Devin Haney. But beyond, like I said, it's an issue of just the geometry of it all. Not only that, there's tendencies, there's the physical attributes, But there is a determination and a maturity factor that you can't quantify, right? Lomachenko has the wisdom and the guile and the experience, and Devin Haney is the young guy coming up. The issue, though, is that Devin Haney has shown composure in adverse circumstances before. Right? Like that Cambosis thing showed me a lot. That doesn't mean that anybody else has to see it, but I think that the young man is ready for the moment. So, like when it comes to just the physical attributes, the kind of training, the actual style, the way he was trained with the style that Lomachenko was trained, who's basically a rhythm pattern, mid-range combination puncher. Devin Haney grew up watching. Like, there's absolutely like this dude is I think he's going to produce a vintage performance, sure, but I think in that vintage performance, it's not going to be more than a couple of rounds. Like really, like there's just yeah, Loma's good, but you're gonna find out how Loma is a one kind of style.
Well,
Really, how
I think
Loma
if
is a
he's
style.
able to,
Like this idea that like you're gonna have to go through all these different tools. When it comes to tools, Devin Haney has more tools than Lomachenko.
yeah, I don't really, as I say, know, how this fight's going to go, and that's what makes the fight so interesting. Because I do know one thing though. I've seen Loma turn it up on certain guys, and them not being able to, to continue at his pace. And I don't think it's just his pace; it's his ability to put mental pressure on you. It's a difference between a fighter staying in front of you, not just being able to jab them, and then you get a little break and you can slide to the side, and then you can jab them and two piece them and slide to the side. It's not going to be that. It's not going to be that. You're going to have to trade sometimes, and that's what makes this fight, like I said, so so exciting. It's going to be an exciting fight. I think, for example, Tank and Devin would be an exciting fight because it's like we know that they have the reach, but those guys, when they get in, it's two different ways that they operate. Tank with straight power, being able to, hurt you, get you up out of there. And then you got Loma, who I think is a person that is very intelligent and where he punches you. He's smart where he punches you. He knows exactly what he's doing. When he's going up underneath arms, you pulling one arm down. He's coming back on your head. He's snatching your gloves down. He's doing a lot of things in there, man. And I just think it's going to be interesting, like I said, because it's like you said, Loma's not an inside fighter. But what I mean by when I say inside, understand that inside, mid-range is where he going to have to be just to touch Devin, because Devin is going to keep him on the outside. So that's why I said he's got to get inside. But I don't mean like just totally inside fighting. I mean getting there at that mid-range. And it's going to be interesting because I can't say nothing, man, because I've seen Devin. I think Devin's tough. I do not hold that against him, what like most people do the Linares punch. I might play around with it or whatever, but I don't hold that against him. I think he lost focus, thinking that the bell was going to ring, and that's all it took. But with that being said, he can be rocked by a punch that he don't see. And I think Loma has an ability to catch you with something with fast hands that you don't see.
Yeah, sure. The issue with Lomachenko. So that Lomachenko, first off, is a guy that I've seen fight live, right? So I have a different perspective from a lot of people when it comes to him. And I saw him fight live when he was Loma. So I've seen his thing. And back then it was like the thing that my assessment of him when I saw him was that like they're gonna feed him little old man Rigo, and and Tank would beat him in a couple of years, and that he should stay far away from Mikey Garcia forever. And it's just the fact that the way this guy enters and exits the pocket for a right hand, that's just part of this whole thing that I'm about to just go through. The Lomachenko can't fight going backwards. He's a smaller guy. He's the older guy. they're pulling your hand down stuff. Like when he is good, it is because his opposition are statues that they're basically cement footed and they can't move or shift. And it was when people didn't understand that shift pivot that he does. He does a rhythm step, he shift pivots. The younger guys watch this stuff over and over again, and now they turn with him. And when you turn with him, he has no idea what to do. When it comes to the idea about Tank and Loma, one of the big differences about them is not their inside fighting, it's their killer instinct. Lomachenko is a winch, wash, repeat rhythm fighter. If he does not get you out of there with what you do, with what he does, and you don't quit, then he doesn't know what to do. He can overwhelm you if you're a flat-footed cement guy, but he actually can't get you out of there if you don't quit yourself. He's not cracking like that. I don't know where this like myth of like Loma's power that we need to compare him to Tank came from. I think like really the only like the Krola fight, maybe Krola came up from a lower weight class. That was a pretty devastating knockout. Shout out to Jack Reese's body cam always. That was an actually disgusting knockout. But other than that, he hit Linares to the body. But Linares is kind of I don't know. Yeah, that's a good punch placement, but he wasn't knocking out the Pedrazas, the Luke Campbells, the Jermaine Ortizes, the Nakatiglas. Like he's not knocking these dudes out. I don't know where this is supposed to be coming from, but I'm just saying when it comes right down to it, Devin Haney's feet, his experience, his knowledge of like what he does. Like I'm just saying, Lomachenko is behind it. He's definitely behind it. If he wins, I doubt he will be even the underdog. If he wins, it will be an upset. I think the best version of him could maybe get an MD, but I don't even know if the best version of him gets an MD. I don't think I'm going to see the best version of him because the best version of him is when he was bigger, stronger, faster, and a novelty and unconventional and unknown as to most people. Like that's the best version of Loma. And even then, that guy got beat up on the inside.
Yeah, I mean, we'll see. It remains to be seen. That's why they fight. But I think it's gonna be interesting. Like I said, I've seen Devin, for example, not to say, for example, in trouble, but I've seen him hit and have to, for example, avoid a round and this and that or whatever. One thing they say about top level fighters, great fighters or whatever, especially the ones that are conditioned, they get you hurt. That's where they stride at. They put you away. They get the opportunity, they're gonna put you away, and that's what all the good fighters do. So and that's what it's gonna all come down to. Can he get in there to do something to hurt him? Because if he does, I don't think nobody think Loma gonna run out of gas. What was his what was his nickname? High what?
Yeah, high tech. Now it's
High
old tech.
Yeah,
but now it's old tech. He's a beeper now.
Yeah, you're right. He is older, but that's what I'm saying though. The thing is, when you know that though, Smoke. The thing is about some fighters, there's always those fighters that, they might be getting a little old, and then they get at that point and they be like, I'm gonna get it for him. I'm putting it all out here for him. And you got some that can do it. Then you got some that might overwork themselves trying to do it. And that's what we remain to see. That's what I'm saying. I can't judge him on this one fight. I thought Jermaine Ortiz, who I did see him fight Jamel Herring, but I didn't know a lot about him. I used to see him on the Boxing Voice. I didn't know a lot about him. And when I saw him, get in there with Loma, I got a little respect for him, man. I do think he's one of the top 135 pounders also.
Oh, most definitely. It's not whether or not. So here's the thing. I think he is the fourth best lightweight.
I could go with that. And I think he could possibly upset one or two, Smoke.
Right?
I said I could possibly see him upsetting one or two of them too up in there.
Yeah, I don't see him upsetting. I don't see him upsetting. I think Tank knocks his block off, Like he knocks that dude's head all the way back to Ukraine, to the Crimean Peninsula. Like, yeah, you don't want no parts of that.
I think that would be a good fight.
I think Shakur, as a closed stance, is a kind of an interesting fight for both guys, and that might be the most interesting kind of thing. But Loma still has a snowball's chance in hell. And when it comes to Devin Haney, like the way that this whole thing plays out, the way that they trained, and the build up to this fight, like everything about this fight is just kind of like it's a coming out party for Devin Haney. He gets to be put. He gets like finally gets this dude in the ring, and it's also pay-per-view. Like, come on, man! Like, give me a break. Like, this is like as much as determined as Loma is, like his vision is not Devin Haney's vision. As broad and as wide and as deep as it goes, they're not in the same ballpark. My man, when Devin Haney is 24 years old, when Lomachenko was 24 years old, he was an amateur.
Oh yeah.
They're not on the same plane. They're not anywhere near the where you can whatever you think of Papachenko, Floyd Mayweather Sr. is light years ahead of Papachenko. They're not on the same level. They never have been. Lomachenko is a great thing, but great things. He's also been very limited, and like I said, his best success was in the lower weight classes. This is all wrong for him, not from its conception.
Hey, H Money, you still on
here? What's up with it?
Hey, I want to make sure after we finish this, we're having a good little quiet, very professional.
Now I'm about to turn it up, man. Cause
hold on. We're having a very quiet and professional debate. I want you to make sure you say this one and put it in my lost files after the fight.
I got you because I want to turn it up a notch. But as soon as Smoke done, because I seen you typing in Shakur, I want to see what that was all about. You know what I mean?
Y'all respect Shakur. I noticed that. Smoke think that would be Jermaine's best opportunity. Y'all don't respect my boy. Y'all gonna have to put some respect on my man's name. He another one. He going in
I did put respect on Shakur. That's why I was the only one speaking on him and saying he deserved a shot. But you got to highlight Smoke about that. Go ahead, Smoke.
Listen, I think Shakur and Tank are 50-50 for the number 2 lightweight. But both of those dudes lose to Devin Haney. Like Shakur Stevenson, best work was done again at featherweight, and everyone is talking about like projecting what a really small guy is going to do against a really big guy, who is at least as good as he is. And also, I don't think that you guys understand and looked at the 5 straight right hands that Oscar Valdez hit with little itty bitty, teeny itsy bitty, teeny weeny. Fucking Oscar Valdez. Like, I mean, I got you. Like, when it comes right down to it, you guys can pick who you pick. You can pick Tank. You can pick Shakur. They're not bad picks. They're not unreasonable picks.
We let you
I'm
do
just
it.
gonna tell you that I'm going to tell you that history. I think that history is going to be on my side. I'm not willing to bide my time.
That's why I told him to put it in the long file.
Bro. You can't say that, bro. Tank is the top dog. Tank the top dog, bro. I don't see nobody being Tank. I don't see nobody being Tank.
But Shakur say he the baddest motherfucker in the division, though.
And that's just shit talk. Shakur ain't even been in the division.
Yeah, Bill ain't say nothing about it. Bill say, yeah, we got the king.
Okay, you tell me. You talk about being in a division. Who in the hell has Tank fought in the division?
Because Bill knew that was bullshit, bro.
Yeah, no, I got you. He's been in the division. So we got So in this division, Tank has got Gamboa, he's got Rolly, he's got Pitbull Cruz. Who am I missing? And then he's got Hector Garcia. Am I missing somebody? Nunez. Was Nunez in that division? No, he wasn't. No, he wasn't. He got 4 fights in that division. And you're talking about he's the top dog with those guys? No, he's not.
All right. How is he not?
Because those 4 guys don't make you top dog at 135.
How do you know? You're just going off of speculation.
How do I know?
You have no idea if he's top dog.
I'll tell you how I know.
Have they fought?
No, because the guys.
So what you're saying is just your opinion.
No, it's not my opinion. What I'm talking about is objective facts. First off, none of those guys that Tank fought has ever been a champion at 135. None of them. None of them have ever. None of them even fought for a title, a legitimate title at 135. None of them. Not only has that, like, by every objective metric,
The funny thing is,
Devin
if
Haney
you take away
is the top
Osara and
dog at
Cambosa,
135.
Devin ain't either.
Say again?
The funny thing is, if you take Cambosa away, Devin ain't either. And Cambosa
hold up a second. Hold up a second.
And that's the truth.
If you take Cambosa away, you got Linares. So no, that's not true.
No. He wasn't fighting for Linares' belt.
Linares was a former champion in 135. Like I said, none of Tank's fights have ever been a champion at 135. None of them.
I see what you're saying.
So
right?
they just
you
been,
can take the championship away, and still what I'm saying is true.
But that's a championship belt that Tank got, though.
Okay, that's a championship belt.
So
then
those are
champion undisputed.
So those are champion defenses.
So okay, I got you. So how is Devin Haney undisputed?
Well, you need to talk and Smoke. You need to talk to the WBO for that one.
No, I need to talk to you because you said it's a champion.
You know what I'm saying?
I need to talk to you because I'm not saying this WBO is not saying that.
I didn't make that belt. Did I make
you're the one who's making this claim.
But
so now I'm asking you a question. You're making this claim. How do you reconcile? Since you're the one making the claim, how do you reconcile?
But you are saying,
do you
but you're saying ranking wise that Devin Haney, ranking wise, Devin Haney is the top dog.
Okay, great, awesome.
But there's another top dog though.
Okay, great.
There's a top dog that the people say has nominated the top dog.
Say again.
There's the people, the fans. They nominated a guy the top dog.
Okay, cool. The fans. Let's say that there's some monolithic group called the fans, which doesn't exist, right? Or there's a people's champion. Let's concede that this thing is true, right? No, they haven't. You show me where the fans have said that Tank is the guy outside of you just saying it. But beyond that, I'll concede where Tank is the top dog, and that is in terms of purse and earnings.
Oh, there's statements of Canelo, ESPN, and PBC all saying that Gervonta Tank Davis is the face of boxing from 140 down. Is that?
Oh, that's what you mean. That's what I said.
Yeah, these are statements that have actually been made. So,
okay. So right. So if you talk about the face of boxing, and what I think is the same thing, synonymous with the point that I'm conceding. If you're talking about when it comes to his commercial appeal, yes, then he is the top dog. If you're talking about the actual top dog at 135 in terms of boxing, no, he is not. So, and also, what you're talking about, and just one last thing. When you talk to PBC, he is a PBC fan. He's a PBC product. Let me finish. It is their interest in order to say that he's the face of boxing. When it comes to ESPN, I don't know what you mean by that. Because ESPN hasn't said that he is the face of boxing, and Canelo Alvarez's specific opinion is that he is the face of boxing, not Tank Davis. Just because Tank Davis thinks that he is they like each other, they're having some bromance, doesn't mean that Canelo Alvarez is saying that he is the guy below a specific weight class because that guy likes him, carries any weight. I'm not even quite sure what you mean. I mean, if that's what you're going on, okay, cool. I'll concede that too.
So when Kambosos was unified champion with 3 belts, was he a top dog skill wise?
I would listen. When Triple G had 3 belts, and Canelo wasn't top. Okay, hold on.
Okay,
hold up a second. Top skill wise doesn't mean that you'll win the fight. That I don't even know why you're going to this place, because really, whether or not Kambosos was a top skill guy or not the top skill guy doesn't have any bearing on Tank and Devin being top dogs. Because literally everybody that Tank fought at 135, Kambosos probably beats. I would pick Kambosos to beat all of those guys.
I wouldn't pick him to beat.
Knocked out by Isaac Cruz.
Yeah, I wouldn't.
Okay, cool. I would pick Kambosos to beat.
Kambosos getting lit up by Hector Garcia.
Okay, Hector Garcia, whatever.
Yeah,
you can say all that stuff. I'm just saying that I'm picking you. I'm not arguing your pick. You can pick somebody else if you want. I'm just saying.
All right. So
don't worry, y'all gonna remember all this shit y'all talking about. Y'all just acting like Shakur don't exist. Remember this shit.
No, Shakur is fighting. Listen, Shakur has the unfortunate. Listen, Shakur is in an unfortunate circumstance.
I'm just saying y'all remember this shit. I told H, put this motherfucker in the lost files and remember it.
Bro, listen, you have to understand. Like right now, I guess the new Creed movie's coming out, and they're showing all the Rocky movies, and even in the Rocky movie that came out in 1979, He said they asked him, "Why aren't you giving a shot?" They're like, I'm a southpaw. They don't really like to give southpaws fights because they make them look awkward. Bro, Shakur is a southpaw boxer coming up from featherweight, doesn't have knockout power, and you're like projecting him to get fights. Whatever, dude. You're in the la la land.
You on ESPN Top Rank, you can.
Yeah, ESPN Top Rank looks like what at 135? A bunch of guys who already been beat by a whole bunch of other guys.
And he lost the size advantage.
And I could tell you out there, do that rematch.
Yeah, exactly. Guys who have been beat by other guys. And also, there's one guy that would be kind of interesting, but they're not going to fight, and that's Keyshawn Davis.
Yeah, facts.
And Shakur done lost his size advantage.
They say they ain't going nowhere. They say they gonna hold them belts all the way through 2023.
It's going to be embarrassing.
Let's see if he got as much confidence in his son as you got.
No, it's going to be very embarrassing when everybody asks for the Tank fight.
Wait, what? Say that again, Smart.
Yeah, I'm just saying. Like, yes. Well, he said he's going to be at 2023. It's going to be very embarrassing for Shakur when everybody's climbing for the Tank fight. The same way it's embarrassing that everybody wants the Loma fight instead. Like, this is what I'm trying to tell you when it comes to Shakur and his future.
Oh, so you saying everybody will be saying Devin Tank instead of Devin and Shakur? That's what you're saying?
Correct.
And what makes you think that fight gonna be easier to make than just fucking Top Rank making two simple fights with Devin and them when both of them on Top Rank? I want to know that.
The whole point of it is, listen, I'm not saying that it's going to be simple to make. I'm not saying that Devin is going to be on Top Rank. I don't know. I'm just telling you what the fans are going to be saying.
Nah, I think the fans gonna want Shakur because they're gonna be more. It's gonna be more watched on Top Rank. It's gonna be watched on Top Rank. And after that fight is watched on Top Rank, you better best believe they're gonna already be promoting that shit. And I wouldn't be surprised if that nigga walk in the ring.
No, give me. I'm in the smoke category. I'd rather see Devin Tank than Devin and Shakur. Keep it out.
Yeah, I'd rather see Devin Tank too.
Correct. Everybody's gonna say that.
Yeah, those are. Devin got all the belts, and Tank is a Tank. He the knockout artist, bro. People want to see who the best.
And D, let me hit you.
Hey, I agree with y'all. That's a beautiful story, but like I said, it's easier to be done. And Bob is gonna have two of his fighters, and he gonna let them two fighters fight. Now you might want that, and that's a beautiful story, but I don't think it's gonna happen.
I mean, that's the thing. That remains to be seen. I'm just telling you what the fans are going to be saying. The fans are going to be saying.
The fans want Bud and Errol. That don't mean we're gonna. We gonna get.
I mean, yeah, I get it. I'm not going past. Again, I understand where you're going. I'm not saying that you're not. It's not a reasonable place to go. I'm just saying that's not where I'm going. That's not what I'm talking about. We're talking past each other at that point. I'm just saying the fans are going to clamor, and the issue is it's going to be very embarrassing for Shakur. Shakur is going to be in the Keith Thurman position when nobody really wants to see the fucking fight. Because they're really going to be talking about Bud and fucking Errol.
On that type of situation. Nah, that's something totally
right. I mean, you're the one who brought up Errol and Bud as a metaphor.
But I'm saying that's something totally different.
You're going to continue this metaphor. Shakur is going to find himself in the unfortunate place of being the guy that...
I'm saying the Thurman part. That's where it differs at.
No, I'm just talking about when I make that analogy, I'm just saying that even if it is a good fight, I don't even think it's a good fight, particularly good fight like Bud and Thurman. Spence and Thurman. But even if it was a good fight for the Thurman fans, it's not the fight that people are clamoring for. They would like to see the other fight. So Shakur is going to be the bridesmaid, not the bride. You know what I mean? He's going to be the runner-up.
I think
definitely the runner-up.
I'm starting to think y'all work for some of these fighters because I noticed. There's certain fighters y'all don't
okay. Okay. So if you were to flip that on his head,
for a fact Shakur gonna fuck him up. I know that for a fact.
Right. So if you were to look in your mirror and imply the same,
he don't get Tank. He gonna get Devin 100%. I promise you that. He may lose or slip up and get caught against Tank. He may, but I doubt it. But I know he's gonna beat Devin ass, and they know it too.
Right, for this metric that you use for people to be like paid by fighters, do you think by using that same metric that people would accuse you of being paid by Shakur or Tank, or Bud?
No, I just made a strong point right there for Tank.
Yeah, I know. Everybody makes strong points to their people.
I said that Shakur versus Devin a 50-50 fight. I give Tank the edge against Devin and Shakur because Tank got that sleeping pill. That's the truth.
Yeah, but he also lacks the boxing point system against Devin and Shakur. He gonna have to land that. That's the only way he can fucking win.
No, I think Tank can change his style of fighting with different opposition.
I think right now, I bet you double the nothing that if them niggas don't go to sleep, he can't win.
I think Tank can change up his style of fighting with a different opposition, honestly.
He could even get 2 knockdowns and that motherfucker ain't gonna win. He gonna have to knock somebody out.
He showed that he can change his style of fighting when he fought Isaac Cruz when he broke his hand.
I understand what you're saying, but what I'm telling you is the points that they are going to rack up on him as far as boxing, he would have to at least get 2 knockdowns, maybe even 3, just to damn get a draw or win a fight. Because he gonna lose every round.
I don't think so. I think Tank's IQ lets him know, hey, I can't start off slow. I can't be just sitting here downloading information. I can't let them steal rounds.
No,
have to get off quick.
Steal rounds. It's not stealing rounds when somebody.
I can't let them take off the easy rounds. I can't let them take round 1 or 2 without a competitive chance.
If he decides to turn it up, that's when he gonna get them niggas up out of there, bro.
Yeah.
That's what I said. That's what I said. He got to do that, Phantom. That's what I said. He has to get him out of there because he's not going to.
I didn't even say boxing skill wise, Tank can go point for point with Shakur and Devin. I give Tank the edge.
No, that's not his style, bro. It's kind of like Crawford. There's a difference, my nigga. Shakur and Devin are trying to win the boxing.
Yeah, they're trying to win the boxing side, the boxing side of it.
Them niggas, hey, you know what? Tank done lost in his last 2 fights. I guarantee you, if you go back and look, more rounds than Shakur lost in his damn career. Yep, I said it.
Yeah,
his fight didn't even go the distance.
We can kind of agree that Shakur been moving like Lomachenko, using his size to his advantage.
No.
Hell yeah, yes.
No.
And he's been and his career again. His career right now, people are projecting.
Hey, I don't understand y'all when y'all say something like that. That's one of the worst things I just heard. Y'all said Lomachenko used his size. Lomachenko is fighting at 135 and probably weigh 134 right now.
His best win is still at 126.
Where his ass need to be, so that wasn't using your size.
No, he came into he got a gold medal at 132, came into the professional at 135.
It doesn't matter, but he ain't no dude that walk around like some of these dudes walk around 160 something fighting at fucking 135.
That's his problem.
Okay, but that's what I'm saying. That
he should be doing that. Okay,
listen, bro. Listen, it's a difference. Smoke. Wait a minute, Smoke. Let us agree on something. Understand something. If you walk around at your natural weight right now, I don't know what you weigh, but let's just say, for example, 180. If you fighting motherfuckers at 180, you beating their ass, you are not taking advantage of people with your size. Now, if your ass fighting people that
Shakur walks around at 155,
Shakur did do that. Shakur, yes, but you said Loma. You said like Loma. I said that's the worst example you could have ever gave. Loma is a little dude. Loma
walks around at 135 easily.
Okay, but
Loma's a little dude. He ain't walking around like the big dudes at 135. It's not that he's not walking around like a 135 pounder. It's just that fucking Devin Haney walks around like a junior middleweight. But that's not every guy at 135.
No, it ain't just him. It ain't just him. That's what I'm saying.
But Shakur is not doing that. That's what I'm saying about Shakur. Shakur is not walking around like a junior middleweight. He's a little old dude that came up from featherweight, just like Loma.
Yeah, but Shakur bigger than that too, though.
Just so we understand each other. Even Tank came from even Tank came from featherweight. As a matter of fact, Devin
all their bodies are different. Y'all do understand that, right?
Let me just finish.
Their bodies are different.
This last point out. Devin came in at 140. He's been a junior welterweight that went down. Those guys went down to featherweight. This is two totally different fucking bodies, like physiologies, statures, attributes.
Okay. Now, back to what I was saying. Each one of those guys, y'all have to understand something, has different bodies. You need to look. That's what we talked about. Even me and Bill talked about that with Devin. Look at their legs. Like you say, they're young. That's why they say, oh, the power gonna come. That's why they're telling you that. But power comes from your legs. They have different legs. Some of them dudes, you can look at them and tell that, hey, he'll be able to get pretty big. Then you look at some people and it's like, nah, he only gonna get so big. Now you can make the motherfucker big and blow him up and make him look like fucking Mighty Mouse or some shit. Like, what's your boy, the one fighting out of Houston? They blowing him up, trying to get him at one Maurice Hooker. Nigga, you ain't got no legs to be up there. It's certain fighters don't have legs to sit up there. So
you can say that about Deontay Wilder. He still was up there with the big
exactly.
boys.
But you know what?
Deontay Wilder had chicken legs.
Hold on, but you're exactly right, and I'm finna speak on that. I'm finna speak on that. What you just said. You know what the thing about that was? Deontay Wilder was a great fighter when he stayed at his weight. You know when he fucked up? When he tried to get big to fight that nigga. It slowed him down because his legs can't carry that motherfucking weight. So you just making my point even more clear.
But he got fucked up before he tried to carry that weight.
Yes, but he almost won the fight too, didn't he? Didn't they say they extended the count? Ain't that the fight when he came in small?
No, I don't believe they extended the count.
Yeah, that was the first fight.
It was a draw. Either way, it was a draw. He didn't lose. Either way, he was better when he was smaller because
Tyson Fury got up. Tyson Fury should have won that fight.
Oh my goodness.
Detail you right.
He did, put it like this, dude. He did better when he was lighter, even if he got his ass kicked all 3 times. He did better when he was lighter than when he went in there and tried to gain that fucking weight.
Yeah, you right, Detail. You right.
Yeah, you right, because it did go to a draw in the other fight. He got knocked out in the 7th round.
Bruh, I'm just telling you, I see it all the time. I see point guards with little skinny legs. They try to sit up and lift weights and get big. All it's going to do is slow you down. It's not going to fucking help you. Then you got people that got thick legs, and yeah, they can gain weight and they can body your ass because they got big, thick ass fucking legs. But that shit, you can't gain weight on those little legs, bro. You just doing yourself a disservice. That's it. And I look at that shit when I see them niggas fight. That's why I say, man, I can tell which ones can move up. And that's why I'm telling you, Devin better be fucking careful going up there to 140. I bet you they better not put him in there with no goddamn Regis.
Regis ain't. I see Regis had blocked out.
I got Devin Haney beating Regis' ass.
Look at Regis. I bet you Regis can go up the goddamn.
Beat that big ass deep.
Low key, I see Devin Haney with a stiff ass jab up there.
Well, he got a belt and he can go up there and get it.
Yeah, he gonna take your shit.
Go up there and get it.
He will.
I'm gonna show you. I don't want to hear shit when that nigga ain't trying to get no 140 belt. When that nigga drop his 135 belts and don't want no 140 belt, I ain't gonna say nothing. I'm just gonna laugh.
Three's up in here now. Three's get this nigga.
I'm just gonna laugh.
Yeah.
Three's here. This nigga Devin Haney move up.
Hey, I'm just telling this motherfucking smoke, nigga.
Hey, I'm just that nigga, listen, if we come into 2024 and that nigga talking about he fighting this guy and it ain't for no belt and he done dropped them 135 belts, it's going to be looking mighty fucking funny.
You know goddamn well he ain't going to whoop Regis' ass, nigga.
Man, Devin Haney going to beat the shit out of Regis, nigga.
Yeah,
I seen Josh Taylor beat Regis, bro.
Yeah, me too, bro.
Nigga, Zabata got beat like 4 different times. Nigga, he ain't the only one that beat Zabata. Nigga, quit playing with us. Zabata was putting hands on that nigga too. Zabata was putting hands on him in the beginning.
I ain't the one you got to convince. You got to convince
Devin Haney bigger than Regis. And he taller with longer
Devin
arms.
Haney got a better gas tank than Regis too.
Yup. And Regis fight with his hands down. He be fucking try to rely on his reflexes. He fight with his hands down. Devin Haney be jabbing that nigga. He be jabbing.
Devin Haney got a stiff ass jab, bro. Devin Haney got a stiff ass jab.
He gonna jab that nigga.
You hear him, Bill?
That's a nigga that's gonna get jabbed to death.
Y'all go get Regis.
Hey, Threes, cook that nigga.
This nigga
He
here
already
mad
know
at
what
me.
it is.
He mad at me. That nigga say, cook that nigga.
Cause you said, hey, that was some bullshit. You said
This nigga here. Hey, I'm
That
just
shit
letting you know.
funny
You
as
know
hell.
Shakur coming though. He know that.
Man, Shakur ain't going nowhere.
Yeah, threes cook that nigga.
Shakur
Hey,
gonna stay
I ain't
right
gonna even
where
say
he at.
Shakur. Y'all don't
Shakur gonna stay
deserve
right
Shakur
where he
yet.
at.
I'm gonna see what y'all gonna do with Loma.
But Devin Haney,
That
the
nigga gonna
undisputed.
stay
What you
right
mean?
where
You
he
You
said
at.
got your
Fine
hands,
ass
you
put
rapping
him
got
on
your
with
nigga.
all
hands
the
full
belts.
with Loma.
Devin
I'm
Haney got all
gonna
the
pick
belts.
up.
What you mean he ain't
I'm gonna pick
deserve
up
them?
where
He
brotherhood
going
left
with
You
off on
ain't
Loma.
got no
y'all
money
ass.
on Loma. You
I
got
got
if you pick
Loma.
up
brotherhood was
if you
cooking.
go hey detail,
I
if you
got
go pick
Loma.
up
I'm
hold
gonna
on
pick up
detail.
where he left
If
off.
you go pick up where he left off, that means you got some money for on Loma, nigga. So
Hey,
where your money at?
shit. I bet the sports book. You niggas don't pay. I
Yeah,
got
well,
money now.
it
I got
sound
money
like
to bet now
it
that I don't
sound like
have.
you
So
don't
what the
want
Hey,
to
fuck
bet.
you bet some more
It
for?
sound like you
nah,
all
nigga,
talk then.
Haney gonna
Sound
win
like you
that
all
fight,
talk.
but Loma gotta look the best he ever
You
looked to
not
make it
betting on Loma. You
competitive.
talking out your fucking ass.
I can't hear both of y'all
You
now.
not putting no dimes on Loma, nigga. Shut that
Oh
shit.
yeah, yes I am. I'm
You
gonna
ain't
go to
putting
the
a
sports
penny on
book. I'm
that
gonna show
nigga,
you
nigga.
my ticket.
I don't believe
Hey,
you.
I'm
I
gonna
don't
show you
believe
my
you.
ticket when I
Detail.
do it.
I don't believe you, nigga. You got too much money to
Hey,
tell me you
threes,
can't bet me, nigga. You got
threes.
too
I
much
know
money to
it's
tell me
gonna
you
be
can't bet
high
me.
odds. Hey,
I
threes.
ain't
I'm
trying
gonna
to hear
take
that
the
silly ass
gamble.
shit. You
Hey,
got too much
threes.
money to tell me you can't bet me, nigga. So I know you
Here's
ain't
the
got no money
thing.
on Loma. If you ain't
Threes.
betting me, you ain't got no money on Loma, nigga.
Check it
Period.
out. I'm
You
gonna
ain't
take
got
them
no money on Loma
odds.
if you ain't betting
I'm gonna
nobody
take the
from the mob.
odds. I know they're gonna give me
Bet
some
a nigga
odds.
from the mob, nigga, or you lying.
I'm going with my man. I'm going with Loma.
Bet 100.
I'm going with Loma. I am. And I'm gonna show you my ticket.
Nah, bet 100, nigga. Fuck is you
I'm
talking
gonna
about?
show you my ticket. That
Put
means
your
I
money
bet
up
the
with
100.
me, nigga. Put your money up with me. Fuck is you talking
Hey,
about?
you put
You
yours up
ain't
against all they gonna
you
do
ain't
is
bet
swap it.
you ain't
That's the
betting
same
nobody.
way to do it. Hey, me and my man Ill Status did it that way. You just show your ticket. You get
Yeah,
your
that's like I know. You ain't about that shit. You just talking out your ass, man.
hey. I don't know why you want to take it out on me, but
You
you
know
need
what I'm
to
saying?
convince
You
Haney.
ain't got no cheese all over. Put that shit where your mouth is, nigga. Bet it.
Hey man,
Bet
y'all
it,
gotta
nigga.
convince
I
Haney and
got
Bill
100
more.
on Haney, nigga. What is you talking about?
Don't get nervous now.
You sound nervous to me. I don't hear you putting no cheese
Mm-hmm.
up.
Shit, I ain't
Yeah,
getting
nigga.
paid.
I'm betting you, nigga.
I've
What is
been
you
betting
talking
on this
about? I'm
bitch. I
betting
ain't getting
your
paid.
ass,
What the
nigga.
fuck I'm gonna keep betting
I
for?
want your money, nigga.
Y'all can
I
call
want
me
your
a
money.
duck.
Fuck what Vegas talking about. I want your money, nigga.
I'm like,
Fuck a
brother,
Vegas,
I'm
nigga.
not
I
negotiating
want
with you
your
because
money,
you
nigga.
gave me a no guarantee and
Nigga.
ain't paying me. I'm
Trying to
not
hear that shit,
negotiating
nigga.
with
I
you.
want your
Fuck
money.
you,
Fuck a
nigga.
Vegas shit.
I gotta fight.
Fuck that
I
Vegas
got a
shit, nigga.
sports book. I got a
Fuck that
sports book
Vegas
in
shit. I
there.
want your money, nigga.
I got the whole
Fuck
fucking
that
Biloxi,
Vegas shit, dog.
Mississippi
I want your money,
casino,
nigga.
all the way
That's what
down
I'm
the whole
saying, nigga.
motherfucking
Real
Gulf
Loma
Coast,
fans
nigga.
bet that
I
cheese
go
and
right up
Real
there.
Haney fans, nigga.
I ain't got to deal with
Niggas
y'all.
that got Loma, they
No
bet against niggas
guarantee.
like me, bro.
No
All right,
guarantee
I'm
paying
always
ass
locked in
niggas.
with
I'm not messing with y'all no more.
fucking Loma. You talking out your ass. You a Shakur fan, nigga. That's the only nigga you betting on, nigga. Doing that
Niggas
silly
want me to
ass shit,
bet.
nigga.
I ain't got no
All that
guarantee.
silly ass shit, nigga.
Niggas ain't gonna pay
You
me.
ain't got no
They gonna
motherfucking.
come right back on this bitch and
I
cook
bet you when
the next
Shakur
day like
fight,
ain't
you
shit
got your
happened.
hand out to bet me, nigga. I bet when Shakur fight, you got your hand out to bet me, nigga. You ain't putting your hand out
Damn
to bet
right.
me in fucking Loma.
Goddamn right.
Exactly, nigga.
But
Exactly. So stop fucking
the
acting like
difference
what
is
you doing, nigga.
the difference
Expose
is
your bitch ass. Nigga,
the
put that money
difference,
on
hey,
fucking Loma, nigga.
please. The
Expose your
difference is I don't want your money. That's the difference. I don't want your money. And I know I ain't gonna have to give you none on that one.
ass, nigga. Money on Loma
So I
too,
keep
nigga.
it
That's
so I
your
keep it
motherfucking ass.
I keep it
Yeah.
clean. I keep it clean,
That's your
threes.
ass,
Look.
That's your
Hey, but
ass,
check it
nigga.
out. Check it
That's
out
your
though. Hey, did I keep it clean though? Look, if I don't bet you, against Loma, check it out. If I don't bet you against Loma, I don't lose nothing. I don't win nothing. If I bet you with Shakur, I know I'm gonna win some, and I don't want your money, so I'm gonna still stay without taking your money. That's why I
Sound like
said I
your
bet
ass
money
ain't
on you.
talking no real shit, man. You all
See,
talking. You trying
I
to bet.
never have to put no
You
money
ain't
down.
trying to
That's
bet,
smart.
man. You
That's how
know
you take care of your friends without letting them know they
what
your friends. See, I
you
love
did.
you, bro.
That's what
I'm
you
not
did.
gonna take your money.
You gonna take one of
bet
them.
you on
Take
Shakur, though.
out on, nigga. That's the
I
one.
bet you on Shakur, and then I'm just gonna tell you, don't send it, man. You good.
Shit get too rainy, nigga. So if that shit get too low, you can pull your fucking money out. That's what you gonna do, nigga. So you can still
And see,
pull
you
out.
just let me know. You know Shakur. You know Shakur gonna be Devin ass. That's what you just
Shit
let
you
me
gonna do
know.
with Loma, nigga. You gonna take one of them bets where you can pull out at $55 once when it look like shit getting too hot and shit. You know what I'm saying? You ain't trying to put no real cheese up on that nigga, man. Stop the cap.
On Shakur, I will.
Yeah, let's see it. I got 100 on Haney. Shit.
Okay.
We can lock it in right now. We can raise it when the
Yeah.
shit gets to, nigga. What are you talking about?
Yeah. I'm gonna let Big Chop make my bet. He got my 100.
Shit, it is what it is, nigga. I'm riding around that 2020, nigga. My cheese good around here, nigga. I ain't trying.
Hey, Big Chop got my money. He gonna pay you.
My cheese good around here. Yeah.
So we betting 100. Big Chop got my money.
We betting 100, nigga. If Chop sending it to me, I'm gonna send it to him. Shit.
Chop got my money, so
If
there
that's
you
what
go,
you're
right
saying,
there.
if what you're saying is true, then that means I'm sending it to Chop, right? And Chop gonna send it to you. And if I win, you send it to Chop, and Chop gonna send it to me. That's what you saying, right?
Nah,
that's what it sounds like.
Yeah, you gonna send it to me.
That's what it sounds like. What you saying?
If you win, you got 100. If you lose, you send 100 to me.
Yeah, I got 100, but that 100 coming from who?
From Chop. He got my 100. Chop got my 100. Ask him.
Chop
He'll be in here.
Nigga, hell no, I ain't fucking
You
with you.
still
You
crazy
got my
as shit, bro.
Fuck Chop.
Hey, no bullshit.
Fuck Chop. Fuck Chop, nigga. You been trying to get that 100 from
Nah,
Chop.
man. I don't do no business without
Chop.
I don't do no more gambling without Chop. He like my Al Heyman.
That money ain't
Chop
good.
like my Al Heyman. I don't do no business without Chop.
Cash that money, nigga. You gonna
I
send
don't
that
do no gambling without Chop.
You gonna send that cash that money?
He like my Al Heyman.
I'm gonna send that 100 to Big Chop, nigga. That's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna send that.
He like my Al Heyman.
I'm gonna send that shit to Big Chop, nigga. You ain't getting shit. You gonna be ass out, nigga.
Nigga, I got my Al Heyman.
Until you rearrange who the fuck betting.
If Big Chop say it's good, then it's good.
It sound like I'm betting Big Chop, so.
He got my money.
It sound like I'm betting Big Chop.
You gotta call Chop. You gotta call Chop. Call Chop.
If you telling me I'm using Big Chop money, then
call Chop.
I'm betting you.
Call Chop, man. I know what I'm getting. Hey, I know what I'm getting. Call Chop.
It sound like you afraid, nigga. That's what it sound like. It sound like you afraid to use that cash app.
I sound like somebody else too, don't I?
Yeah,
call
like
Chop.
Afraid. You trying to get me to? You trying to get Big Chop to pay for your debt? That's what it sound like.
Call Chop. I know what I'm getting.
Yeah, it sound like you don't want to bet that cheese.
Call Chop. I know what I'm
getting. Haney, nigga. It's Haney time. You know what time it is. Look at your fucking clock, nigga. Haney time out of time, nigga.
Hey, Chop got my money. Ain't nothing guaranteed.
Undisputed out here.
Ain't got no guarantee.
Your boy lost them belts. Your boy lost
got my money.
That nigga still struggling to get a good ass fight. You know what I mean?
Ain't none of us got no guarantee.
Fighting Japanese nobodies and shit. You know what I mean? We're gonna see what that nigga do. You know what I'm saying? We're gonna see him get a little comfy at the 135. But shit, it ain't gonna change nothing. Nigga still gonna get his ass whooped. You know what I mean?
Hey,
that
man,
boy too flat footed.
Hey man, y'all been not coming down sleeping on Loma.
Tank might knock his ass out because he already too flat footed.
That part. Tank knocking Haney.
I said Shakur, boy. So don't that part some shit and don't know what I'm talking about being hit.
Hey, Tank knocking both them niggas out, nigga. I want all the smoke, nigga. Tank,
nigga. Haney ain't flat footed, nigga. That's Shakur.
Nigga.
Yeah,
Tank versus Bud,
nigga.
nigga.
Know who I'm talking about, nigga. Know who the fuck I'm talking about, nigga.
Hey man, y'all better be ready for Loma. I'm letting you know.
Nigga, Brotherhood mad that he about to owe $500. That's what that is. You talking about Bailey?
He bet you 500.
Bailey sound like that nigga mad. He about to owe 500.
Hey, threes. He bet you 500.
He bet me 500. Loma gonna knock out Haney. I said, nigga, you fucking high as shit. High as shit, nigga. High off them fucking rocks, nigga. Fuck is wrong with you, nigga? You might as well pay me right now, nigga. Shit.
I don't know now.
Oh yeah, I know. I know. Shit. I know.
Hey, do they have a date yet?
I don't know yet. But when that date do come, nigga, the same outcome that he gonna get, nigga, it's gonna be the same outcome that your little boy gonna get. The same nigga that Jay Prince over there got. He gonna get the same treatment.
Hey man.
Ass with.
I don't know. I think Brotherhood might get y'all on this one. He gonna look like.
I don't think so. I don't think you got no money on that, so it don't really matter what you think.
Hey, I got money on it. I got money on it with you.
You ain't got no money, nigga. Brotherhood bet me 500. You ain't bet shit.
Nigga, Big Chop.
You ain't bet shit with me, nigga.
You gotta call
bet
Chop.
shit with me, nigga. You ain't bet shit with me, nigga.
Well,
You gotta call
You ain't
Chop.
bet shit with me, nigga.
Though,
You ain't bet shit with me.
Chop
See,
to threes.
See, he
Chop
want
ain't got nothing to
transparency.
do with threes.
He want transparency.
I'm saying threes ain't got nothing to do with that. With what you and Chop got
Hey,
going on.
Con Shutter. Hey, Con Shutter,
He
you
a
see
clown.
this
He
shit?
thinking
Who a
You see this
clown?
He
shit,
really
Con
a
Shutter?
swellhead.
This
You know he a
motherfucker want
future hoe.
transparency. I done
He a
told him
water
Chop got my
baby.
motherfucking $100.
You
You
a
gotta
fucking
call
Brussels
Chop,
straw
nigga.
head, man.
Yo, threes, you said who a clown?
I said this nigga details a fucking Brussels sprout head, man.
On what?
You a Brussels sprout head, nigga.
I couldn't hear him.
That nigga said I'm what?
You a fucking Brussels sprout head. You ain't never seen one of those, them ugly ass goddamn, them little swole ass baby cabbages, nigga.
Let him know what time it
That's
is,
what your
threes.
head look like,
Hey,
nigga.
threes, let that nigga know what time it is, nigga.
You look like a black ass cauliflower, nigga. That's what the fuck you look like.
Hey, tell that nigga what time it is, threes.
Haney time, all the time. You know what time it is. He
Ooh,
looked at his motherfucking
that
clock
nigga
and was
said,
mad as
hey,
hell about it.
time
See?
on you,
He said, if
nigga.
I wake up
See?
again and see his Haney time, ain't no time.
Damn, that nigga on your bumper.
Nah, man, I'm letting him have a good time. I'm just he feeling good. He done smoked some weed. He done smoked so much weed. He looked like weed. He looked like a piece of bud. Put that camera on.
Shit, you put that camera on, nigga, same time.
I
Fuck
know
you
you.
mean.
Let's
Fuck you
do
mean,
it.
cabbage
Let's
head.
do it. Let's
Fuck
do
you
it.
mean, cabbage patch head.
Let's do it. Let's do
Cabbage
it.
patch head.
I know you ain't washed them dreads.
I know I
Turn
got
it
my
on.
hat on. Shit.
Turn it on. Turn it on. I know you ain't
I
washed
know
them
I got
dreads.
my hat on, nigga.
I bet you them dreads look funky than a bitch, like you just goddamn was in,
This nigga
like
going
you just
crazy.
let Bob Marley
Take
smoke
my
in a
fucking dreads off,
motherfucking
nigga.
bathroom with a big ass motherfucking blunt, and you just
Nigga,
sit
you
your dumb
ugly
ass
as
in there.
fuck, you
Your
swole
hair,
face
I bet your
ass
hair,
nigga.
I bet you if you
You
punch
swole
your head,
face
dirt come
ass
out
nigga.
of it. I
Nigga,
bet you if
you
you
look
slap
like
your
a
head, dirt come
motherfucking
out
old
that
ass
bitch.
milk dud, nigga.
See, you
You
ain't
look
gonna
like a
even turn it
stale
on.
ass
I know
milk
that shit
dud,
was
nigga.
dirty, and I
You
bet
look
you
like
got
a
on a
stale
damn
ass
dirty Bob
motherfucking
Marley
milk
cap
dud,
too,
nigga.
and you
Look
can't
at
even
your
tell the colors
motherfucking
on that
head, nigga.
bitch.
You
I bet
swole
you can't
face
even tell the
ass nigga.
colors on that hat.
You look like a black broke
Turn it
ass
on.
Vin Diesel,
Yeah,
nigga. That's the fuck you look like,
I ain't
nigga.
think you gonna
You
turn
old
that camera on.
Vin Diesel looking ass motherfucker. You Samuel L.
Little
Jackson
big ass
reject
Bob
looking
Marley.
ass nigga. Shut your clown ass up. You look like
You
you
look
say
big ass
motherfucker
little
all the
Bob
time.
Marley.
Samuel L.
Little high
Jackson
pitch.
ass
You
nigga.
got that little high pitched ass
Samuel
girl
Jackson
voice. Like, bitch, put
boy,
some fucking mids and bass in your shit, nigga. You got
you
all
want
your shit pulled back with your tweeters up.
the man, nigga.
Look
Didn't
at
you?
you. You gonna fuck your little mic up. Your little high pitched ass.
You mad, nigga?
Fucking your mic up. Your shit.
You swole.
Listen to this little shit crisping out. Little high ass pitch.
You
Bitch,
look like
take
you
them
was
tweeters out. Put some mids and fucking bass in your
you look
motherfucking
like you
voice,
swallowed
nigga.
some fucking nuts in your mouth. You fucking squirrel face ass nigga. Fucking
Y'all hear that nigga shit twisting up?
you fucking chipmunk face ass nigga. You look like a fucking shaved chipmunk,
Bitch,
nigga.
you don't get that old weak ass voice out. You just hollering out cursing. You sound like a damn fool over there.
Stupid, bro. You mad about it?
You sound like a damn fool over there. Little high pitched ass voice. Got all this little shit pulled back. You don't pull them, boy, you don't pull them mins and that bass up on your goddamn equalizer?
Cherry head looking at nigga. With you, nigga. Nigga, your head just like a
See, them
fucking.
niggas they just holler out shit. He can't say shit funny. He ain't funny.
You mad?
He just got a head full of dirt. He just got a head full of dirt.
You mad?
That nigga said that full of dirt.
You like Eggman, nigga? Fuck out of here, nigga.
Y'all niggas funny, man. God damn, bro.
Y'all know with that same time shit, didn't I?
That shit is y'all niggas funny. Shit. But hell yeah, man. I mean Devin Haney, Lomachenko, man. I just can't wait for that one. That's gonna be a good ass fight, man. You know what I mean? Shakur fighting this Japanese dude. He working his way up. You know, he trying to get in where he fit in. And then you got Tank finna fight Ryan. I believe that fight's still finna happen. I don't know what's going on with that shit. You know what I mean? Errol Spence, Keith Thurman, they finna lock up. You know
That's
what I mean?
a fight.
Oh yeah, you like that one?
Oh hell yeah, bro! Shit, we
Speak
been
on it, man.
wanting
A lot
that.
of people was hating on that fight, man.
I know, because you know
What
a
fight?
lot of Bud
Hey,
fans was hating on that
hey, what
motherfucking fight.
What fight? I
Errol
stepped away from it.
Errol Spence and Keith Thurman.
That's a fucking fight.
It's a banger.
You said what fans be hating on that fight?
I said a lot of Bud fans was hating on that fight.
We just wanted it at
Why
147.
you think they hating? Why Bud fans? Why is only them hating on it?
Cause Bud bullshitting again.
Bud bullshitting.
Yeah,
Nigga, man. This
Why you
nigga
say?
high
Why you
off that
say
white.
Bud bullshit? Well, how he bullshit?
man, nigga, cause we wanted that EJ fight, man. I
Well,
wanted
how
that
you put it
cause
on
we
him? Why
wanted
you
that
only put it
EJ
on him though?
fight, man.
Why you say
Cause
Bud bullshit? Why you ain't say EJ bullshit?
Cause I feel like, bro, they was in the middle of
This nigga Phantom high
negotiations, and
as
this
shit.
nigga went and got a whole nother deal with some whole other entity, bro. That's why that shit didn't happen, and now that
I heard
entity,
he got a lot of money though. I heard
BLK
he made
Prime
like
looking
10 million.
suspect.
But
What you say?
he took care of business quick. He went over there, he beat the fuck out the dude, knocked him out like it was nothing, and he got over with it. Like he not even with them no more. Like that shit is old. That shit over with. He's still a free agent. He a free agent right now.
Yeah, I think, and then EJ moved on with himself too. EJ had to, find another fight, bro. A good ass fight.
I know. That's
But
why
why
he went
you
up there to
say
154 and fought that dude who had one fight in like damn near 3 years. Even when he fought Mario Barrios, he had been out for 970 some motherfucking days. That is 2 years and damn near 3, half of another one. That's when he fought Mario Barrios. And since then, his next fight gonna be Earl. And we know that he ain't fighting for number fucking money. But hey, good fight though on paper.
So the next biggest fights out there, if you can't get the Bud fight, with the next
you
biggest
can get
fights
that
out there,
motherfucking Bud fight if you want it. You can get it if you want it. You can get it if you want it. He done already let you know I'm over here waiting. I'm ready to
that's
spin the
bullshit.
block.
Hey, stop the cap,
He
bro.
told
Stop
you.
the cap.
He told you when he announced his
Stop
fight.
the cap, bro.
Hey,
How y'all niggas gonna sit here and say that,
when he
nigga?
announced his fight, he
Nigga,
told you
stop
said
the
the
cap.
plan remains the same.
Did he turn up on him? Did he turn up on
Right, you got the right one. He
was
said
sitting
when
at
he
the
announced his
contract.
fight.
This nigga.
When he announced his fight,
Hey,
that nigga
that's
let
like,
him know.
nigga. That's like if I'm selling
He
it.
let him know when he
That's like
announced
if I'm
his fight.
selling somebody
The
a dime
plan
and this
remains
nigga
the
said,
same
"Well,
to
he got
beat
the
Errol
dimes over
Spence
here for
ass.
8."
That's why you
Stop
niggas
it, bro.
mad.
Stop it. That's
That's
like
why
if
you
I'm
niggas
selling
mad.
somebody a dime and this nigga in the middle
I
of
done
me
told him to
selling
leave
him a
y'all
dime, he's
alone.
like, "He got the dimes over
Hey,
here for $8."
I told him to leave him alone because
Get out of here, bro.
hurt him. But he won't listen to
That's
me.
cap, bro.
He won't listen to me. I
That's
told him to
cap.
leave Earl alone.
Y'all niggas
He
funny.
won't stop though. I told him to leave Earl alone. I'm already on record for saying it. Leave Earl alone. That nigga, he won't stop though.
Bro, that's cap, bro. Crawford didn't want to fight. I think. I mean, maybe he wanted a bigger percentage on the back end.
Yeah. He just got paid over there. He got paid over there for
But
nothing.
they
He
wanted.
wanted to fight, and then when they didn't get it, he just left, and then he went over there and started talking to them. He don't want to fight.
He didn't want to fight though.
I
He
know
didn't
he
want
didn't
to fight. He walked away from the negotiations.
Exactly.
He walked away from the negotiations after they reached the percentage he wanted.
To make that fight.
Yeah, he wanted. Oh, I'm walking away because they're not being transparent. He walked away from the fight over transparency.
There you go.
So what Earl got to do, bro? I need a fight, bro. Even if it's with Keith Thurman, that's a big name. Shit.
I mean, it's gonna be his biggest
it would have been a
payday.
banger if he could have got the boots fight, but
mean, it was gonna be his biggest payday. I mean, he gave everybody else, a decent percentage, and this is the last belt, and it's like strap season around this bitch. We need that other belt, and this nigga over there asking for transparency, but we giving that nigga a lowball offer though. You feel me?
That part, hey, yeah, but that's part of negotiations. But that's part of negotiations, bro. That's part of the negotiations, bro. I'm a lowball you, but hey, nigga, we gonna.
I don't really want to fight.
You ain't gonna take the lowball, bro. You gonna come higher, bro.
Man,
you
this
gonna
a
come
good
higher
debate
with a
right
higher
here,
percentage.
man.
That nigga ain't want to fight.
You said D cap. What did D cap about? You said he capping. What is he capping about, bro? What did he say that was cap?
Capping on shit. He know I ain't capping.
Yeah, that's what I'm asking him. What did he say that was cap?
No, I was saying about if y'all meant like Earl didn't want to fight. I was saying stop the cap. We know who walked away from Bud walked away from the fight.
You started stuttering all over the place. Spit that shit out. You lying. You stuttering too much. I know when niggas lie.
How am I lying, bro?
Cause you started
What I say was a
all over
lie,
the
bro.
place.
Who walked away? Who walked away? Did Earl walk away or did Crawford walk away?
No,
Crawford
Earl ain't
walked away from the
never
fight.
walk up.
He did walk up, bro. They
No, he
had
did
reached
not
an
walk up.
agreement.
That's the problem.
They had reached
Bud
an agreement,
showed
bro.
up. That nigga
If we reach
hey,
an agreement, the only thing I want is more transparency. Okay, but since
don't have to
that's
go
an
down the
excuse.
timeline. Hey, if y'all want me to go down that timeline, put a 1 in the chat. Most people know what the hell happened, and just put a 2 if we ain't got to go that way. Because I know y'all don't want to hear this shit no more. I don't even want to say it.
I'm typing in 1. I want to go down the timeline. Let's do it.
Yeah, I'm typing in 1 too. I want to go down the timeline. I want to go down your timeline.
1.
I'm making sure everybody okay with this shit before I go down with it. It's gonna take a second. I'm gonna smoke this damn joint. Get me an old shot.
That shit up.
D, in the middle of negotiations, did Crawford not come with a backroom deal?
Bro. Let me tell you something. Let me talk to you. Like I said, this is why I support the dude. Take the bias out. Don't care nothing about these niggas, man. Fuck these niggas. Stop sweating these niggas and liking them for what you want to like them for. The man been wanting the goddamn fight for years. Everybody and they fucking mama know that. The same way you can sit up and listen to what happened in the negotiations. You can go back and find tweets. October the 5th. All of this shit, you can go back and do your own fucking research. You can go all the way back and see where he agreed. And them motherfuckers way back was sitting up saying, yeah, the fight's closed, as long as, people don't. This is when he's sending that shit back. He wants 3 things change. There's no deadline for them niggas to change it. That's when them niggas walking around weird and the nigga sitting up saying the fight gonna happen, and the nigga Earl signing autographs, looking at her, it's gonna happen. That nigga just in sitting land. He don't know what's going on. He just waiting, bro. He waiting. Nothing's coming back. Nothing's coming back. And then the tweets. The tweets come out on both of them. October the 20th, early in the day. Man, I might be moving up to 154, this and that or whatever. That's because you didn't send that shit back. And on the same day, you tweeted the boxing scene article that said that we agreed to everything that he wanted. We sent it back earlier this month. But why did you tweet that you could have fought in November? Why did you say the fight was going to happen on the 5th? Nigga, you protecting yourself. And now you running your ass out the division.
But why Crawford saying out of his own mouth the reason he didn't want the fight because he didn't have a guarantee? Crawford said that, bro. We got video of Crawford saying there was no guarantee, so he went to BLK Prime, bro.
Yes. Okay, that's fine. But it wasn't just about the no guarantee. He would have fought for the shit. Listen, bro. He would have fought for the shit. The problem is you niggas didn't send it back. That's why he said, I'm fighting this fucking year. But y'all wasn't going to send it back. Y'all wanted that nigga to sit on his ass and don't fight because he had no other promoter. You thought he had nowhere to fucking go. He found a fucking fight, and then you niggas sent the contract back, and the nigga tweeted the same day, and Crawford announced his fight the same fucking day. You can't make that shit up. And then he told you when he made the fight, the plan remains the same because the shit you sent him wasn't for this year. He said the plan remains the same. I'm going to beat his ass and I'm going to beat Errol Spence ass. And he said it in there too. Unfortunately, Earl didn't want the fight as bad as I fucking did.
Now you saying something completely different.
No, I'm saying what the fuck is on record out of their mouth.
Terrence Crawford said with his own fucking mouth.
I'm saying shit out of their mouth.
You're saying Terrence Crawford said he walked away because there was no guarantee.
No, he did not. He said
I never heard of no guarantee. Bro, there's video.
No, he didn't. That's why niggas was running around here. Hey, am I lying? Am I lying? Am I lying? Ain't that why everybody always say why he say he accepted everything? Am I lying, H? Am I lying? Somebody, can we get some ones in there? If it's the truth, can we get some ones down there? Let this nigga know. That's what he said. He accepted everything. And that's why
he said it was his own mouth. I ain't never heard of no guarantee. He
But
said
that
that
ain't
was the
why he
major
didn't.
problem.
That is
So
not
he
why he
went to
didn't get the fight.
BLK Prime to get a guarantee, 25 million. And he
Listen,
said
but
that
don't
Earl
say.
said, bro, I don't know who these people are. We don't know much about them.
Listen, bro. You can sit up and say that he said it wasn't no guarantee, but that is not the reason why he walked
But
away.
that's what Terrence
The
Crawford
reason,
said with
the
his own
reason why.
mouth, bro.
Listen,
What you
listen,
can't
bro.
get, bro.
Listen, your own man,
Crawford said
Stephen
that. I'm not
Espinosa.
saying I said that. He
Listen,
said
bro.
that. Nigga, it's on video.
Stephen Espinosa is on record sitting up saying, to be fair, after he set up and talked about Crawford like a dog, he said, but to be fair, they dragged it out. And he said, you know what else he
You
said?
talking about
Hold
Stephen
on.
Espinosa being on record. I'm talking about Terrence Crawford being on video record, bro. Coming straight out the horse's mouth.
And he said that the reason why he didn't fight because it was no guarantee. That's what you're saying? No, the fuck he didn't.
That's exactly what he
show me
said.
that.
I didn't say
Show
that.
me
That's
that.
what he said.
Let's make a bet and you can show me that. Let's make a bet right now that you can't show me that.
How much you want to bet?
How much you want to bet? And let's repeat that what you just said again so everybody can hear.
I'm gonna use your own knowledge against you, and I'm gonna
No, you
protect
ain't.
you from
No, you ain't,
yourself.
nigga. I want
Nigga.
you to say
Go
exactly
look
what
it
you
up,
just said,
bro.
and
Go
we
look
gonna
it
bet
up,
on
nigga.
that.
You got YouTube, my nigga. You got YouTube, nigga. Go look it up.
I already know what he said. That's
It's
why
on
I said I
there,
bet
nigga.
you.
He said, I ain't never heard of a fight with no guarantee. He said,
But
so
that
I
is
went
not.
over here
Listen,
and I
you
found a
said
deal where
you
we
had him
both
where
get
he,
25 million.
bro. Everything what you just said is still wouldn't have went with what you just said. You said the reason he walked away from the fight
Because he didn't have
because
no
there was no
guarantee. That's what
guarantee.
he said. That's what he said. I have never heard of no guarantee. So he said that's when I went over to BOK Prime, and he's like, look, I got people, you get 25 mil, I get 25 mil. This is
He
exactly what he
agreed to the
said,
fight,
bro.
man. He agreed to the fight. That's what I'm trying to tell you. He agreed to
He
the
never
fight.
agreed to the
Listen,
fight,
listen,
bro. He said he
listen,
never had a guarantee.
listen,
He
bro.
said he never heard of
Listen,
a
I
fight
tried to
like
tell
that.
you. Listen, I tried to tell you guys how a contract is done. When a contract is sent to somebody, I'm going to look at the contract, and there's going to be things that I want. He saw the contract, accepted the contract, and said, I want these three things. They gave him those three things. The problem is they didn't give it to him until the motherfucker had a fight. That's the
He
problem.
didn't accept the contract because if he would have accepted the contract
Okay,
and pulled
man.
out of the contract, they would have sued his ass.
Bro, he started
They would have sued his
another
ass for pulling
contract.
out the contract, bro.
Listen. You want me to pull it up to show you that they accepted the three things and they sent it back in October? I can prove mine, and I can bet you on mine, and I can prove mine. Now you want to bet?
I can sit here and bet with you, bro. There's literally a video. Terrence Crawford said no
Well, you
guarantee.
can
I
bet
ain't never
that
heard
then.
that in a fight, bro. I can sit here and bet with you as much money as you want, bro.
But
I'm not
if
gonna
you
waste my fucking time, bro. You
listen, bro,
go watch that fucking
if
video, bro. I can't
you
believe
can
you
pull
ain't
it
seen the
up.
video.
I
That's
know what
crazy.
the video is, but what I'm telling you is, bro,
So he didn't say that exact words out of his exact mouth.
Exactly. That's what I'm saying. He did not say those exact
He
words.
did say that, bro. He said no guarantee. He said I ain't never heard of
I ain't
that,
never
but
said he ain't say no guarantee, nigga.
then he said
You
I
don't
look up
switch up,
for
nigga.
like, hey,
I don't know
look,
who the fuck you
hey,
think you
look,
talking to. Don't switch up, nigga.
hey,
Somebody
look,
said no guarantee. I ain't never
look.
say
I
he ain't say no guarantee.
we can get
I ain't
25
never say
million
that
each
nigga ain't say no
and take the
guarantee. That
back
is not
end.
what this argument about. And you know that, nigga. This argument ain't got shit to do with he said no guarantee. That ain't what we arguing about.
That's exactly what the argument is about him
No,
pulling
you
out the fight. He
saying that
pulled
the
out the
reason
fight
he
in the
walked
middle of
away.
negotiation. Then a tape was released. A tape was that was recorded where Errol Spence was saying, "Yeah, Terrence Crawford keeps saying they're not being transparent. We're not being transparent enough." He said he offered me 25 million, but I said, "Where is it coming from?" And he couldn't answer that.
Okay. All that stuff
It all ties in together, bro.
Hey, bro, let
It
me tell
all
you
ties
something.
in together.
Because I can't keep going back and forth with you. You telling me a lot of things what he said. I ain't disagreeing with you. But what you ain't got is what this nigga say. It ain't no guarantee, so I wasn't gonna take the contract. Or I didn't sign it because it wasn't no guarantee.
That's
Those words
literally
right there
that's
is
what
what
he
you
said.
said.
I ain't never heard of no guarantee, bro. That's what he was hinting at. He said, I
You hear
never
the
heard of
words
no
coming out?
guarantee.
Somebody help him, man. He must not be understanding the words coming out of my mouth. They different from the words coming out of his. Somebody tell him what I'm saying, or type it in so he can see it in letters. Maybe he'll understand how to answer. That's all I'm saying.
I just don't get what you're saying, bro. You trying to
I'm
pull out
saying
that Earl
no.
didn't want
You
to make
said
the fight? Is that what you're saying? Because
I
Earl
ain't
tried to make
see.
the
That's the
fight
difference.
happen.
That's the difference. I did not make no statement like that. I went down a timeline of things that happened. I never said who and this and that. You got your feelings in that part. What I'm telling you is you do not have a proof statement of those exact words that you said earlier, which you keep switching them up now. And I'm telling you, you said he did say he had no guarantee. I ain't never argued with you about that part. The part I'm arguing with you about is you said that he said I walked away from the table because it ain't no guarantee. Those are
That's what
strong words
that's
to
pretty
make
much
that
what he
statement.
was hinting at, bro.
Now
That's
is
what
he
he
in
was
that?
hinting at. That when
Now
he
he
got
hinting
no
at it, but he didn't say
guarantee,
it.
he was hinting
Okay,
at like
I
I
got
pretty much got up and walked away when I pretty much heard that. But then because
I
right
got
after he said that,
I
he
get
said,
it
but
now,
look,
bro. He hinted
he,
at that. Okay, I get it.
so right after he said that, he said, but look, we can go get 25 million from these people over here. And then it was a video recording of Errol Spence saying, bro, I guess we're not being transparent enough. But then he offered me 25 million. But I asked him, where is it coming from? It all ties in together.
Yes, and all of that stuff, what you talking about, that's all the stuff that they did and never even got the damn deal done. They sent the things back. That's the point you got to understand. At
And I
some
use
point,
it.
hold on. At some point, when all those things that he tried to do didn't get done, at some point, they sent it back because they showing proof of that. Early
And
October,
that's what,
he sent it back.
and that's what,
So
and that's
if
why I
they
use
didn't
the
take the 25
example.
million, hold on. So if they didn't take the 25 million, all I'm saying is those things had to have happened before, correct? Because why are you sending this other shit if you went with that shit for to be your answer and your solution to everything?
No,
How the
that
fuck
all
you send,
happened at the
how the fuck
same
you send another
time.
contract?
So
That
I
all
think that
happened at the same time.
I think there's two things that are happening, right? So I think that what D just identified was why, for me, I don't call Bud a duck. Like all these people who are calling Bud a duck, that 25 million, I feel like that is a fair offer, especially if you're not willing to be. If you're saying that I'm nobody's B side because of who I am and what I bring to the table, including a couple of hedge funds. Right. So nobody like Bud is not obligated to take the shitty end of his stick in the shitty end of a deal just because
Facts.
PBC has other things on their horizon. Doesn't mean that they're necessarily ducking Bud. It just means that they don't necessarily need Bud in order to make a bunch of money. So I understand where Bud is coming from. I understand where they're coming from. Well, I don't really understand when it comes to this negotiations part, how a bunch of people don't just recognize that Bud created an obstacle by saying he wanted to fight this year. Because if he didn't create that obstacle right there, then we would have got the fight. PBC, if they wanted to not be in controlling and be so interested in Bud being the B side, we would have got this fight.
Well, the only thing about that smoke, I agree with you, but that also, for example, was strategically trying to be done to him, and that's where I always go to, and people have to understand that, man. You're talking about a 36-year-old person. Let me tell you something. Anybody knows that, even if you work a normal job in life, when you lose a job, the best time to go get you a job is right then and there. You do not stay off for a year, 2 years, and then go look for a job. He came out of a contract with somebody. He's sitting up, for example, okay, I'm gonna go. He thought that he was gonna be able to go there and get something done with PBC and it was gonna be all sweet the way he wanted it. It was not what he imagined. That's probably why he didn't sign with PBC. Now, he thought he was going to be able to get the Earl fight. And he probably was in his mind like, fuck y'all. I'm going to beat his ass and then I'm going to fucking goddamn do whatever I want to do. That's probably what he thought, and that's probably why he tried to bring 25 million. But for whatever reason, he ain't getting that fight. For whatever reason, you can go back and look at this stuff, man. This ain't something that's out of the blue, and that's what I don't understand. You got people already on tape. Even Leonard Ellerby clearly sitting up saying time after time, they say, well, you think the Crawford fight? Oh, nah, that fight ain't happening. That fight ain't happening. You got all these people saying this clearly who deal with Al Heyman, Floyd and them consistently saying that shit. And I just don't understand how people are going to get mad at a guy about, that's the first thing they throw up. Oh, shit, he fought David Avenesian. Well, shit, at least he fought a 147 pounder.
Because these guys are on the inside. They know they're hearing from the inside sources.
Before you go to David Avenesian, because you're making a lot of points.
We all been talking. I know this one was a little longer.
Let him explain, and then after you go, I want to go. But let D-Line explain. Then go ahead. Go ahead, D. Go David Avenesian. People are mad that he fought David Avenesian. Go ahead, D.
So my thing is this. The problem that I have with that is all the guys that were there, Virgil and them been there, man. They don't want the damn fight. And at the same time, it's like this. If Bud wasn't sitting up, for example, trying to fight Earl, and he ain't never said Earl's name, and if Earl wanted to go 54, wouldn't nobody be saying nothing. Wouldn't nobody be saying nothing. So when somebody sit up, for example, and calling you out, it's totally fucking different, bro. You running or what? I just don't understand how a person gonna call him the duck. What the fuck changed in a couple of months when you sign a contract and you send it to somebody with no deadline for me to respond to it?
But this is my thing here. They both, you acting like Earl wasn't calling him out. You acting like, oh, it was just Terrence Crawford. No, Earl's the one saying this is the biggest fight.
Hold up, D. Let him finish. Because I want to go after him. It's going to be forever.
I'm sorry, but he said something, though. I want to know when he was calling them out.
Said it he said that right after Ugas. He said, I want Crawford.
One time?
Right after
Ugas. Because now
if
you start interrupting him, like, it's going to get elongated. Let him make his point.
But I just want him to clear that up, though, Smoke. He need to clear that up.
No,
one time at the end of his last fight, that's not been calling him out.
Hold up a second.
Yeah.
Nobody was telling you to clear up anything. We just let you cook. So let him cook.
Nigga, you ain't a moderator, number one.
I know I'm not.
You ain't gonna talk to nobody like you got kids in this bitch.
You made a billion fucking points, and now you're trying to.
All right. Well,
okay, hold up a second.
How about you take your ass back off the channel? We was doing good. We was doing better without you.
D, can I talk? Can I say something?
Yeah, you got it. Of course.
So he was calling out Crawford right after Ugas. He was saying, "Man, that's the biggest fight. That's the biggest fight, bro." Then you keep saying, "Oh, it's people on the PBC side saying the fight's not gonna happen." Well, yeah, shit. Of course they're gonna know. They know if somebody bid themselves out, if they overpriced themselves. Of course they're gonna know, especially people like Floyd Mayweather. They're 10 times. They're way closer than us. Way closer than the press, bro. They know what's going on with the day to day, bro. I don't get what you're saying. Bro. I don't get what you're saying when he's saying, oh, he came to the deal with 25 million. Now, if he was using that as a negotiation tactic, like we can get 25 million over here just to up his stock. Okay, but he wasn't. He was serious. Like, you take 25 million, I take 25. He was like trying to like do a backroom deal with Errol Spence, bro. Errol Spence wanted to go with Al Heyman, proven professionals, and Showtime. Showtime is one of the biggest boxing networks.
And he went. Hey, hold on. You do know that after he talked to Earl told him to talk to Al, and he said he called Al and talked to Al about it too. And Al said, "Why would you put a cap on yourself?" So at this point, see, once again,
25 million is a cap. 25 million is a cap.
Okay, listen to me. Common sense. If you come to me like that, and I'm the one who, for example, finna put this fight on, why would I say you putting a cap on yourself? That means that I can make more money, right? I can get you more money, right?
So
wait.
Al Heyman said, why would you settle for less? Why would you settle for less? That's what Al Heyman was saying to Terrence Crawford.
Okay. So listen. if it was settling for less, at that point, if I really knew that I could do way better than that, why wouldn't I say, oh, that's what you want? That's all you want, 25 million? Sign your name right there.
Well, because
and then I'm done with you.
right.
Hold on, then I'm done with you.
Because
you ever thought about that, Cisco?
Yeah, because Al Heyman's business model hasn't shown that to be that's how he operates.
Bro, I don't give a fuck what you talking about. I'm asking this dude a question, and you talking about how Al operates like you motherfucking ass in the office. Like you in the fucking office or something. Hey, Cisco, man, we having a very good conversation.
But I'm part of this conversation.
Did you think about
don't
it?
want me to be part of this conversation.
You didn't let him answer. Let him answer. I asked him, not you.
Smoke, let me answer. Yeah,
but hold up. I would like. I'm gonna
answer the shit, man.
Wait, Smoke. Let me go. Let me just say something.
Hold up a second. When you did
you
your
going
thing,
there, man? Why you can't let him answer?
Right? I know
the question was for him.
Answer, but I would like to answer before you guys start ping pong.
Listen, bro, you can have the mic, bro. You can have the mic. I just want to hear this dude answer my question.
And then I'm going to pass
why
it back.
it's on my mind.
I know you want to stifle me. I don't know why you're so threatened by what I have to say.
Let's smoke go. Let's smoke go.
I'll be very quick. Goddamn. Anyway, like I was saying, Al Heyman's business model and the reason why he got into boxing was to protect fighters, not to exploit them. Go ahead, Cisco.
Yeah, it does make sense to pay $25 million from a janky promoter's point of view. So, but that's not Al Heyman's business model. He does good business. He's not into ripping fighters off. I'm gonna get my piece of the pie like everybody else. But y'all, the fighters, that Al Heyman don't get down like that, bro. That's the thing. I could pay you $25 million, but why would I let you settle for less, bro? You gonna get what you worth. Al Heyman is that type of businessman.
Well, why he ain't offering this nigga no damn contract with no guarantee and all that?
Because it would have been a cap. It is a payday loan.
That part, yeah. It's like, man, listen, I'm gonna put the money up front.
Listen,
but if the
you don't become a good businessman by a motherfucker telling you, give me $25 million, and then telling the nigga, no, nigga, I can pay you way more than that.
Because Terrence Crawford would have been crying, oh, he only paid me $25 million in the fight generation.
No, he wasn't, because that's what he asked for, bro. That would have been what he asked for.
He only gave me $25 million in the fight generated $200 million. He ripped me off, y'all. He ripped me off, y'all.
Because if we can't sit up and talk about common sense, something simple, business sense, it's kind of hard. Like I said, you got to take these niggas' name off, and you just got to sit up and act like a nigga cutting your grass. Put it in simple terms or something. If a nigga tell you he gonna cut your motherfucking grass for $10 motherfucking dollars, you ain't gonna tell that nigga, nah, nigga, I'll pay you $150.
Here's the thing. With your analogy and the way that you're describing it, and you might be right, but the way that I conceptualize what's happening is just different. I don't think that Terrence Crawford is a hired guy to cut grass. I don't think that Al Heyman is paying Terrence Crawford to cut his grass. I think what Al Heyman is negotiating the terms so that both parties make generational wealth. Not that he's hiring Terrence Crawford like to perform a bar mitzvah or to perform a duty. He's like Terrence Crawford is going to be an owner.
Well, they say Keith Thurman a bigger fight.
This fight.
They say Keith Thurman a bigger fight, so I guess he's gonna get over 25 for this fight. I'm just see what he gets.
I don't know what he's gonna get, but I'm pretty sure that Keith Thurman is not his own promoter. I don't know that for a fact, but I'm pretty sure that he's not. I'm pretty sure that Bud is and Keith Thurman is not.
They should make way over 25 million if they doing it like that, because they say that Thurman fight bigger than Crawford any fucking way.
Yeah, it's a thing called good business.
Thing in the equivocation is why there's just a bunch of confusion about what's happening, right? So, like, if you think that Bud Crawford is in the same space and he's going to get the same kind of return on an Errol Spence fight as Keith Thurman because of the guarantees, if that's the metric that you're using, then we're just talking past each other.
Yeah, we are. We've been doing it.
Sometimes, man, I don't get it though. I don't get it. Like, we all know the fight. They're gonna generate way more than $50 million. We know that. This is that type of fight. I understand people want their guarantees and shit, but hey, this is a business, and good business practices, bro.
The good thing is ducking ain't a crime. Cause boy, if they pulled up all the motherfucking evidence,
Terrence Crawford be doing
I
life
know
behind
motherfuckers be
bars,
doing
no
time.
parole. Terrence Crawford be doing life behind bars, no parole,
No,
bro.
man, there's reasonable doubt. There's reasonable doubt on everything.
Shit.
Nobody gets convicted for ducking, as far as I can tell.
Shit.
I got evidence for days and days for both guys case.
Man,
that motherfucker faint. They give him so many years, he'll faint.
Yeah.
Nah, not when not when Bomac was saying when they first came into the division, we the A side because we got all the money and we gonna have more belts. Not that.
Bowman would be an accessory after the fact, bro.
That's before that's for the Jeff Horn fight. Then before the Jose Benavidez fight, him saying a couple years we're gonna fight him. We're just getting our ducks in a row.
Smoke.
We're gonna give him an offer. We're gonna be the A side. We're gonna unify.
Smoke, you trying to take down the whole crew in a RICO act, ain't you?
No, I'm not. Listen, I'm just telling you that nobody's ducking. So stop putting duck jackets all over the place. Stop trying to put feathers all over these fighters who are nothing but warriors and also just trying to get paid and try to get some retirement money on a fight that we all want to see. Here's the other part of it. Let me finish. Let me get this last part off. If it takes for these guys. If it takes these guys to get this life-changing money, we need to be at each other's throats and talk about this shit every day in order for this fight to happen and these guys to get their cash, I'm not mad at it. I'm just not mad at you. I mean, you might be mad at me, but I'm not mad at you. I understand.
I ain't mad at you.
So Smoke is saying Bob Aaron would be getting the electric chair. That's what I'm.
Right. Well, Bob Aaron, what he would be getting is the dunce cap. This dude, for whatever reason, like he must love whatever margins he's getting, because when it comes to the big fights, he can't seem to land them. What he can do is try to finagle like legacy fights if you don't look close enough. Like he can do Loma versus Tio for undisputed. But wait a minute, was that really undisputed? I don't look too close to that. Like what he can do is the run for these guys.
Tyson Fury.
Like you can talk about that being a pound for pound fight, 2 pound for pound guys. What did Teofimo do to be a pound for pound guy? Don't look too close to that. Anyway, the point being, I'm just saying, Bob is out for Bob. When it comes to the fans, I feel like there seems to be like an unreasonable amount of critique for one organization and a complete pass giving to others.
Yeah. They got a hell of a protection plan over there. I can tell you that. They got all type of fucking signs for keep Bud ass away. I told Bud to leave him alone though.
Bob don't try to make the big fights happen. He didn't want to make the Oscar De La Hoya and Mayweather fight happen. He don't make the big fight happen. I completely agree with you, Smoke.
I'm sorry. So just for you people who are like true believers and all that shit, my opinion is based on the facts. So if I give an opinion and then when the facts change, my opinion changed, don't be surprised. Don't be like, oh, wait a minute. Well, you're on record saying this one thing. Yeah, maybe I was, maybe I am, maybe I'm not. But the facts change. So here's the record right now. Based on what I saw, Bud's complete look of disgust on his face when they didn't take that $25 million, I thought he really thought they were going to take that money. I don't know why he thought that, but he thought that. I'm not going to call that guy a duck because he is trying everything what he thinks is in his power to get this fight made and keep his dignity intact. I don't know why his dignity is centered around not being the B-side in this fight, but that seems to be the case.
Buzz that dude from The Godfather. You don't pay me, I pay you, and then he get whacked.
Yeah, I don't think Bud really give a damn, man, what y'all think, though, to be honest. None of us.
I know.
I'm not tripping about that.
I mean, at the end of the day, it's the same way that I laugh at people right now sitting up saying, he better not sign with Golden, boy. And I'm thinking to myself, 36 years old, if a motherfucker offer me anything, a little 2-3 fight deal, maybe like fight twice this year and finish up in the middle of next year, and they give me a good ass guarantee, and I'm gonna get so much each fight. You think I ain't locking it down at my age?
This is my thing. If he signed with Golden Boy, Bud might as well start quacking. Because
Okay,
if it look like a duck, it sound like a duck, motherfucker, that's a duck.
So how would he be ducking if he signed a deal and fought Virgil and Earl is at 154? I just don't really get that.
But I have a better question. Well, not a better question. I have a different question. That's not even better. Because we can get back to that one, and it's a good question, and I answer it. But I have something else to consider. Do you think that Oscar De La Hoya is better at throwing an event than Tom Brown? Go ahead. Or Errol Spence? Go ahead.
I truly believe that Oscar De La Hoya is just somebody that can get the fights, and he's a person, for example, that has something about him, even though you might not like him. And he's a person that's going to be able to get fights. And if he doesn't get fights, he's a person that's able to put a lot of pressure on you when he speaks, because he's a popular person. People are going to listen, and they're going to start listening to it, whether you like it or not.
My question is a little bit different from that. Regardless of his ability to make,
I think he can make the fight.
I'm asking you his ability to throw the fight. Do you think that he is the best person to throw the fight?
If he's not signed to PBC,
no, not signed. Even if they did a joint deal, I'm just talking about like if he was the guy that was planning the event. Does it like for me? Oscar De La Hoya throws better events than Tom Brown. That's what I'm coming from. Like I wouldn't be mad if Bud signed to Oscar.
So we're saying the same thing then.
But if he did sign to Oscar and they were able to make the fight, I think Oscar's involvement in the actual event would make the event better.
So we saying the same thing then.
Yeah, well, you're talking about his ability to make the fight. I'm just going to one step past.
I'm
making the fight.
I just think he's a popular person.
Itself.
I think he's a popular person. Just like, for example, that fight, Tank and it's gonna be big. It's gonna be damn big because that's all they want Ryan to be anyway. They want him to be De La Hoya. That's like the second coming of him. Good to sell. He already got commercials, all type of shit. You know, I mean,
the machine that is Oscar De La Hoya is just huge. Like you're gonna have like Golden Boy. You're gonna have Ring Magazine or Ring whatever Ring.com.
Ryan Garcia,
ESPN. Like gonna be like that kind of Oscar's involvement in this fight, and also like I said, Tom Brown. It's not like he doesn't throw good fights. He does, but Oscar's been part of some iconic fights. I don't
see that fight happening with Oscar.
I don't
see that fight.
I'm just saying.
Did you hear what Oscar said? Did you hear what Oscar said when he told Gervonta Davis when he wanted that fight? And that's what I'm trying to say to you. He might not have all the power, but he know people. He told them, "Hey, listen, Gervonta Davis, take the Ryan Garcia fight. We'll pay you more money than you ever had. Probably more than you can imagine." So obviously
Oscar ain't paying no money,
but he probably know
the
people
fans pay,
to get behind him, bro. Okay,
well, I'm gonna help you promote this fight bigger than the fight probably ever be. But Oscar's not paying the money out of his pocket.
Well,
the
he's
fans
saying
are paying
money.
these fighters.
I'm just telling you, he's saying money. So whoever paying the shit, he's saying somebody, whether it's him or not, gonna give him a whole bunch of fucking money, more than he ever had. How about that? I'm not.
He also said if I don't get the contract on Monday, there's no fight.
I'm telling you.
So Oscar said a lot of bullshit. Oscar said a lot of bullshit. He also said if I don't get the contract on Monday,
he got
there's
that
no
nigga.
fight.
That nigga ain't in his contract no more, and that nigga signed to that fight. So maybe he know. Maybe Tank knows something we don't know.
Shit, Tank because they work along. Oscar Golden Boy Promotions gonna work alongside Al Heyman and Showtime, and they're gonna promote this fight.
Why would it be bad for Crawford to do that then?
Because Crawford's his own boss, right? No, because Crawford's his own boss, right? He left Bob to make the
But
fight
if he
happen.
signed to
He got
them,
in the room.
hold on, bro. You
He
just said y'all talking about if he signed to him.
Oh, so if Bud signed to Crawford,
I'm done.
I still don't see the fight getting made. I don't get if Bud signed to Golden Boy, I don't see the fight getting made. I don't see that fight getting made. If Bud signed to Golden Boy, I don't see the fight getting made because that means Bud's gonna have to stick around and fight the 147 fighters that Golden Boy got.
Oh
Man,
my God, brother!
Sit around and wait for
Golden
that.
Boy already did business with PBC. A lot of the PBC fighters came for Golden Boy. So why we acting like Golden Boy they can't make the fight with Golden Boy? Like why is that impossible?
Yes, he is do business with him. It ain't got nothing to do with none of them niggas. It's all about Bud Crawford, nigga. It ain't got nothing to do with none of them.
The reason why you just said.
Yeah, they left Golden Boy for a reason, bro. They left Golden Boy for a reason.
Never
What are you
forgiven those
talking
people for
about?
leaving. They sued him for that. Like that's why they've never healed that rift.
Bro, they done did business with Golden Boy.
No, they haven't,
bro. So it's no reason.
And it's dirty business. They probably don't fuck with them no more, bro.
Why they can't do business with it?
Okay. You tell me the fight they did business because I'm drawing a blank.
Why are we getting a tank fight then? If that's the case,
are we getting okay? So they haven't done business. We assume that they're going to do business in the future.
All right. Well, why are we reportedly getting?
Okay,
that fight?
I'm trying to tell you. Okay, why are we getting negotiations in the social media? When do those fights happen?
Man, look, that's this new era, bro. I don't know.
No, in the new era, the fights still don't happen. When we start getting negotiations back and forth, oh, I want a signing bonus. Oh, I want a rematch clause. Oh, I want this. Oh, I want that. Like those fights don't generally happen. Maybe this fight does.
We say I can go off what the fighters say. The fighters been saying that the fight's gonna happen.
Yeah, I mean, I hear you.
Tank been saying that the fight's gonna happen. Ryan been saying that the fight's gonna happen.
Gonna happen. Gonna happen.
Okay, so that means if Bud with Golden Boy, what did I gotta do with him? Not why we can't get the Spence fight? Like I don't get it.
Okay, if it happens, then perhaps we could. I'm not saying that we couldn't. I was saying that in fact, if we could, I think that's a good thing for Oscar to be involved. I think Oscar actually throws better fights than fucking Tom Brown and goddamn Errol Spence. I think it'll be better fight. I think it'll be more hype behind it. I think he just throws better events.
That's all I wanted to say, really, bro. Like I just feel like even though he with Golden Boy, we can still get that Spence fight. I still think that it's possible. For those who say that it's not possible and all that shit, like bro, like why would you want to say that? You should be for the fight. It shouldn't matter where Bud is at or who he signed with, nigga. You should want the fight. So who cares? But boy, nigga, let's get the fight.
Hey Taco, but
everything matters, bro. It's not like nothing don't matter.
Hold on. But here's the only problem.
It doesn't matter why we get Wilder Fury. Why we getting Tank and Ryan? Like, come on, bro. It's cross promotion.
Forget all that. I just don't want to hear, for example, if this man signed, he a fucking duck when the other man fighting at 154. How the fuck is that?
Right.
Well, there you go. That's the question you wanted to answer earlier. Go ahead.
I don't understand that though.
Okay, I guess someone want to answer because it's really easy for me.
I
don't think it's a duck period. I don't think it's a duck period. But as far as the last time I checked,
I still got to fight. I still got to go out here and make shit happen.
Well,
I can't sit around and wait for a fight at 147. That's not going to happen.
Right. So all of this in the future stuff. I feel like right now, I think it bears stating that right now, Oscar, like Golden Boy, has not done business with PBC, and Errol Spence is the 147-pound unified champion. I think both of those things bear stating, so we can like live in the present and not like the future has already happened.
Well, we got Floyd and Canelo, didn't we?
We got Floyd and Canelo before PBC even existed. That's literally when Al Heyman worked at Golden Boy.
I thought PBC was in at that time.
No, PBC came in 2015. Literally, Al Heyman worked at the Golden Boy when that happened.
That's why I think we can get the fights.
No, that's all. That's the reason why we can't. Why we haven't gotten the fights. Because when Al Heyman left, he took all the fighters with him, and they've been feuding ever since.
Well,
Al Heyman. If we get Tank and Ryan, that would be a historic healing of the rift, bearing of the hatchet, and then maybe we can talk about if that thing happens.
You had a lot of people say that Crawford didn't have the right representation. He needs somebody. He don't got a home. What do you say for the guys that say that shit that was saying that for Spence? Like he need a
I
home.
can respect that's where
He don't
Golden
got
Boy
nobody.
comes in.
But hold on. But if he don't have nobody, he don't got no home, he don't got nobody, and he go to Golden Boy, then like damn, like why are you mad?
Because Golden Boy,
But
like
I don't
okay,
see
so
that fight.
I tell you why. There's two options, right? Like he has Golden Boy and Golden Boy's cachet, and then for me, like I said, there's probably be a better event. But a person who has a better track record with actually making fights that was also part of that whole Golden Boy legacy and era is Richard Schaefer, and that guy is universally respected in the business, and he does business with PBC all the time. And there's no reason for Bud to feel like Richard Schaefer is about to fuck him.
Yep. And like my thing is, I feel like the fight is over unless Bud go to 54. I feel like this was gonna happen. I feel like Spence is gonna fight Thurman, and they both. I think Spence gonna move up and drop the belts. If he drop the belts, then that gives Crawford a chance to gather the belts and fight the young guys. How a lot of niggas was talking about, oh, I want to see Boots. Why don't Bud fight Boots? Why we ain't getting that energy? Why we ain't getting? I want to see Bud fight Virgil. We ain't getting that energy now. You know what I mean? Like me, like personally, like I feel like if he want to stay out there and fight the young guys and become undisputed, that's rolling in this right. That's a good resume to me having Virgil and Boots on this shit. Them some two top guys.
I already told them.
I think Boots is a PBC fighter, right?
I already said if either one of them do that, I'd be more impressed. If either one of them do that and stay down there and fight all them young guys.
I think that's a little bit more impressive to me. You feel me?
It is. Because
Yeah,
that's why the other one ain't
I'm of a
doing.
different mind. I don't think any of those dudes are ready. That's why I think they're holding up the division. Because I don't think any of those dudes are ready. I know that they don't think that they're ready. And why?
Yeah,
what's the
Boots-
interest of
I don't
them?
think
I mean,
Boots is
watching
ready
those two
either.
dudes, watching two dudes that are in a completely different class, outclass a bunch of puppies.
One thing for sure, we ain't gonna know if they ready unless they get in there.
Yeah, no, but I'm just saying,
Right.
like, then you're gonna be like, that's more impressive than fighting each other. No, it's not.
I just think that still
Until one of them flat on their
if he
back.
become undisputed at 47, that's still a great accomplishment to me, no matter what. You know what I mean? To some people's eyes, it might not be, or you know what I mean, they might frown upon it, but that would be two-weight division champion. You feel me? I'm saying as a male, the first one of the first people to do it. So like, you know what I mean? Like that's incredible. You feel me? So
Yeah, I mean, it's cool. But I'm saying
I mean,
you got Errol Spence,
he go up
you
to
got Errol Spence,
54,
unified
if he
champion.
go
You
up
got
to
Terrence Bud
54,
Crawford. Both dudes pound for pound, top 5 pound for pound guys, like almost universally recognized. And Bud is like a first ballot, definitely Hall of Famer, walking, talking, still a champion, undefeated. And you're trying to sell me Virgil and Boots is more impressive? Get the entire fuck out of here. Like, guys, at a certain point, you got to stop with the bullshit.
That is impressive.
will
Them
be
two
for me.
young guns. What are we talking about, bro? Like you acting like we got
Will be for
like
me.
we can just go down. Hold on.
I
You
didn't
acting
say
like
it
we
was
can
the
just go down
biggest
the list.
fight.
You
I
acting like
said
we
it'll
can
be
just go
more
down the list of
impressive.
How in the
47.
fuck is either one of those guys more impressive than either Errol or Bud?
Because I don't think Errol all that.
But I think the
Okay,
combination,
great. So Errol,
the combination of
Not when it
the
come to
combination of Boots and Virgil is better than the EJ and Bud fight. The combination of
What'd you
beating
say?
the combination of beating Boots and Virgil, that is better than the Bud and
Exactly.
EJ fight to me.
Yeah, hell no, it's not. How's beating two guys that ain't
it's
ready?
both.
Okay, hold up a second.
You got
Okay,
your opinion,
okay,
we
hold
got
up a
our
second.
opinion.
Okay, I have a question. Which one of those guys? Which one of those guys has done more than the guys that Bud and Errol have already beaten?
Which one of those guys have done more? They ain't never fought them.
They've never done
Nothing,
shit.
bro.
Exactly. So how's that more impressive?
They won't fight them.
Because the eye test,
Because
the
they're
talent,
better
the eye
shit to
test,
do in their lives than fight a couple of
bro,
like
the
glorified
eye
prospects.
test.
Like, what the hell are you guys talking about?
They are not okay.
Well, why the fuck he left the division?
Yeah, okay, again,
Bro.
like if they fight
Well,
each
we don't
other,
know, bro, 'cause
cool.
we can't
I
get to
understand.
Earl.
Like, I'm with you. They're holding up the
We don't know
division
when that fight will play out.
because
None of us know.
they're leagues above everybody else. That's why they're holding up the division. If they don't fight each other, then both of those dudes should get the fuck out of the way because they're just gonna whoop up on other people who ain't fucking anywhere near ready to fucking fight them.
Man, look, man,
You
we
put
don't
your
know
mic
how
in your pocket,
we don't
Nick?
know how the Bud and Spence fight will play out. We can all give our opinions and say what we think gonna happen. None of us know how that fight gonna be. None of us know if it's gonna be a boring fight or not. We don't know. We can speculate. We can say this and that. But he going in there beating 2 young dogs, bro. Like damn near in their prime, bro. What do you mean?
There won't nobody get no opportunity.
That is a good thing, bro. And they live dogs too, though. Them ain't some little puppies, nigga. These are some big young thoroughbreds, nigga. The lion, nigga, coming to take over the OG lion shit, nigga. This is what they
and ain't nobody giving them no opportunities.
Okay, can I ask you guys a question? Can I ask you guys a question? I just want to know each other.
I mean, if that's the case, then why don't Earl just fight Boots then, or fight Stanley Onis, or fight Virgil then? Like,
okay, can I ask you a question?
Why you don't do that instead of fighting
whoever?
Thurman,
Okay, do you want to see? Do you want to see? So do you want to see whoever wins the college?
Niggas, bro.
All right. Do you want to see whoever wins it? Do you want to see the NCAA? I got to ask you a question. Do you want to see the college national champion face the Super Bowl champion? Do you want to see that?
Yep.
Just to see if they if the young upstarts can overtake the professionals.
I believe Georgia get ass a good game.
You got to get touched up. Man, stop holding these young niggas' hands, bro. They got
they're holding their hands. They're not. But there's no such thing as that.
That's a good idea.
It's about holding hands. It's not about holding hands. It's about like
what if
me.
They beat Bud, though? What if they won? What if Virgil beat Bud? Then what?
And what if they didn't? What if it's fucking boring and what you see is and he gets his ass whipped in the thing? But you talk about how it's going to be more impressive. Right now, you're talking about the quality of the fight. We're not talking about the quality of the fight. Sure. Like, if you only get one, hold up a second. Since we don't know how either one of them are going to fight, we can't judge on the quality of the fight. So all we have going into it is what we've done, what they've done to date in the sport. So if you're on it, all right, you can maybe do some eye tests to talk about like what's more impressive. But to me, there is no test without them actually fighting to say that would be more impressive. Like because they're young, just on the basis on the fact that they're young, there's a lot of young guys. Based on the fact that they're good, they might be good, but I've seen a whole bunch of holes against guys who are not anywhere near even world level championship like material, right? So and those guys showing tremendous holes in their games. So if they can show big ass fucking holes in their games against that level of opposition, what do you think experienced operators on the level of Errol Spence and Bud are going to do to those puppies?
Is Virgil Ortiz or Boots even asking for the fight? Are they even calling out those fights?
Yeah,
they're calling out. They're calling out for those guys.
No,
Boots is.
No, he's not. Boots could like the same way. Okay, Boots the ends this is not. Boots said, "I'll fight Bud in his living room," and then when it came time to fight Bud, really just in a ring for money, and that belt, crickets. I'm going the IBF route.
But that's what I'm saying. He called Earl out and went that way.
Exactly. And then all of a sudden, right. So now we're supposed to say that he's ready for a championship shot. But he had a championship shot, and he decided that he was going to maneuver into a championship shot against a guy who was talking about fighting one guy and moving up.
But he called Earl out in the ring.
That's fine. He said he could fight Bud in his living room.
Yeah, he did. He did call Earl out. I'm just saying.
Yeah, he also said he could fight Bud in his living room. He also said he could fight Bud in his living room.
Then why not give him his shot then, bro? Like,
because he didn't fucking want. He wasn't interested in that shit.
Nigga, that's a
because he wasn't because there's bigger fish to fry. Guess what? I just put out. Rashid. You know Raees. Do you know Raees Salim? You know Raees Salim? You know that guy? Raees Salim has been calling out.
Fight, bro.
I got you. So you know Raees Salim? He's been calling out Steve Cool Boy Steph. So Cool Boy Steph was talking about either rematching Brandon Figueroa or fighting Monster Inoue. Now, do you think that if he fought either one of those two guys, that means that he's like, that means that like if he fought Raees Salim or MJ, it'd be more impressive?
Hey man, either way, I think that's big. Like I said, I already been saying that though. I said if either one of them do it, I'd be very impressed if they take the time to sit up and fight them young guys. I don't think because I've always said I wanted to see Earl and Spence fight. Earl and Crawford fight because I want them to get the fuck out the way. That's what I always wanted. So, it's just kind of fucked up if they don't fight at 147 for me because I know that it makes one or the other, either way, either one that win, it makes them like pretty much, it puts them in another level as their boxing career. So that's why I want to fight so bad at 147. Don't get me wrong. Yes, you can see a fight at 154, but when it happens at 154, I gotta wait and see what's going on. How do I know that Crawford can beat fucking Tony Harris? I don't know that. How do I know Earl can beat him? I don't know that. You know, it's a whole bunch of 154 pounders, so it just kind of like it takes that away from me. I know if they would have fought at 147, I know who would have been the best 147 pounder in the division, and we don't get that. They robbed us of that opportunity. That's how I feel.
100%. Absolutely, 100%. Those guys, for all the shit that they've been talking about what they wanted to do at 147 pounds, it would be a gigantic letdown if they didn't sit, and I don't think that them actually fighting would really satisfy that. Fighting is good. As a fight fan, I still want to see the fight, but they talked a whole lot of shit about how they wanted to be undisputed at 147 and they were willing to go through each other to get there. Even though they didn't really have any bad blood, they liked each other, yada, yada, yada. I mean, they respect each other, but they were just in each other's way, so fuck him. That's good enough for me.
100.
Yep.
Let me get my black ass to work, man. Bud all day, man. I fuck with
All
y'all.
right,
Y'all know I
Taco.
fuck with y'all.
All right, Taco.
Smoke
Peace,
my dog,
peace.
man. We agree
Hold
to
it down.
disagree
All
on
right,
that one, though.
dude.
It's all good.
Did you hear about that Stephen Fulton fighting our monster? Did he say he's inked it?
Yeah.
He's done? He's going?
What happened?
Stephen Fulton's going to Japan to fight Monster?
Yep.
He going to Japan? Oh, that is
Yep.
a big.
Hey, and he said, "Don't
Big
nobody
chance
do it
on
like
that
me."
one.
Hey, Taco. He said, "Don't nobody do it like me." I'm taking all my belts over to Japan to fight,
And I'm bringing
taking
him back.
all back.
And I'm bringing him back with a check.
Hey, he hard for that. He got to get credit for that. He got to get extra points for
Yeah,
that.
that is big.
I wouldn't have did it though. Waking up that early in the morning, but I guess he probably from the East
On a
Coast
Tuesday, too.
And he probably from the East Coast, so it might not be as bad.
Nah, it's fucked up.
Oh, that is fucked up. That's a
It's
big
fucked up. He's fighting like 2 o'clock in the morning on a Tuesday night. Like,
Hey,
fuck out of here.
if y'all on when I get off,
Nah,
I'll
that's
y'all
gonna be
about
his
it.
normal time. That's like an early fight at night.
All right, Taco.
No, I'm talking about 2 o'clock his time. 2 o'clock local. It's gonna be like 2 o'clock.
Yeah. I got you. I thought you said their time in the morning. That's why.
Yeah, no, it's gonna be 2 o'clock. No, their time is gonna be like 8 o'clock in the night or whatever.
I got you.
But it's gonna be like 2 o'clock in the morning for him. Like,
yeah. Hey, man. All I can say is respect to him, man. I love it. That's what we need. Hats off to him. He will get recognized for it, and he will become more popular. I can promise you that.
yeah, I'm just saying. Man,
I'm sorry, Smoke. I just want to welcome A-Side Boxing Talk to the panel. A-Side, what up, A?
Hey, what's going
good?
on, man? How y'all doing, man?
Yo.
What's up with it, A? What's good?
Chilling, man.
Hey, you got the podcast right. You had you did the interview with what's his name, didn't it? What's his name?
I did a couple. I did David Benavidez. I did Erickson Lubin. I did
Yeah, I seen your interview with Lubin. That shit was fire, bro. I like that shit.
Bro. Appreciate it, man. Appreciate it.
You got a good channel, man.
Appreciate it. I got Diego Pacheco coming on tomorrow night too.
Hell yeah. Hey, y'all go subscribe to his channel, man. A-Side Boxing Talk. That shit fire.
Appreciate it, man. Appreciate it. I hear y'all talking about Cool Boy, man, going to Japan.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, that ain't no game. I used to be in the military. I was stationed in Japan. That shit like 13 hours ahead, man.
Okay.
Damn.
Yeah. Nah, Japan is fire. That's gonna be a great fight, though, man. I think Cool Boy gonna pull it off too.
Mm-hmm.
So we gonna see.
You think they gonna finalize the deal with that, or you think they're gonna fight or what?
Oh, it's done.
Yeah, nah, for sure. I think
the fight is done. It ain't done. It ain't done.
He signed it.
Huh?
But that's how he was talking. He was saying that he was like,
yeah, because when he did the thing, if you listen to what he said people were talking about the Inouye fight, and he said, I didn't want to talk about it. They asked, why were you so quiet? He said, I didn't want to talk about it because I was working on it. So that sounded like he got it done.
Yeah, that's exactly what he said.
Hell yeah. But so they don't have a date though. So I can't say it's done yet until we got a date. You know what I mean?
Apparently they didn't agree, and he going over there, and I guess they didn't lay the
We
date.
thought we had Spence and Crawford, but you know what happened with that? We thought we had a fight with that one.
Now he talked about
Huh?
that too. He talked about that too. He said, if fighter want to make it happen, then make it happen. They asked him how was he getting the fights. Yep, sure did.
Well, I'm just waiting on a date though. If we could get a date on it, and then I feel like we ready. Like it's official for sure. But hell yeah, I'm excited. If that fight happens, oh man, that's gonna be a great fight for sure.
Oh, it's gonna happen because the way he's talking, I'm telling you, he letting you know he taking it all.
Yeah, and you also
I'm
got to
going
remember
with
too.
Fulton.
Remember, since Al ain't got nothing to do with this fight, technically this a Tekken fight. You know they probably gonna do the whole rollout over there. You know what I mean? It ain't gonna be like a regular PBC fight type rollout. The Japanese people probably gonna be the ones that's gonna roll this fight out.
Is Mr. Honda Tekken or is that Rising?
Shit, man, you don't get me the line, man. One of them guys over there.
Yeah, just one. I get confused. I think it was Tekken, the guy that Floyd fought, and then Rising is Mr. Honda. Or is it the other way around?
I think Tekken is the dude Honda, and Rising that's the guy Floyd. The
Okay,
guy
there you go.
Floyd.
There you go. All right, Tekken is Honda. Okay, that's
Tekken 7.
Hey, A-side, so how you see that? How you see that Devin and Loma fight going? You think it's gonna be easy, or you think it's gonna be a tough fight, or
Nah,
you think?
nah. I think it's gonna be easy. I think the formula to beat Lomachenko is you got to be able to turn when he taking angles. And a guy like Devin, I think Devin is athletic enough. I think his jab is good enough. And people don't really give Devin enough credit. Whether you respect or don't respect his power, Devin in there throwing punches, bro. Like as far as the lightweight, it's not too many people on a lightweight level that throw at the same or more punches than Devin. He gonna jab your head off. He just ain't strong enough, but he gonna fucking fight you. And I think he's gonna hurt. I think he's gonna stop Lomachenko. If you ask me for it, I really think he's gonna stop him. Like I really feel.
I think it's gonna be a tough fight, but I respect.
Think so? You think it's gonna be tough?
Yeah, because I was telling people, I'm like, I think the main thing is I do see, for example, the fight starting off, Devin, using his distance, jabbing him, going down, up and down on him, hitting him in the gut because he's gonna be rocking side to side with his little guard. If Devin's smart, go to the gut because don't miss with the jabs because that's what he basically looking for while he rocking. And I think Devin will dominate the probably first 3-4 rounds, but I feel like, for example, if he's able to stay in front of him and keep pressure, he's trying to mentally, that's veteran shit. He's trying to stay in his face and make him punch, at all times punch, make him stay active and wear himself out. And I just feel like, for example, when he get inside, I think he's a smart veteran fighter that throws a lot of punches. And I've only seen Devin hurt one time, even though I told him earlier, I think he kind of like took his foot off the gas at the end of the round when Linares caught him. But after he did catch him, I just felt like, for example, he was on his back feet. The rest of that, at least probably the next round and a half before he finally said, okay, I'm ready to go back, and get some more contact. And I feel like Loma's a veteran, man. I really feel like he's gonna get him at some point. And that's why I got Devin winning a close fight, but I got it being his toughest fight.
Damn. Well, Devin. See, one thing about me, man. I know we all do. I watch this a lot, but I think Devin got one of the most educated jabs in the sport. You get what I'm saying? It's not too many people that jab more than Devin, and I think he's just gonna jab Loma head off, man. I think obviously Loma already showed that he don't want to deal with Devin with the size. The size is going to be a lot. Fight night. Devin fuck around and be a middleweight in that fight night. You get what I'm saying? I don't think Lomachenko going to be able to deal with that. And it sounds crazy because I'm saying this, but I don't think Loma going to be able to deal with that power. That's why he didn't fight Tio for the first 6 rounds. You get what I'm saying?
Here's the thing. Loma's not the same fighter going backwards. Loma is cool if you just stand there and Loma dance around you.
He a one-trick pony, man.
I mean, he's got more than one trick, but yeah, I hear what you're saying. He's a.
I can agree with that, Smoke.
No, I'm saying if he can't take
it, isn't great.
I've never seen him really. I never really seen him fight good going backwards, so I have to agree with you.
Yeah, like if you got a bigger guy going downhill, pressing you with a jab and following up with the right hand, and you're a southpaw, like what?
But you
Wait,
think
you're
Devin
supposed
will
to
be
dance
the
around and
aggressor?
turn back the clock, like for real? Like,
But do you think Devin will be the aggressor though? You think he'll take the lead?
well, the jab does take the lead.
I understand that, but
Well,
you
I
can
mean, not
also
only
jab.
that, like I
You can
said,
also jab and, for example, just keep distance and try to just stay in the
no,
middle.
right.
Or
So
you can
here's the
put
thing.
that shit, or you can start walking them down with that jab. Is what I'm saying. You know,
Right.
with the right nigga.
So here's the thing about Loma's gears. The reason why Loma has the appearance of gears is because there's long stretch of fights where he's not doing shit except for dancing.
Facts.
That's why it looks like when he actually starts throwing punches that he has all these gears to run through.
But see, that's exactly what I'm talking about. What you just said. That's what I'm concerned about. Right there, what Smoke just said. The dancing. The dancing. Will he be able to dance close in your face to apply pressure,
But
to grow?
that's not how he
That's all I'm
dances.
saying. I just that's the part that I want to know in the fight is what I'm saying.
This is what I'm saying to you. Like the way that Linares was winning rounds, the way that Pedraza was winning rounds, the way that Teo was winning rounds, the way that Jermaine Ortiz was winning rounds, is that dancing shit that he does where they say he's quote unquote downloading information.
Yeah. And I'm gonna tell you, and I'll tell you this. I look back to the Jermaine Taylor fight, and it was one specific time, and if I'm not mistaken, I think it was in the 10th round. Now, mind you, that was Jermaine. That was his first 12-round fight, but I think it was in the 10th round. The dude was so tired, he hit Loma with a body shot. He clearly hurt Loma. Loma was hurt, but he ain't have enough gas in his tank left to go step on it
Because he wore him out and he started beating his ass at the end of the fight. He did that on purpose.
But now, mind you, that's not Devin Haney. Is not Jermaine Ortiz.
I understand it. I agree. I agree with you 100%. But see, that's why I said the whole thing for me. If Devin crack him, that's the thing. If Devin come out and crack him, and I watch him sit up, because see, I know how Loma fights. I know exactly when that motherfucker feel it. When he keep rocking side to side and you pop his ass upside the head, and that motherfucker go take a lap around the ring, he felt that shit. If he pop out when Devin pop him and get on that fucking horse and start walking backwards, it's over with. It's over with. Because if he can put some shit on his ass to slow him down, I know he ain't got no chance in the fight. But because I know how quick Devin is and how big he is. But I'm making it a point for you to understand. However, if he hit that nigga, it is just like a little hit, kind of like a little brush off, and he willing to trade and jump all over you and shit. He's a very energetic dude, man. He got some fucking wind and all that stepping on the side of you and grabbing on you and snatching your arms down and all that shit. You know, if he's willing to trade with you, it's gonna get interesting. That's all I'm saying. Just be careful. Now, like I said, if Devin hurt him on the first punch and make his ass step back, it's cakewalk. But if he can't hurt him,
he gonna have Loma looking like a journeyman. I'm trying to tell y'all, man. I'm gonna be shocked. Everybody, I know y'all not going to, but all these little Loma fan little pages and shit. Their excuse is Loma. Their excuse is gonna be is Loma is too old. He came out the war. All that type of silly shit. You're gonna hear everything because Haney gonna make it look easy, like he always do to these niggas.
No, I think so.
He make them niggas look like they shouldn't be in there.
See, Devin, the thing I understand everything you're saying, bro, but Devin work rate is too high. Like he punched too much. Them early rounds with Lomachenko, like the bullshit, Devin gonna cut that ring off and punch on that man. Like he not gonna give him time to play games. Like even when you
I don't think you hear what I was saying, bro. But yeah.
No, not you. I'm talking about the other guy, not you.
Oh, okay.
I'm listening. I'm listening to you.
Yeah. I'm talking to tell the truth. You know what I mean?
Okay, cool.
Even when you look at the Teo fight, remember that fight was really boring them first 5-6 rounds, but really Teo wasn't pressing Loma like that. You know what I mean?
Yeah, but Teo was popping his ass though. Anytime he get up in there, that's what I'm saying. That's exactly what I'm talking about right there. When Teo let his ass know, nigga, this is the distance, and I'm the bigger man, and I'm gonna jab your motherfucking ass. That's what Devin gonna do to him. Yeah. But what I'm telling you is the key is he was fucking scared shitless out of Teo power. That's what I'm trying to tell you. And when he hit him, and when he did hit him, he felt it. So he felt his power, and he wasn't willing to take any opportunities when he was feeling that power. I'm saying to you, the same thing can happen with Devin if Devin has that type power too. But if he doesn't, it's going to go into like it turned into Teofimo. When Teofimo wasn't showing no fucking energy to put no pop on it in them rounds, he damn near got him up out of there too.
Yeah, he was touching Tio up in them last
Yeah, because
joints.
if you don't throw nothing back and you let that motherfucker get up on you, I'm telling you, he know what he doing. He ain't the biggest puncher, but he know how to punch and where to punch and when to punch.
Yeah,
I
but
just think
you watch
Devin.
Loma, you watch Loma fights, and you see the ones he lost. It's obvious he has a problem with actual technical fucking fighters. He got a
Big
problem with
fighters,
technical
big
boxers. And so, like, when you dealing with someone like Haney, bro, that's why I mean I hear what everybody say about Loma and cool. He a great fighter and all that shit. But when people tell me styles make fights and they don't realize that this is a fucking mismatch for Loma, I just fucking laugh because this is a fucking mismatch for him. If you didn't watch the Jermaine Ortiz fight. And watch this man fucking struggle with Jermaine. I don't understand what the fuck you think he gonna do when he fight Haney. He gonna struggle even more. He's going to struggle even fucking more.
And tell the truth, you hit the nail on the head already, bro. Because you said Loma, and you talked about Loma and fighting backwards. Listen, that Devin Haney jab gonna make you back up, bro. Like
that's the whole thing.
I don't
and
want.
I keep saying that, bro. I'm agreeing with y'all.
No,
Do y'all keep hearing? Do y'all keep hearing me saying? Listen, I keep saying the key thing for Devin, and if he can do that, then it's a cakewalk. He has to be able, like you just said, if he can hit him with that jab and he can move his ass back and he feel it, then it's a cakewalk. But I'm letting you know, if he just fucking just like want to just chew it and just eat through that bitch, it's gonna be a whole different match. I promise you, it's gonna be a good ass fight.
It is. It's going to lead to a drop. Loma on the floor, on the ground.
Yeah, I think he's gonna stop him, man. I'm not gonna lie to you. I think he's gonna back him up with that jab. What I think.
I don't know what make y'all think he ain't stop Cambosa them and all them niggas, and he gonna stop Loma.
He gonna drop that nigga. That's what I said.
I bet either one of y'all. Now I bet you that he ain't gonna stop him.
He gonna drop that nigga. That's what I said. I already got my bet that Loma ain't gonna stop Haney. So you know what I'm saying? I'm already locked in on some cheese right now.
Tell the truth. Tell the truth. I'll put some dough on that with you.
You know what I'm saying? I for goddamn sure won't be surprised.
He said he gonna put some dough on there with you.
Haney do for
put
a
some
knockout.
money up with you.
For real. No, I'm sick. Like you gotta think, man. I think Devin in that mood right now where he feeling a little disrespected. He done had to go. He done had to go to Australia 2 times. They talking about this fight was supposed to be in Saudi. The nigga undisputed. He still got to wait till May 20th in Las Vegas to fight Lomachenko. Lomachenko still getting a shitload of money, probably damn near 60-40 split, if not closer to 50-50. I think the nigga feel disrespected. And I think they're going to beat the shit out of Lomachenko.
Yep. He got the perfect style for Loma.
For sure.
Haney come out there and fight that nigga like he fought Zar Abdallah if it's over.
Hey, bro, you know, ain't nobody just beat the shit out of Loma though now.
No,
for sure. It's gonna be a
I'm saying like
whooping.
He ain't never been whooped like that.
He been beat up on, and that nigga gonna get beat up.
Beat up on him, like really just beat up on him, like really
you know
just
what I'm saying?
beat his
Like
ass.
no one gave him the ass whooping that Haney gonna give him. If that's what you're asking. But
that's what
he's
I'm
been
asking.
touched up multiple times. He's been hurt. He's been beat up on in rounds. Like I've seen Loma look bad multiple times, so I'm not really worried about it. Like as well as he has been looking in his good fights, when he good, he good. But when he bad, he bad. That's the way I feel about Loma.
I think we just never seen no alternate game plan from Loma. Loma game plan always been to chill for the first couple rounds, make you miss, and then start taking angles. And then when you get tired, just stand in your face and beat you the fuck up. That been Loma game for a long time. I'm just curious to see when Devin Haney throwing 60, 70 punches around for 12 rounds straight. I want to see what he gonna do different.
Loma to me is a 5-round fight. Like, when it comes right down to it, Loma to me is like a 5 to 6 round fighter. It always has been. These guys have like given up on trying to fight him and catch him and all that stuff, and so they stopped.
But one thing about Loma, one thing I do like about him though, he's gonna preserve enough energy to press you late for sure. Like he's gonna make sure he got something in the tank so he could press your ass late in them championship rounds. Like he will do that for sure. I'll give him that. He going to do that.
He's gonna be excellent. Like I said, for 4 or 5 rounds, and absolutely superb. And I don't know if you can weather that storm. And you better have won those early rounds decisively. Because also he has a tendency to be able to like steal rounds because of his defensive thing and like find openings in his what his opponent has going on. So if he's able to steal one of those 2 rounds while he's just like preserving his like waiting for his moment to like pounce and feel like he can go 4 or 5 with you at a really high level, like really hotly contested thing. Like, you know, that's to me that's the way Loma fights. But he ran out of gas against Tio. He waited, like Ortiz pressed him. And I mean, when I mean ran out of gas, I think the 11th round was his best round, right? The entire fight. But Tio came back in the 12th.
And Loma get nasty with you because they're gonna headbutt you and all
now
that.
Old Loma.
He'll get nasty with you.
Yeah, old Loma's dirty fighter.
Word.
What you thought about Loma's last fight? He did have to dig deep to come back to beat Jermaine Ortiz. Now that was a close fight, but Loma he had to come back, and he did. You see now he had that rally at the end of the fight, and he started to put hands on Ortiz.
But he was supposed to. That was Ortiz's first 12 rounder in his career. He was supposed to.
Yup, but Ortiz he turned out to be a good fighter. Would you say so?
Yeah. I think Ortiz was I always thought. I remember Ortiz fought Adorno on that Puerto Rican Day card. That shit was a good fight. He had a good fight against Jamel Herring. I used to watch Ortiz back on Showbox. So I mean, I'm not like not familiar with dude, but again, that still was his first like 12 round. You feel me? Like that was still his
first 12 rounder.
Yeah, and Loma did what he's supposed to do in them championship rounds. Like I said,
that was a close fight.
Keep something in the tank to get on your ass in them late rounds. Like he will.
Exactly. You think Haney could keep Loma off of him in the late rounds?
I think he can.
Okay, I got you.
He gonna counter the fuck out that man.
If he does that, man, that's big.
Hey, size. So what you think if he beat Loma and he said he ain't dropping the belts? Who you think win if he gets Shakur?
Oh no, he not beating Shakur. He not beating Shakur. But you know what? I'm gonna say this.
Who ain't beating Shakur? Who ain't beating Shakur? Eh?
Listen, I'm gonna say this. Look, I'm from Newark, New Jersey, bro. I'm Shakur biased. I ain't even gonna lie to you. I'm Shakur
Jersey biased. In the house, Brick City.
Word. I'm biased for Shakur, but I'm not gonna lie. I think
I ain't biased, and I told him Shakur gonna beat his ass too. I
don't think it's a nigga at 135 that could be Shakur. I'm gonna be honest with you. I don't.
Yeah, man.
Devin
that nigga
Haney
gonna dog walk
the undisputed champion, though.
Haney gonna beat the dookie out that boy, man. Y'all niggas so funny, bro. I'll be listening to y'all Shakur fans, bro. I remember when I first heard of you niggas talking about that goddamn sparring match, bro. This is the first time I knew Shakur fans was full of cap. This is when I knew y'all niggas was literally talking out y'all asshole. Nigga, I wouldn't watch that shit, nigga. The way y'all was talking, nigga, Shakur dominated Haney.
Well, I don't talk about
Hold on, let me
because
finish.
it's a lot of niggas. It's a lot of
talking about you
niggas
particularly. I'm just talking about Shakur fans in general. Because when I went and watched this fucking sparring match, nigga, I seen that shit. It was like, nigga, this is a good ass motherfucking sparring match, bro. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
you can slightly.
It was a good sparring match.
Hold on, man. Let me finish, man. I know y'all niggas getting y'all feelings when I'm talking, but let me finish. All I'm saying is, it was a good ass fucking sparring match. You know what I'm saying? Way niggas was talking, Shakur dominated this nigga. Yeah, fucking right. Haney had this nigga readjusting his motherfucking headgear the whole goddamn.
That was Haney. You saw the wrong
nigga. Shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up.
I'm just telling you, it's the wrong nigga.
Shut the fuck up. I'm still talking. Shut the fuck up.
Hey, you looking at the wrong nigga.
If you tell me something, let me know you in your feelings, nigga. If you talking while I'm talking, you let me know you in your fucking feelings.
I can't wait for that.
You in your fucking feelings, nigga. Get that thong out your fucking ass and let me finish. Get that thong out your ass and let me finish, nigga. Crying like a bitch.
That shit heated than a motherfucker.
Get the fuck out of here, nigga. Anytime I'm talking, close your lips and let me finish, nigga. God damn.
Nigga, wash your hair.
Always fucking crying when I'm baking.
Nigga, go wash your hair. Go shampoo your hair, nigga.
Shut the fuck up, nigga. My opinion won't ever match yours. So
Dang, so niggas start talking about Devin Haney, Shakur. That shit.
Once I get to frying little Shakur, you start crying like a hoe. Let me
Mustard
finish.
head and mustard
Let me
head,
finish, you crybaby hoe. I'm never gonna stop talking till you shut the fuck up. I'm
Nigga,
just letting
shut
you
up.
know.
Nah, but y'all keep it cool though,
You're
man.
never
So
going to
we
finish
can
what
get
you're
on.
saying until I'm done finishing what I'm saying.
Yeah. Let's move on from this. Come on, man.
Fuck, nigga. So yeah, all I'm saying is when I watched that Shakur and Tank motherfucking sparring match, I seen both of them niggas looking like a great ass motherfucking match. That's what I seen. I seen two niggas that's gonna give me a good ass fucking boxing match when they actually get in the ring. You know what I'm saying? So me personally, when I watch that shit and I see that shit, it's a 50-50 to me. But of course I lean towards Haney just because he has more. That nigga, he has the reach. He has the motherfucking height on that nigga. You know what I'm saying? He been fighting bigger guys for longer. So when you moving up to that 135 and you fight a motherfucker that been there this whole time, nigga, you gonna be in trouble. So yeah, I lean to Haney in that fight, but it's a 50-50 fight.
Okay, so A-Sides, you got Shakur. So you from Jersey. Damn, man. You said Shakur, you think he gonna beat Devin Haney?
Yeah, I feel like that. I think Cole gonna control that distance. You know what I mean? And he gonna make Haney pay. One thing we don't know Shakur for is just getting punched on. You know what I mean? One thing, and Devin Haney biggest disadvantage will be when I watch a fight. The same thing that happened with the Linares shit, which was just one punch, so I don't put a lot into it. But Devin Haney does have issues transitioning his defense. See, when the nigga try to go from that low guard to that Philly shell, or to that high guard, to that low guard, to that Philly shell, that's when he get hit. The nigga is always open for that right hook. That's what JoJo was hitting them with.
Don't worry.
What'd you say?
Loma gonna expose it.
Yeah, that's
Loma gonna expose this.
Nah.
Yeah,
I ain't saying that, but again,
that nigga funny. AD, all right. Okay,
no,
I like that though, D. I like
I
that.
ain't say that. I ain't say that, but I think.
Nah, he's just telling you facts, and I'm just telling you what's gonna happen.
Oh, we'll see. Okay, I got you.
You're gonna catch his ass right between that little Philly shell. Make that nigga do the stanky leg. And that's
what was you saying, no A-Side? Because I'm about to get entertained. Bullshit.
Nah, that ain't gonna happen, D.
I just said Haney
Go
got
ahead,
issues.
cook, man.
No, I just say Haney got issues transitioning his defense. I mean, the defense that's a little issue. I don't think it's a fighter right now that control distance better than Shakur Stevenson. Point blank. Period. Like his distance control is A1. It might be a couple guys that's up there with him, but I mean, and he fight like he'll give it to you either way. You saw what the Oscar Valdez fight looked like. You saw what the Herman Conceição fight. Them two different fights. I think he could give it to you in a lot of different ways. Pause. And then I think we yet to see Devin really show that dog and dog some shit out. You know what I'm saying? That's what I really want to see from him. I think it's going to be a great 50-50 fight. Two elite fighters going at it. I just think my man from the town going to pull it out.
Man, you ain't I already told him.
Have you seen like Shakur? Have you like with Dev? You didn't think Devin was dogging Kambosos in that second fight, the rematch, where he was hurting Kambosos and he was beating him down? You didn't think he was dogging him out?
Yeah, he was, but I think he slowed down late though. He slowed down late, and then.
But that's when he was hurting him later, though. That's when he started to pick it up and really started to beat the shit out of Kambosos.
Basically, what he's saying is that nigga Shakur bite down, nigga. Shakur bite down.
In the 10th, in the 10th, he almost stopped Kambosos in the 10th.
That's what I mean.
But again, he held that nigga like 40 times too.
I didn't see that.
I talked about that too.
He held him 40 times in the second fight.
Remember,
second fight was a different type of fight.
Remember, ESPN was hating on Devin because they put a graphic on the TV talking about how many times I never seen no shit like that.
I know, because they was hating. Exactly, we know they was hating. We know what that was about.
But what I'm saying
is with the black man,
every nigga ain't gonna let you hold them like that though. And Devin is good at clinching.
They ain't gonna let him hold.
He know how to clinch.
They gonna take a point.
He know how to clinch though.
No, that's a
point. He grabbed White Jesus. They gonna take a point.
Clinching is a skill. You gotta be able to. A lot of niggas can't clinch. The niggas get hurt.
Exactly. He learned how to clinch. At first, Devin Haney didn't know how to clinch like that. He learned how to do it recently.
Yeah. But every nigga ain't like, for example, a nigga fighting Errol Spence. Errol Spence not letting you grab him, bro. It's not gonna happen.
So who in this weight class is like Errol Spence?
No, I'm not saying nobody like Errol Spence, but again, I just think Core better. I'm not shitting on that. I fuck with that.
You might think Core better, but Core ain't fighting like no Errol Spence. And then how could Shakur prevent Devin Haney from clinching him when Devin Haney is bigger than him?
Devin Haney, because Shakur controlled distance, bro. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, I'm just saying if he wants to clinch him though.
I mean, if he could try, he gonna eat some shots on the way in there.
But it's not like he got knockout like he knocking shit out. It's not like he dogging shit out.
You do realize that they done clinched each other multiple times in the sparring.
He wasn't knocking shit out like that at 130 besides Jamel Herring.
Yeah, I'm just saying, but we don't know what he's gonna do at 35. Again,
well, we know naturally he's not a big puncher though.
And honestly, even with Devin Haney, I think Devin Haney is gonna become a bigger puncher at 140. I think
you better get his ass out of that division after that fight.
Nah, that ain't gonna happen. You heard what they said?
They said for the rest of this year.
I know.
So he's gonna have to fight Corey. He's gonna have to fight Corey. So we ain't even gonna have to talk about because that means they're gonna have to fight because
motherfucker must be finna get in a car accident.
Well, let him fight then. So shit, you know what I mean? Let's do it.
I think it's a 50-50 fight though.
It's gonna be
need a surgery on his wrist.
Hey, yo, A side, man. I gotta respond to that shit you was talking about because what's so funny about what you're saying is, you know Shakur, and you know Shakur is in the pocket a lot more than Haney. So if you know that, and you think this nigga was gonna be in the pocket with Linares and not get caught, I'm laughing at you because for one, Linares is a flurry puncher. That nigga has a combo that nobody has. He throws a plethora of fucking punches. And your boy Shakur, he loves to stay in the goddamn pocket. So guess what?
Yeah.
Hold on. So guess what? His ass would have fucked around and got hit by Linares. And mind you, Linares hit harder than all them little niggas his ass been fighting. So,
but you talking like I'm picking on that.
I know you want to rebuttal, but let me just land my plane. So when it comes to you saying this shit about, this nigga Shakur gonna just do this because we seen this nigga get wobbled by Linares. Nigga, he got wobbled by Linares because he decided to stay in the fucking pocket with Linares in that round. And your boy loves to stay in the fucking pocket. So I'm just letting you know.
Yeah, but you got me mistaken. You got me mistaken, bro, because that Linares shit don't mean nothing. Bro, listen, in a 12-round fight, if a nigga only hit you one good time, you did well. I don't give a fuck about that punch.
Nigga, what?
And I don't think Core is as strong as Linares. Niggas be sleeping on Linares get knocked out, but the Linares is a strong guy, bro. Like I'm not sleeping on that fight at all. I think it's a real 50-50 fight. I know, but Core gonna give it to him different ways. I just think his ability to control the distance. These guys know each other. It's a 50-50 fight. I just think my guy gonna win.
Yeah. His ability to control distance is predicated on being bigger than other guys. I don't listen. If you watch,
not always. That's not true. Not always.
Oh yeah, when he fought against Nakata, when he was fighting against Nakatilia, his ability to control the distance went out the fucking window. So, but him being the smaller guy, like he could kind of control it against Jamel Herring. I'm not quite sure the size difference, but Jamel's the Herring was basically a statue. Like he was an overachiever. I'm not mad. I'm not trying to cast any aspersions on that guy. To shout out to the armed forces, but it is what it is. Those are the lower weight classes. Those are smaller guys where he can use his size to his advantage. His size is actually going to be a disadvantage when he goes against the likes of a Devin Haney. Not only that, but and like I was saying with the Oscar Valdez fight, the Southpaw killer was in full effect. My man Oscar threw 5 straight rights. And whatever you think of Oscar Valdez or don't think of him, I think Devin Haney's right hand is better than his.
We got to stop that because Oscar was able to throw them 5 straight rights because that wasn't the punch Core was worried about. That nigga ain't laying one left hook, did he?
Yes, he did land one. Hold up a second.
And then with landing them, he won what, 2 rounds?
Yes, he did. Okay, he did land left hook, but we're talking about the straight right because that's the southpaw kill. That is the geometry. Like you talking about like what he's worried about and what he's not worried about. I'm talking about the actual science of the sweet science.
Man, Shakur said Keyshawn Davis could beat Haney.
Okay, cool.
Who gives a fuck?
Shakur said he wanted to fight him, and then he called him up.
That let you know what he think about that nigga.
Keyshawn said he only has 6 fights, and he wasn't even ready.
I know that. I know that's what he said. And then after that, Shakur said Keyshawn talking about he ain't ready. You think Keyshawn talking about he ain't ready? I think Keyshawn ready now.
Fight Keyshawn. and Keyshawn said he wasn't ready. So
I know that, and what I'm telling you is Shakur came out and said that he wasn't ready, but he said I think he's ready for him right now.
And I think Frank Martin to beat his ass. So who cares?
Nigga, get out your feelings because you mad.
Frank Martin,
you mad because somebody says about your favorite fighter, nigga.
You bring it up.
You gonna beat him up? You gonna beat him up?
Nobody give a fuck.
You said fuck Keyshawn Davis. You gonna beat him up?
Nobody give a fuck about that shit.
You gonna beat him up?
You
gonna beat him up, or you just gonna lay your hands down in their bed without washing your hair again?
Ranked higher than
We
that.
got somebody beat him up.
Nobody give a fuck.
You gonna beat him up, or you just gonna lay down in that orange ass bed you laying down in?
Fuck yeah. Mentioning Keyshawn Davis like he's some
Calling over nigga.
Hey, hold up, man.
That nigga dick. He ain't even got 10 fights.
Stupid, man.
Shut the fuck
Hey,
up.
y'all
Nigga.
chill out
He
real
don't hold
quick,
a belt or nothing.
Hey,
Nigga.
Threes, hold up, Threes. Hey, let
That
me
nigga
welcome.
just keep going.
Hey, well, hold up. Hey, hold up, man. Hey, let me welcome GHB to the panel. What up, G?
What's going on, y'all?
What's good, my boy? How you feeling? What's up with it?
I'm chilling. I'm trying to catch up and see what's going on.
Hey, Greg, what's good, man?
What's poppin'?
Hey, I've been talking to Jamil trying to get you in them chicken talk spaces, man.
Nigga, you make it happen.
Word.
What's going on though? What's the exact argument though?
Are they talking about Devin Haney versus Shakur?
Oh yeah.
Niggas get mad if you say something about their fighter.
Nah,
Nigga, you mentioned Keyshawn Davis, nigga.
Why you jump in? I ain't say no name. That's the nigga there right there, dude. Hey, that's the nigga over there.
Hold up, man. Y'all argue later, man. Hey, y'all argue later. Well, hold on. Let me see what
I ain't arguing with him.
50-year-old troll.
Man, y'all chill out, man. Let me see what he got to say real quick, man. Hey, what's good? Who you think gonna win? Devin Haney or Shakur?
I mean, to be honest, that's right now, that's a 50-50 fight. The reason I say because they they know each other. We know they know each other, and they know what what makes the other fighter great. I think Devin Haney got the better jab as far as speed, but I think Shakur more accurate. I think his timing. I think Shakur timing is a little better, but I think Devin got a little better movement. You know what I mean? But then the thing is, the honest, like when it's gonna come down to patience. That fight gonna come down to patience because nobody gonna try to make a mistake. They gonna try their best to be sharp as they can. So somebody got to get the other one to fuck up. Whoever fuck up first, lose that fight.
Oh, hey, that's Greg Hackett. What up? I didn't know. Hey, that's Greg Hackett, bro. Who beat with Boots? You know what I'm talking about? Greg Hackett on he be on my boy channel.
I know who he is.
You know what I'm talking about?
Yeah, I know exactly who he is. And I agree with everything he just said. And the most important thing you said, my man, is that you said Shakur has the better timing, which trumps everything, really.
No, he said accuracy.
Hey, Greg, he was just on live on Instagram, and I pulled up on his live, and I was like, yo, come through. We live on YouTube. And he showed up, man. Hey, Greg, appreciate you, coming to the channel. He got his own channel on YouTube, too. So you make sure everybody subscribe to his channel and support him. Man, I appreciate you coming through, though.
I appreciate y'all, man. Let me tap in.
Hell yeah. So Devin Haney versus Shakur, who you got?
Like I said, somebody got to make a mistake, and then the other one got to capitalize. It's going to be tough. From what I seen when they were sparring, I mean, Devin, he got a higher tempo, but Shakur more accurate, and he was catching him in between shit. But Devin was keeping that tempo high. Now, if he could actually do that in a real fight, but not get hit with a good enough shot to hurt him, you know what I mean? He could pull it off. But then Shakur got such good defense that he can make you uncomfortable. You know what I mean? He can make you uncomfortable because you're not doing exactly what you planned on doing in camp. And to be honest, who the fuck is Devin going to spar to mimic Shakur? That's going to be the tough part. And then Devin just got long monkey arms, man. He got good speed, but I don't think he got a hard enough punch to really irritate Shakur. So it's going to be a close one if they fight. I hope they fight.
I mean, I feel the same way about Shakur power though. I don't feel like Haney gonna be too motherfucking shocked by what that nigga throwing.
Greg, like
them niggas gonna be
what makes Shakur dangerous is not his power, of course, but the accuracy. So what I mean by when a motherfucker could punch you dead on your nose or dead in your eye or dead in your throat. You know what I mean? We don't see that shit all the time when motherfuckers hitting the neck and shit like that. Shakur got that kind of accuracy. He could do that to you. He can hit you somewhere.
Hey, GHB, come on, bro. Like you said, you watched that sparring match, right?
Yeah, but that's
Haney hit that nigga right on the fucking money multiple times, nigga. Haney, hold on. Haney hit that nigga multiple times on the fucking money.
All right,
on the money, nigga. Had his headgear getting turned, nigga.
No, but that's
he just be looking at one nigga when he fight.
No,
man.
I'm talking about that fight, nigga. They both was touching each other, nigga.
He just look at one nigga when they fight.
I ain't talking about
look at both of them.
Clown ass Mark.
Now y'all chill out, man.
Close your fucking coochie lips, nigga.
Hey, Greg.
Talking out your ass.
Hey, Greg, I got a question for you though on them. On them when they fight.
Y'all chill out though, man.
Talk boxing, nigga. Stop talking out your fucking
Hey, well, let's see what Greg got. Go ahead, Greg. Let Greg respond. D, ask your question. Go ahead, Greg.
Real quick though, you gotta be honest. They was both young, and that was a sparring session. The reason you can't always weigh it up by the sparring because you got on bigger gloves, you got on motherfucking headgear, and you got on a big ass cup or whatever the case, right? So what that means is sometimes I'm gonna hit you where in a fight I wouldn't have hit you because it would have been with smaller gloves, and it's crazy. Like it's crazy trying to explain it because you just gotta feel that shit, bro. When you got them 8 ounces on, you're gonna be a lot more careful than you was in the sparring session. Sparring session, you're gonna take more chances, and then especially when you know the shit being recorded. You feel me? But a lot of that shit gonna change when they actually fight. It ain't gonna look like the sparring session. I promise that.
Yo, my man, this is a question I have for you. You kind of like, I know how it is. You're around them fighters, and you don't really want to, say one over the other one or whatever, and both of them can fight. And I know either one can win, but at the same time, you kind of like. You gave out some things about, the speed, the timing, what happens or whatever. And then the last thing you said, but let's be honest. Who you think can outthink the other one?
I think the smarter fighter.
It's a thinking match. Be honest. Just answer that. Which one you think?
I think the smarter fighter is Shakur.
No doubt.
And I think Devin is the more elusive fighter.
Exactly.
More to the table as far as the movement, the speed.
He's more athletic.
Yeah, he's gonna have to push the fight if he want to win it. He's gonna have to try to steal the points. But his feet gotta be quick too. He's gonna have to be able to get out too, get in and get out. It's gonna be a great fight.
Yep, and Devin is naturally the bigger guy anyway. He the natural lightweight. You know what I mean? And Devin been fighting better competition. He finna fight Lomachenko. He just beat Kambosos. He been in big fights. He been fighting at a higher magnitude, and that shit gonna mean something.
Yeah,
you know what I mean. Hey, but
I tried to explain to people, Jorge Linares been all over the world, and a lot of people don't like to admit it, but he's a very knowledgeable fighter. So to beat him gives you a lot more credit with a guy like that because the education you're gonna get that night. Shit you're gonna learn about yourself and the shit you're gonna learn about boxing that night, you know what I mean? That helps. That do help. But Shakur, to be honest, the reason he don't give a fuck about none of these niggas, Shakur being a silver medalist, he had to do basically the same thing. You know what I mean? He had to go around the world, fight against adversity. Guys, you know what I mean, he never heard of. Some of them he did, some of them he didn't. You know what I mean? All kinds of styles. Devin turned pro before he could even reach Olympic level. So it's so many pros and cons on both sides. So that's why I say it's a 50-50 fight. It's a great fight.
Hey, enjoy y'all, man. Peace. I'm out of here. By the way,
okay, D.
Greg Hackett, appreciate you coming by, man. And Shakur gonna beat the fuck out of Devin Haney. I'm out.
Man, that ain't gonna happen. Devin Haney gonna beat that nigga ass. Hey, we got a question, Greg, from my boy Chris in the chat. He said Tank versus Shakur. Who you got? That's what Chris want to know.
Now that fight a little different. I still say 50-50 because neither one of them seen a fighter like the other. But Tank do have the power to get under Shakur's skin. You know what I mean? He a motherfucker that can hit like Tank, they can hit you on your shoulder and that shit'll bother you. That it'll piss you off. So I feel like Shakur gonna have to be very careful and very smart that night. But I kind of favor Tank because Tank, he's more than power. He brings a lot to the table, more than just power. So I think it'll be a good fight, but that power, I think, is going to tell the story.
Okay. Now, I know you from Philly, man, It's so many great champions that came out of Philadelphia. Philadelphia is a fight town. You know, the legendary fighter like Joe Frazier, Smoking Joe. He was known for that Philadelphia left hook. He beat Muhammad Ali in some legendary fights. You got champions like Sonny Liston, who was out there in Philly. You know what I mean? Bernard Hopkins, a legendary champion who was undisputed. Bernard Hopkins. You know what I mean? Meldrick Taylor. You know what I mean? Nowadays, you got fighters like Boots Ennis, Danny Garcia. You know what I mean? Stephen Fulton. You know, who would you say is the greatest Philly fighter of all time?
All time?
Yup.
That's hard, man, because you got names like Georgie Benton.
Yup, Georgie Benton, the
And
great fighter, and he was a great trainer. Yup.
And what made him great is a lot of people don't understand. He turned pro. He was 16 years old. You know what I mean? He was beating up grown men. But you got, like you said, you got Meldrick, you got Bernard, who held down the fucking middleweight title for damn near 12 years. I don't know, man. All time, I don't know, man. That's a tough one. I ain't gonna lie. The resumes is crazy. And like you said, Joe Frazier beating Ali, the first one to really beat Ali. You know what I mean? That was major. Because Ali had that shit on lock. I don't know, man. I can't pick one. I ain't gonna lie to you.
Okay, I got you. I respect
They had
that.
a lot of great fighters. Matthew Saad Muhammad.
Yeah.
Yep, he was a light heavyweight champion, right?
Yeah. Yep.
Hell yeah. So now I want to ask you about Boots. Boots, his last fight, he got the victory. I thought he won every round. You know, I thought he lost the last round. I gotta be honest. You know what I mean? I thought he won every other round. You know, Boots, he didn't get the knockout. A lot of people was kind of like hating on Boots. Like, and that was the first time people, like, I guess they seen that he was a human, that he wasn't able to, you know, look spectacular. He wasn't able to do what he normally does. What you got to say about the whole thing?
I think it was a great experience for him. I think he needed to do the 12 rounds. The reason I say that is because that was really the mystery. It's not so much about, you know what I mean, can he go through a tough fight? It was just, can he get through the rounds? Because nobody never seen him go past 6. So for him to do the 12, I thought he needed that. I thought it added to his repertoire, his education. And the reason I thought it was great was because he did the 12, but the motherfucker wasn't tired at all. So if you think he looked bad, or you think he was being too hyped up, I mean, that's for time to tell. But to me, honestly, it made him look more dangerous because the motherfucker wasn't tired and he was bringing that heat every round. But I'm not gonna say running, because I don't like to say running, because you fight in a box, you can't run. But the thing is, the guy had on his mind that this motherfucker not gonna knock me out, and I gotta give it to him. He didn't let it go down, and Boots handled it well, but I thought he was going crazy. I thought he was, you know what I mean, a little hyped up. And by hyped up, I mean energy-wise. I think he was just too fired up and looking for one shot. And that can happen when you get used to knocking everybody out, damn near everybody out. You know what I mean? But it was a great experience for him, and I think he learned from it.
Yeah, no doubt about it. You know, he was on the Tank Davis undercard fighting on pay-per-view, and the spotlight was on him. You know, you got Meek Mills in the crowd, you got Gilly, everybody, you know, people showed up, Philly showed up to support Boots, and he really, I think he wanted to put on a show, and he was trying hard to get the knockout. I think he kind of tried a little bit too hard to get the knockout, and he didn't let the knockout present himself, and he was kind of forcing it. He tried to force it, I think.
Yeah, that's how I felt. Like, you know what I mean? You got to understand, people coming here to see Tank for sure, but the other half is coming to see Boots. Of course, he felt some kind of, excited because, like you said, so many people that you look at, it was a lot of basketball players there, a lot of celebrities, people that you see on TV all the time, and they here to see you and see Tank. That could make you, you know what I mean, go crazy. But I'm just glad he kept it together and got the win. You know what I mean? He could have got knocked out. It could have been worse. Could have got knocked out. Could have lost. You know what I mean? But he didn't. So move on to the next.
Exactly. And What you think might be next for Boots? What you think should be next for him?
I want to see him fight the guy that beat Rashidi, Villa.
Yeah, Vila, that'll be a good fight. Hell yeah.
The only reason I'm saying that fight is because I don't think he would get Bud or Spence, so I don't want to start talking like that. And then all the other guys seem to be tied up, so I think Villa would be the next best thing. And Villa, and to be honest, Villa is a monster. I don't give a fuck what nobody say because he took a lot of shots early on, but he kept that pressure all night and damn near got Rashidi out of there. So I think he earned the shot for sure.
So who you think is the best fighter in the world right now? Who you got number one pound for pound? Who would you say is the best fighter in boxing?
Honestly, my pound for pound favorite, if I'm going, because I really don't like that pound for pound shit, because I don't like how they weigh it up. But honestly, my favorite in the world right now is Bud Crawford.
For real, Bud Crawford.
Yeah.
Yep.
Because when you say pound for pound, when I was younger, we thought pound for pound was jumping weight classes, and that's what Bud did. Bud started out at 130 pounds. You know what I mean? 35, 40, and now he had 47, talking about going to 54. So, to me, he the baddest motherfucker on the planet right now.
Yeah, you got some other fighters that did the same thing though. Like you got Canelo, who's a 4 division champion. You got Usyk, he a 2 division champion. You got Shakur. Shakur's a 2 division champion. Tank Davis, he a three division world champion. You know what I'm saying? And in a way, 3 division champion.
Yeah, I mean, I'm saying it like that though because a lot of those guys you just named, they was the favorite also. Bud wasn't always the favorite.
In which fight?
And I honestly think they had Victor Postal beating him.
For real?
Yeah, Victor Postal a monster, bro. He just got older. You know what I mean? He been around for a long time. But I don't think they was picking. I don't think they was picking Bud to beat Victor Postal.
I think he was the favorite.
He might have,
if I'm not mistaken.
He might have been on paper, but people wasn't talking like it.
So what about Usyk? Usyk was the underdog when he beat Joshua in that first fight for sure.
Usyk is a great fighter for sure, but if you really look at that matchup, Joshua was made for Usyk. You get what I'm trying to say?
Yeah, but he still was the underdog though, and he moved up in weight and he beat a unified champion, and that was like a mega fight, like a super fight.
No, for sure. But Usyk is a way better boxer than Anthony Joshua, way better. So he could be the underdog because he's coming up from cruiserweight. But if you really understand boxing and movement and time, those are all the things that he has that Joshua don't have.
I got you. So with Bud Crawford, I mean, do you think he been moving like he the best fighter in the world? Do you think he got like those signature victories? Do you look at a Bud Crawford but does Bud Crawford got the names on his resume? He ain't fought Errol Spence. He ain't, you know what I mean?
To me, he got respectable names, but do he have the names that we want him to have? No, but that's not. See, what one thing that's being pushed to the fans and to the media is that the fighters have control. The fighters do not have control, bro. They don't have. It's the same as the NBA. It's the same as the NFL. As soon as a motherfucker start acting up, they get sent out. They get traded. They get sat down. It's the same thing with boxing. The fighters don't have control. They just want you to think that, though.
I got you.
These fights be made, bro. I'm gonna keep it real. These fights be made like a year ahead of time, bro. They already know who gonna fight who, unless there's an upset.
I got you. I got my boy Ben Israel on the panel. My boy King Smoke. You live with Greg Hackett. You know, Philly in the building. What's good? What's good, King Smoke?
What's good?
You got
Shalom,
any questions?
Don King. Shalom, get the smoke. My dude, motherfucking big brother D. What it do, though, man?
What's going on?
You live with Greg Hackett, man. Philly in the building. What's up with it? You got any questions? Hey, Smoke, you got a question, threes? Y'all got any questions for Greg?
You know, who on the building?
Greg Hackett from Philly. He's the trainer, and he's also a fighter. He always, be on YSM Sports doing the interviews and shit. I know you know who it is, nigga.
That part.
Come on, nigga. Everybody knows this nigga, bro.
Shalom,
yeah, he
Greg,
live. He on the panel right now.
What's up with you, bro?
How you feeling, though, man?
I'm good, man. How about you?
Man, life is wonderful, man. I want to know what's up. What's up with Greg? What's up with you, man?
Man,
Yo,
he a real nigga, man. He a real nigga that love this boxing shit. Hey, Greg, this H Money. Look, I'm gonna give you my top 5 pound for pound right now. I want you. I want to get your opinion on my top 5. Right now, I got number 1. I'm gonna go with Bud Crawford. Number 2, Alexander Usyk. Number 3, I'm gonna go with Tank Davis. Number 4, Shakur Stevenson. Number 5, Inouye. What you think about that top 5?
That's a nice list. I can't be mad at it. That's a nice list.
Mm-hmm. And the rest of my list, the top 10, I'm gonna go number 6. Number 6, I'm gonna go with Errol Spence. Number 7, Charlo. Number 8, Dmitry Bivol. Number 9, Arthur Beterbiev. And number 10, I'm gonna go with Devin Haney. Yep, number 10, I got Devin Haney. What's up with it, Ben? Where my nigga Ben at? Where my nigga King Smoke at, man? Don't be shy, King Smoke. King Smoke, don't be shy on the panel, but don't act brand new now. When we got a guest on the panel and shit, nigga. Talk your shit, nigga. You said Errol Spence, the best fighter in the world, right? Keep that same energy. What you say about Bud Crawford? You said Bud Crawford don't want to fight nobody? Keep that same energy, bro.
Oh, shit.
Don't start acting brand new now.
what's good? What's good? How my mic sounding,
I'm
man?
saying, yeah, I hear you now.
Okay,
Yeah, I'm saying,
I ain't never dodging.
Don't start acting brand new now. Don't start dodging smoke now. When you live with Greg Hackett from Philly now, you know what I'm saying? Philly's finest, nigga. Boots and his team Boots, nigga. You know what's happening, nigga.
Ain't no duck.
You live with hey Greg, you on the panel? Let this nigga know, nigga. It's team Boots in here, nigga. Fuck wrong with you, nigga? What's up with Earl? When Earl gonna fight Boots, nigga? That's what we want to know, nigga.
Got bigger fish
you live with Boots, nigga.
But it's a good thing when you got.
Hey, Greg, you can hear me?
Yeah, my bad. My joint went out.
Hey, Greg, I'm letting, because this my boy Ben Israel. He rock with Errol Spence. I'm saying, like, then when Earl gonna fight Boots, man? When he gonna give Boots a shot? Boots next in line. Boots on Showtime, nigga. Give Boots an opportunity. You dig? That's all I'm saying. Boots been waiting patiently, bruh. Like, damn, how long a nigga gotta wait, bruh? He IBF mandatory, goddamn.
When you holding 3 belts and you chasing another dude that don't want to fight, that line is long though.
All right, Boots want to fight though. So what they gotta do with Boots, nigga?
He told Boots he can get it.
Nah, Boots said he wanted to fight, nigga. Boots been called him out in his face, nigga, in front of that nigga.
Trying to fight. Dude got other shit on his radar though.
Oh, like who? Keith Thurman?
Hey, that's what they mandated. That's who gonna get it. And you know, shout out to Keith Thurman for taking this fight.
Boots would have took it. Why Boots couldn't get a phone call?
Boots got a phone call. He up next.
Hey, Greg, did Boots get a phone call?
I don't know. I ain't hear nothing.
Boots got one.
He ain't heard nothing.
You know what I'm saying? And you know it's a good thing right
we
now
ain't heard nothing, nigga.
Because
we tell him no, Greg. We ain't heard nothing, Greg. Let him know.
If Terrence not in the huddle with Al right now, you know it's a good thing for Boots. 2023 gonna be a great year.
Come on, man.
Cause shit, he got motherfucking if motherfucking Tony Harris handle his business, Boots Ennis gonna get a shot this year. That's been Israel prediction.
Well, when Earl gonna fight him?
Earl trying to be great right now. And ain't that he avoiding Boots because Boots can get it. But why pump the brakes?
Oh, okay.
All this bullshit going on.
When Boots gonna get it then? When he gonna get it then?
Why?
They ran from Boots.
Hey, Greg, how you feel about the shit with Earl? Because they both on Showtime. It's not like it's Bud Crawford. When Bud Crawford not fighting on Showtime with Earl and Boots and shit. So
but that fight don't
what
make
you
sense
think
right
about
now,
with the Earl Spence and Boots shit? You think
even
Earl should
right
fight
now,
Boots?
I honestly think when they do fight, it's gonna be at 154.
that part of 160.
And why is that though?
Because right now it don't make sense though. Boost.
Because hold on real quick. Because when they if you look at it, 47 is being held up, and they're not trying to get that shit. Just give it to Boots. So I think by that time Earl would just move up. Him and Spence. I think if they all fight, I think they all gonna fight at 54. Y'all can hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Yeah, my
At
bad.
54. Yeah. Okay. I got you.
Fight at 54.
Yeah, that's cool. At 54. Mm-hmm.
So Greg, what's up with you though, my G? What's on the hit list for Mr. Hackett?
I'm just working, man. I got 2 pros getting ready for the for March 11th. 130. They both 130 pounders. That's the crazy part. Thomas Velasquez and Jabril Noble. Jabril Noble 4-0, 4 knockouts, and Thomas Velasquez he 10-2-1, 10-2-1. But this is my first camp with him.
That's nice though, man. So that's what you doing now? We gonna be training?
Yeah, I've been training for 10 years.
That's what it is.
Hey Greg, you still be boxing and shit too?
Yeah, I just sparred today.
Mm-hmm. I seen you had a fight not too long ago though. I see you just love fighting though, man.
Yeah, I always been like that. Something wrong with me.
Hey, you just do boxing or you do like other shit too?
What you mean?
Like shit, I mean, like you do like UFC type shit, you do like kickboxing, or you just like you do bare knuckle shit, or you just do straight boxing.
I train like sometimes I train Muay Thai fighters and MMA fighters, but I just work with them with the boxing shit. But I ain't never like jump in that shit.
Yeah, I got you. So who your favorite fighter of all time though? And when did you get into the sport of boxing?
I mean, all time gotta be Ali, gotta be James Toney,
Shout out to the mid.
Roberto Duran, Sweet Pea Whitaker. I was a big Bernard fan. It was a bunch of them, man. I just love boxing. I started boxing when I was 12 years old.
That's what's up.
Hey, that's what's up, man. Hey, that's what's up, my guy, for sure. And I want to ask you, who would you say is the best trainer in boxing today?
The best right now, I'm gonna say, because of the resume, is probably Derrick James. Like Derrick James, he got like the most impressive like performances as a trainer. Like, you know what I'm saying? Especially with that kid, it's my man Frank Martin, because I seen Frank Martin a couple years ago, not a couple years, maybe like 3 years ago, 4 years, almost 4 years now. I seen him fight in Indiana, and the way he looked with Derrick James is totally different, and he improved a whole lot. So I think Derrick James definitely got a hand. He got a beautiful hand with what he doing.
Derrick James doing so well. AJ said, "Fuck it, I'm joining the camp."
Yeah, and if he get AJ going, then yeah, you know you got to give it to him.
And who would you say is the greatest boxing trainer of all time, though?
I don't know, man. That's tough to say, to be honest. That's tough to say because it's too many. It's too many of them, to be honest. I don't like to like give somebody a number one spot for something like that because it's so many. You know what's crazy though? I'm gonna tell you some real shit. A lot of these trainers, they ain't just train these motherfuckers by themselves. It was always somebody there helping, and it's tough to give guys credit sometimes when you know really they ain't do all the work. And I know it's hard to do all the work, but some of them do and some of them don't. But they get, Freddie Roach Freddie Roach is a beast though. And he had the most world champions, you know what I mean? But at the same time, coming out of that area where people always want to be in California because of the scene and because it's nice weather. So when you coming from a spot like that, you is gonna come across Pacquiao's and shit like that. And you're gonna have like guys like James Toney come to you, you know what I mean? Because he got a beautiful situation. But to be honest, man, it was plenty of great trainers, man, from all over.
Yeah, some people would say Emmanuel Stewart was the greatest trainer. A lot of people would say it was Eddie Futch, and even some people would say Georgie Benton was another great trainer.
Right.
You know, like you said, so many great trainers.
Yeah, it's a lot of them, bro.
Hey,
Oh yeah.
but Greg, this Benjamin Israel, I got a question, my G. With all due respect.
Yeah.
You know, you had an interview with them dudes, YSM. You know what I'm saying? They asked you about Devin Haney, Keyshawn Johnson. And you was telling them, a lot of dudes over here fuck with Keyshawn. Let's get it. I'm gonna get it clear. I'm gonna be real frank with you. There's some dudes over here fuck with Keyshawn. I'm not one of those dudes. I think Keyshawn all cap, and he ain't been tested yet. That's my opinion. But you said some things over there with them dudes, and you a man of experience. You been in the ring, you training now, and your word is valid to these dudes. So can you elaborate on the things that you was talking to YSL concerning Devin Haney, the Keyshawn Johnson situation?
You talking
Keyshawn
about
Davis?
Well, you talking about as far as them fighting each other?
Yes, and that he wasn't tested. You know what I'm saying? When you had it, I was like, damn, this dude on point with this shit.
Yeah, like when you like, you gotta be honest about the levels. Like, you know what I mean? Devin Haney didn't get so this is again like a great question, because Devin Haney didn't get as far as Keyshawn did in the amateurs, but he way past them as a pro, and it matters more on the pro level. And going into somebody else's country and beating them twice, that weighs more than a lot than what Keyshawn did in the amateurs. So what I was saying basically is Keyshawn got a lot more work to do, but he is a great fighter. You know what I mean? You can tell he can fight, but he still got a lot of composing to do, and he just got a lot more work to put in. Devin Haney's name, he worked for that. He worked hard for that name, man. He can't just give Keyshawn a fight just because we think it's a good fight. Like, you know what I mean? He might go in there and totally outclass that kid.
Another question. I'm gonna go back on mute, my dude. With all due respect, you know, a lot of dudes be saying, "Oh nah, Ben, you cap Keyshawn will wash him." I said, put his ass in there with Devin. Your opinion to those dudes who say Keyshawn is ready for Devin the night. I call Devin the nightmare. It's Devin the Dream Haney, but Bill gave me permission. I'm gonna call him the nightmare because he turning their dreams into nightmare. Your opinion, Mr. Hackett. Do you think Keyshawn is ready for the nightmare right now if there was to fight today?
I think he's physically ready. I don't think he's mentally ready. That's my honest opinion. I think he's physically ready. I think he could get in great shape and do the rounds, but I don't think he's mentally ready. I think his mind would be a little bit overwhelmed.
Frank Martin or Keyshawn Davis? Who you got?
Frank Martin, a great fighter, man. And so is Keyshawn. That's a 50-50 fight. That somebody have to knock somebody out to win that fight. Somebody have to get a knockout. And Frank Martin dangerous, man. You can't play with him.
If it go 12, who wins on the cards?
If it go 12, I don't know. That's it. Because we ain't seen that breakout performance from Keyshawn yet. But I like Keyshawn. I think he a great fighter, but he ain't did enough for me to say, damn, he ain't even beat Frank Martin. You know what I mean?
Yeah, respect.
Hey, by the way, David Morrell gonna beat the shit out of Benavidez. David Morrell is the future of boxing. Just like Boots is a great athlete, Boots is a great talent, and Boots is the future of boxing. So is Morrell. I think David Morrell and Jaron Ennis, they are like the most talented fighters because they can do it all. They got boxing skills and they got speed. They got speed and they got power and they got defense. I'm telling you, Greg, this H money. David Morrell, that's my fighter, man. You know what I'm saying? And that kid going to the top, man. He going after Benavidez or Caleb Plant. He got next. We want the winner, my nigga. And we want Boo Boo. Boo Boo don't want to fight. And we want Danny Jacobs, homie. Anybody at 168. I know you from Philly. Jesse Hart. What's up with Jesse? Jesse wanna fight? We can do it. You dig?
I think he'll definitely take that fight. I think he'll definitely take it.
We down for the smoke. We down for all fades. You feel me? I swear to God. Hey, Jesse, that's my nigga. And I know he down for the smoke. And I respect Jesse, homie. You know what I mean? But well, we trying to make all those fights. You know what I'm saying?
What about Monster and Fulton, Mr. Hackett? Who you got in that fight, Greg?
To be honest, I think the Monster is very accurate. I think he powerful. I think he fast, but he ain't had nobody really irritate him and crack the shit out of him. I honestly don't think he could fuck with Cool Boy, to be honest. And that's not because he's from Philly, but I'm just saying I know that kid's spirit and I just know his heart, man. He not gonna go out without a fucking real bang. And anyway, I see some holes where if you know what I mean, if you don't let him do certain shit, he get mad and he start getting stupid. And I think Cool Boy gonna capitalize on that and get the win for sure.
Hey, Greg, I'm telling you, Morrell is the truth, bro. David Morrell is listen, he a slick black fighter from Cuba. He became WBA world champion in only 3 fights. He made history. And nobody ever became WBA world champion in only 3 fights. He did it. Now, when Lomachenko became a world champion in 3 fights, everybody was on his jock. Everybody. But he took a loss in the process because he lost his second fight. My boy Morrell winning every fight and he knocking shit out. You know what I'm saying? In his last fight, he almost caught a body. He almost caught a body. Bro. I'm happy that brother okay.
I like Morrell a lot, but one thing I know about the elite level, you got to see him against another elite fighter. And
he's been fighting good competition.
No. He been getting good competition for sure, but he's been being matched up really well. He getting good matches.
He fighting mandatories. He not picking and choosing. His last fight was his mandatory.
No, I'm not saying he picking and choosing. I ain't saying that. I'm saying, remember when I said earlier, the fighter's not in control. They just say yes. You know what I mean, to the fights. I think he's just getting good matchups, real good matchups.
He gonna fight Benavidez next. Well, what kind of matchup you think that is?
I think Benavidez will let us know if he really is that or if he been, you know what I mean, if he been bullshitting. But I
think he's gonna let you know what Benavidez is. He gonna let you know what Benavidez if he really a Mexican monster or is he just a flat-footed Mexican fighter? You know what I'm saying?
I agree with that, but I just think that'll be a great fight. I think Benavidez bring a lot to the table with the speed, the size, you know what I mean, the puncher power. I think that'll be a great fight. That'll really let us know, you know what I mean, who is who. Well, but Benavidez got to worry about Caleb Plant right now.
Yeah, okay. I think Benavidez gonna win that fight. Who you got?
I think it's a 50-50 fight, to be honest. I think Caleb Plant.
Greg, I know you mess with Cornbread. I mean, you know, the trainer.
Bread man. No. The reason I'm saying that
with Bread man.
That we cool.
I know you messing with him. Shout out to Bread man, out of Philly now.
No, we cool.
We gonna get Plant. Plant finna get sweet hands. Finna turn sour.
No, listen, we cool just like anybody else, but I'm talking boxing. I think Caleb Plant really do got this shit. It's just that when he fought Canelo, he was overwhelmed with the moment. It was the same way with Keith Thurman and Pacquiao. But now he became a better fighter because he learned from that fight, and then he got a trainer to show him some different shit, and that's making him more disciplined in his own style. I think he gonna make it a great fight. I'm not saying he gonna win. I'm just saying it's gonna be a great fight. It ain't gonna be easy at all.
Hey, so what's your go ahead, Ben? I'm sorry, Ben. Go ahead.
It's gonna be a questionable fight, though. You know what I'm saying? Because if you know, I see Caleb Plant boxing IQ. I see his ring journalship, Greg. I see his punch placement. You know, I also seen the last fight, and I questioned his power. But then I seen the last fight with David with Darrell. You know what I'm saying? But then I'm not sold on just one fight.
Yeah, absolutely.
I'm not sold on that. I seen the work that Benavidez done put in. I seen the work that Plant done put in.
Yeah.
So if you, it's like a box against a puncher. But David can box too.
Yeah, he can.
A great boxer. His boxing skills go underrated. They say a lot of shit go overrated. His shit go underrated. They don't even look at it because he's a big dude and he can punch. And I'm telling you, Greg, and I respect your judgment, but don't put no money on Plant that night. That's all I'm saying, my G.
Yeah.
You know,
No,
put your money on EJ. Put your money on EJ when he fight motherfucking one time. Once, you know.
I think that's
And
gonna be
put your money on Haney when he fight Loma. Shit.
That part, Tracy. We can agree to that. That part.
100%. Shit.
I think Lomo getting old, man. That's
And you know, his road to undisputed, you know, Greg, I want to go back to the interview you had with them. And when you look at these fighters in a quest to become undisputed, Devin was a fighter who was knocking on all those people doors, whether it was Teofimo Lopez, whether it was Lomachenko, whether it was Tank Daney. I ain't say Tank Davis. Listen what I call him now. This is my homeboy. Called him Mighty Mouse. I got homeboys from BMO that I went to school with, Greg. Don't fuck with me because they, motherfucker, you opting out by this motherfucker, you know, all this shit here. I'm just saying Devin is that dude. He's different. I think Devin will beat the shit out of Keyshawn too, though, Greg. That's my opinion.
Yeah.
You feel what I'm saying? And I'm entitled to that. To these dudes show me different. And Devin want to smoke. And you can't say if Devin was from Philly, Greg, you'll be on his back, bro. You'll be riding him. It's the type of fighter that comes out of Philly. Devin want all the smoke. Looking for it, knocking on your door.
Oh, he fell off. Hopefully he come back. But keep going, Ben.
You know what I'm saying? This the type of fight Devin is. And been from day one.
Mm-hmm.
Train, when y'all was talking about the greatest trainer of all time, though.
Yep.
Can
I think it's like two for me. You got Eddie Futch and Emmanuel Stewart, man.
But I want to ask you a question. And when Greg get back, I'm gonna ask him. But when you have a trainer, what if you got a trainer that trained the greatest fighter of all times? Will he be will he be included in that? In the conversation of the great trainers of all times?
Because you know,
it depends. It depends, though, bro. Because they gotta see if you make great fighters like more than one time. If you keep coming with different great fighters,
but what if this fighter was a fighter he trained, Rocky Marciano, never lost, beat every fighter.
And
he was
talking about his trainer.
No, I'm talking about. I'm gonna be blank with you. I'm talking about Roger Mayweather.
Oh shit!
Yeah, you know what I'm saying? I'm talking about
Hold on,
Trey.
Ben.
Nah. See, I was pulling out the bag because they always talk about being racist, right?
Ben.
I was giving them white trainers, right? But I'm gonna tell y'all what Ben stand there with it.
Hold on, Ben. Ben, before you finish, hold on. Before you finish, Ben, I just want to say it's crazy. I was gonna say that shit. I agree with you, and I was gonna be like biased, but nigga, unpopular opinion. Roger Mayweather, go and cook, nigga. Go crazy.
What you finna say, Don, before I do it?
Nah, I mean you're right about that.
Y'all was looking that way, and I mentioned
no. The thing about it is, Roger Mayweather, he actually is one of the greatest trainers of all time. You know, it just he didn't have that many fighters. He had Floyd Mayweather, and he trained Layla Ali before. He trained Layla Ali for a couple of fights. You know what I mean? So he trained two of the greatest fighters ever. So I think especially when the fighter you trained is Floyd Mayweather, who's actually one of the greatest fighters ever. And then you look at Roger Mayweather as a fighter as well. He was a champion, you know. So it wasn't like he wasn't a fighter. He knew how to fight. He was a great champion. He was a two-time champion. You know what I mean? So I respect Roger Mayweather as a fighter, as a champion, and also as a trainer, because he is one of the greats. You're right about that.
And you know, when we sit here and we analyze fighters, you know what I'm saying, whether it be trainers, fighters, and you know, I'm gonna get back to the Devin situation. His role, though, Trey. His role get the smoke. His role, Don King. You have fighters who want to fight you, Trey. Don King get the smoke. Benjamin. We have fighters that want to fight us. But these dudes was blackballing Devin Haney, bro. They was scared of this man. They knew what that shit was gonna end. They knew what the ending was gonna be. Outbox, outclass. You can't fuck with it. This is why Tank is matched perfectly against a Devin, because he have the power to neutralize all that boxing shit. Because Tank gonna press Devin. He gonna come. When you sit down, you trade. When people say, "Oh, give your assessment," you tell them, "Yeah." Tank gonna press, and Devin gonna press too. Might not. It's power. When you say power, Tank stand 5'4". On box rate, they got him 5'5". But when you look at him in person, you be like, "Damn, this nigga real short." But he hit your ass, Don King. You would think motherfucking Reddick Bo hit your ass. You be like, "What the fuck? That little who hit?" You be see when
damn, my boy, you said Reddick Bo. Reddick Bo was a beast, though.
Hey, Tank punch
the undisputed,
bro. Tank, I'm not. I don't, bro. I give
dang,
credit.
Ben been cooking lately, though, bro. You said Reddick Bo.
Credit
Keep going, bro. You on fire.
Tank is an assassin. But when you got a superb boxer, when you get these boxing gurus, they tell you, "Oh, I take a boxer over a puncher." But then when you ask somebody, "Oh no, I don't," all the animosity starts spurring out they soul. These do you think they got two asshole Trey? They'll be talking shit out their mind, knowing they supposed to talk shit out their ass. Well, damn, why he avoided him? This why you can tell dudes, this ain't Lomachenko been capping. That motherfucker
But
been
Loma's still a great fighter, though. I feel like people sleeping on Loma.
See, because
I feel like
I
going
told
into
you,
this
Don,
fight with Loma,
you be talking about
Loma ain't getting the
Don,
respect that he deserved going into this fight because Loma had a bad performance against Jermaine Ortiz. But it don't take away from the fighter that Lomachenko is and the champion that he was.
That's not being opinion.
Because once a champion, always a champion.
That's okay, and that's why I want Devin to beat his ass. I want Devin to fight Lomachenko. I ain't saying avoid Lomachenko. Sign his ass up.
Don't underestimate Vasiliy
Mr.
Lomachenko.
Matrix. This man, you know what? His
Loma is a great fighter.
He is
a great fighter, bro.
To fight that great fighter. Trey, when these
Loma
dudes
got
be
skills,
talking about
man.
this shit, Trey, you tell them that's what
Loma
I want.
ain't no bum. Do you make
He's not
like
a bum. I want Devin to fight that dude. However you promote Lomachenko, okay, he missed the Matrix. He better than Muhammad Ali. That's what.
I ain't saying that, but he got skills. He got footwork, and he got defense
him to take all that footwork.
Got good timing.
I want him to take the timing too with him, Trey. I want him to take the footwork time. What else he got? And get his ass in the ring.
He got some power too.
Take all that shit.
Power. He got
all that Don King and tell him to climb his ass.
He a veteran. He got experience. He got experience.
Tell him to get all that shit you saying. The veteran experience, the 2-time gold medalist, the motherfucking 400 wins in amateurs, the motherfucking three
division world champion.
You heard what I said, 3 division. I ain't taking nothing away from him.
Champion.
I'm giving him all his accolades, Trey. Tell him at the end of the day with all them accolades, even Terrence Crawford with his accolades, get his ass in the ring. Stop. And you know what? I'm gonna move the goalpost. I wish right now, when Knockout came over here, I started laughing. Knockout said somebody came over here, came on this platform, was telling him. I'm like, man, they must was over here. Cause was talking about he need to go over there with your boy. But I just sat back.
I want you to bring Poole over here. I said bring Poole.
He coming.
Poole could cook on the Errol Spence shit. I want to hear. I want Poole to do a whole sermon.
That's the deal with Poole.
Like tell Poole, like we want to get you on Don King. You know what I'm saying?
You go live again. I'm
tell Poole.
I'm gonna be there. I'm gonna let him know.
Tell Poole this. We want to send an invitation.
But see, one thing he might say, he don't want too many people. He probably want to just talk to you one-on-one.
No, we gonna open the floor for him where
I don't know,
he could be on the panel.
It be motherfucker troll came over there trolling me from over there.
Well, I know niggas come on,
Don. Hey, you know what? I want to tell you since this
free smoke right now. I thought it was free smoke.
Bitch ass rap star. Let me put this shit out here.
Come on,
fuck
man. You
that shit, Don.
Let
me cook this shit right now. Bitch ass rap star boxing. Be around here mad at the MOB family. over
Hey,
here
come
sitting
on,
there
man.
in the
Nobody
chat
worried
with
about
that
now, man. We
bitch
going
ass
all over
shit.
the place.
And
Calm
this how I
down, nigga.
blow my
Calm
Going all
down.
motherfucking
over the place,
gasket.
my boy.
Nigga
You
talk
over
about
talking H. Calm down, nigga.
Come on, man. You
no, no,
going
no,
all
no.
over the
I
place
got to
now, my
expose
guy.
these niggas.
Nah, man. Fuck that.
Rap
I was
star's
trying
a
to.
bitch.
I was trying to.
Rap
Man, I ain't
star
worried
boxing
about
is a
that, man.
whole
Come on,
bitch.
man.
Tell him what Ben
Hey,
Israel
man,
said.
you
I was
tripping,
over
bro.
there. The nigga
I
got a
don't
problem with
care
Don King.
why
I
you went
told that
over
nigga
there.
to
Calm
I
tell
down,
didn't
Don
even
nigga.
go
King
over
in his
there.
face.
I don't
Don't be
care,
over here
bro.
on your shit. I
Hey,
said
come
when
on,
you was
man.
over there
Hey,
with
Ben,
me,
you tripping
Don
now,
King
Ben.
let you on.
Hey,
Punch
Ben, you
Drunk ain't
tripping,
said
bro.
shit. I said, Punch,
This
if you
nigga
think I'm lying,
tripping like
bitch
a
ass nigga,
motherfucker,
you been
bro.
over there too.
I don't give a fuck,
Yeah,
man.
I know
I
you
don't give
don't.
a fuck. Why are you
Yeah,
telling me?
same
All
bitch
I
ass
asked,
shit.
all I
She's
asked
a
your
whole
ass
bitch
was could
with
you
with
get
them
pull
other
on
little
here?
spies with
Now
that
you
shit.
talking about all these other niggas, man. I ain't even asked you about that, bro. You all over the place. All I asked was could you get pulled on here? Yes or no?
A
If you
done
can't do
deal.
it, it's cool.
That's a motherfucking done deal. I'm telling
All
you.
right then, bro.
That
So
shit, that shit nothing.
I ain't
But
asked you about the other shit.
these weird
I
ass
ain't asked you
bitches,
about that
I'm
part. Why
kicking
you
these
got to do
bitches.
all of that,
I'm
bro?
kicking these bitches down, Trey. I don't
Nigga
got time for
tripping
those
like a
bitches, 4,
motherfucker, bro.
5 bitches to be running around me, bro.
I ain't got nothing to do with that, bro. You
Got
know what I'm
everything
saying?
to do. Them niggas
I
had
ain't got, but
your
I
name
ain't
in
got
their
nothing
mouth.
to do with that,
Them
bro. So
niggas
don't
ain't
bring that
said
to me.
Benjamin.
You
I
know what I'm
pulled up
saying?
on the nigga. I said, damn.
All I ask, could you get pulled on here, bro? And if you can't do it, it's cool too, bro. You know what I'm saying? It's
That's a
all
done
good,
deal.
bro.
But
I didn't even know it was gonna be all of that other
yeah,
shit.
about rap star
I didn't
bitch
know it was
ass.
gonna be all that
Yeah.
other shit. All I
Look
asked
at the
is you get
tape.
pulled on it.
I blow my
And if that's
motherfucking
too much,
gasket about this bitch.
if
I'm like, damn, rap
that
star
you
cool with
gotta
you.
bring all that other extra shit. No,
Yeah,
I
because I
don't
was
even
cool
want
with
it
rap
then,
star.
bro.
I'm like, what you
I'm
mean,
good then, bro. I don't even want. I'm straight then, bro. If you got to do all that other extra shit, bro. You know what I'm saying? I was gonna invite the homie so he could do his thing over here. You know what I'm saying? If that was cool with you, but
That's
you talking
great.
about
That's
all these
great.
other
Pull
niggas that
the OG.
I ain't even
And
trying
I'm
to talk
glad
about
you
them
mentioned
whole
the
ass
Pull
niggas.
name. Shout out to Pull Counter. Hey Trey, that's a good dude you need to listen to, my dude. I mean, not listen to, because you your own man. Stand on your own opinion.
Yeah, bring him over here so he can hear him, so he can do his
I'm
thing. That's
telling
what
you,
we're
it's a done
saying.
deal,
So
though,
let him
Don.
then he can
He
listen to
fuck with you, Don. I'm
him.
telling
But
you, a
then he
lot
can
of dudes
see.
fuck with you, Don.
But you got to bring him over here first, bro. You can't do all of that until you come over here,
It's a
G.
done deal. I'm telling you, it's a done deal.
And then Trey can hear him. Trey gonna be like, all right. Then he could decide if he gonna fuck with him. You know what I mean? But yeah, we gonna keep it all the way funky, all
So
the
we
way
got
real,
motherfucking.
all the way uncut. Earl Spence versus Keith Thurman.
There
Yo,
it
what's
is.
good?
There
My
it is.
boy Bag. Earl Spence, Keith Thurman. Look,
Why they
we
mad
talking
about that
fight.
fight, Don
Listen,
King?
I
Why they
love
mad
it. I
about?
love it because it's a fight that, should have happened a long time ago. It's a fight that people been talking about for years. Errol Spence Jr. versus Keith Thurman. Errol Spence is the unified welterweight champion. Keith Thurman is the former unified welterweight champion.
And
You know
check
what I
this
mean?
out, Don. Keith Thurman know what he up against. Trey, Don King,
Of
everybody in the
course, no,
chat.
without a doubt.
He
Keith Thurman
know
is smart.
he facing the most brutal boxer in boxing. He know he facing with a career-ending decision, Don King. Listen at it now. Fucking with Earl, he know he faced with a motherfucking career-ending fight.
Yeah, but which Earl are we gonna get?
You gonna
That's
get
the
man
question.
down. You gonna get the bone collect. You gonna get the
Because
eye
I've been
dot
hearing
on
different stories
everything.
about
On
Earl. I've been
everything,
hearing.
Don. On everything. If we can bet,
Is he focused?
I
Is
bet
he
if this
dedicated?
once this
Is
fight
he
if this
training?
fight
Is
comes
he
to
in
fruition,
shape?
listen what I'm telling you.
Is he training?
This fight comes to they training. You seen the tape.
Okay,
You a
is he
guru.
focused? Is he in
You
shape?
Don King. You done
Is he
seen the tape.
dedicated?
I don't have to. Somebody else. I had to tell them, Don, motherfucker, you go look at this. You done seen it. You know they training. You seen Ponytail. I'm gonna call him Ponytail. Yeah. I done been to
Ponytail?
Clearwater.
He ain't got a ponytail no more.
No, he don't. He don't. He gonna his shit push back. I ain't
Yeah,
gonna even
but
talk
go
about
ahead. Say what you was finna
but
say.
but
Go
but
ahead. You
but, but
cooking.
you
His
seen the
shit
training.
already pushed
You
back. Leave
seen
him
him in
alone.
the gym.
Yeah,
You
his shit
seen
pushed.
man down what he doing. EJ always training now.
But I
He
seen
taking
Keith
his
Thurman
craft
training
serious.
hard too. Keith Thurman been training hard like a motherfucker too.
Keith Thurman, I give Keith Thurman all the credit right now.
Yeah, let's do that. Yeah, talk about
I
it.
give Keith Thurman because Keith Thurman doing something that a lot of dudes not doing in 2023.
Like who? Who you talking about? Terrence Crawford?
Terrence Crawford. Yes, for one, if you want to mention. I'm gonna say
That's what
Tank
you're talking
Davis.
about.
If I gotta mention another thing, Tank
You
Davis.
saying Keith Thurman doing something that Crawford wouldn't do? Is that what you're trying to say?
Yes, no, trying to say. That's what I said. Ain't no
All right.
trying to.
I say put a name on it then. You didn't say
I don't be
Crawford.
around no
I had
bush,
to
Trey.
ask you.
I tell these dudes, it's facts. Keith Thurman doing something that Terrence Crawford don't want to do. Terrence Crawford want an easy way out. Keith Thurman say, I'm gonna be great on the way out. He gonna have to kick my ass or I'm gonna kick his ass. This the same thing I thought T-Rex was on.
So which fight you think would be a tougher fight, Keith Thurman or Terrence Crawford for Errol Spence? Which one is a tougher fight for EJ?
Terrence Crawford or
Keith Thurman. Which one is a tougher fight for EJ?
I'm gonna say Terrence Crawford.
For real? Okay, damn, you gave him credit. I'm surprised.
Yeah, I give all, and the only reason why I'm giving Terrence a little more credit than Keith is neck to neck, but I'm gonna give Terrence some more because he's a 3 division undisputed. That's because his accolade. There's a lot of people be using Terrence Crawford accolade in business though, my king. And when people say that though, Trey, this is why I say I don't have to cook these Terrence Crawford fans no more. You know what I tell them now in 2023? I tell them, how do you judge A side and B side? You know, I want to hear your definition. If you're gonna judge your A side on his accolades, you don't know shit about boxing, bro. You feel what I'm saying, Don? You gotta be real with these motherfuckers. They be sitting here retarded. You know, Terrence Crawford, a 3 division, a former undisputed. He supposed to get 64. Okay, you give it to him. Ain't no motherfucker. His last promoter told y'all he was a fool for giving him this motherfucking money because he thought Terrence Crawford Trey was gonna stand up in the paint and fight. Trey. I'm gonna talk to you like you gonna do. This man, Bob Aaron was talking mad shit, dumb shit about this dude, bro. Piece of shit. He called him everything in public but a nigga, and he was saying it, but he couldn't say it in public. The motherfucker won't sit there and negotiate shit. He don't want no fight. This man went public with this shit. This is promoter, bro. This the man who putting up the money, Trey. You think I'm gonna listen to a bitch on YouTube or his promoter? I started siding with Terrence Crawford at the time, but when I see him with brothers and you talk about Al Henry finna rob me, this the shit. Trey, I slammed on brakes. This nigga's he been bitching from day one. He's the new Keith Thurman. My energy don't change, Trey. I'm gonna stand on my shit about Terrence Crawford bitch ass. And any dude, none of them motherfucking buds. I done been on and challenge tomorrow. Right now, my voice back. Ain't back 100%. It's back 80% enough to talk my shit against these dudes because you gotta be on facts. You gotta stand on facts. I stand on facts now. At first, I used to stand on free smoke, but now I'm standing on boxing and free smoke. Because if you go left from this boxing shit, I'm going to burn your ass up with this free smoke shit. Because I've been doing this shit from the playgrounds. From motherfucking 5 years old in kindergarten. Bitch, you can't eat bologna. The same shit niggas be telling me on YouTube. Bitch, that shit old. I got some other shit for you.
Hell yeah. My boy Ben cooking, bro. Ben going in. What's up with
high as shit.
Yeah, Ben cooking. Hey, go ahead, Threes. My bad. Go ahead, Threes. You finna say something?
I was just saying I'm high as shit. What was you about to say?
It just was gonna say, Ben, the fight with Keith Thurman. Is there anything that Keith Thurman brings to the table that concern you? Is there anything about Keith Thurman in this fight that you worried about? Anything about this Keith Thurman fight at 154 that Errol Spence should be worried about, or anything that you looking out for?
Power.
Damn, Ben, I can't hear you. I see you. Say something whenever you're ready, though. But I think it's gonna be a hell of a fight, man. Like I said, it's a fight people been talking about for years. Errol Spence versus Keith Thurman, and now the fight is finally here now, man. You know what I mean? And I think that's the fight right there. That fight that shows that This fight shows us that PBC makes every fight possible. That PBC made every fight on their stable. And even the fight with David Benavidez and Caleb Plant. That's another fight that's about to happen. They just had a press conference. That fight is official. They got a date and everything. Caleb Plant versus Benavidez, Errol Spence, Keith Thurman, PBC, they fight each other. PBC make the fights. They don't bullshit. They make it happen. So, I mean, I like that. That shows that the PBC will make the fights. They make all the fights. They made every fight on their side. They made every fucking fight. So I respect that part too. Yo, what's good, C Wood? C Wood. Man, Terrence Crawford, hell of a fighter, C Wood. I think he's one of the best fighters in boxing. Some days I got Terrence Crawford number 1 pound for pound. Some days I might think Usyk the best fighter pound for pound. But it's one of those two. But Crawford, 3-division champion, undisputed champion, undefeated. He's knocking everybody out. He a monster, bro. And see what? Sometimes we gonna disagree with each other, but that's cool. We're not always going to agree, and that's not even real. If I agree with everything, you know what I mean? If me and Threes, we agree with everything all the time, that shit is not real. That's somebody being fake. So it's cool to disagree, man. And that's you know what I mean? I think that's a good thing. That's what I think. You feel me, Threes?
If everybody was the same, shit would be boring.
Exactly. Shit would be boring. And that shit would be fake. Because no way we gonna be agreeing. Ain't no way we gonna agree on everything, man.
Couldn't have no debate with nobody. Everybody just be like, yep, you're right. Hell yeah, yep.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, but sometimes sometimes I might be on the platform. I might say some shit. I might be wrong sometimes. You know what I mean? And sometimes I might contradict myself. Shit, I'm human. I'm gonna make mistakes. I'm gonna make mistakes, bro. Word up. My boy C Woods, you already know C Wood, because I remember that I think it was like a couple of days ago. I was on here and I was like, man, Usyk is the best fighter. I got Usyk number 1 pound for pound. But you know, some days I feel like Crawford number 1 pound for pound. You know, so I think it's debatable. It's debatable. But I think, you know, most people feel like Terrence Crawford is the number 1 pound for pound. What you think, Threes?
Yeah, I think it's Bud right now.
You got Crawford?
Yep. Bud.
What about Usyk? What you think about him?
I haven't been putting Usyk on my list for the heavyweight shit, but the fact that he went up there and got the belts, he definitely top 3. So I might make a revision later, but he definitely top 3.
Some people don't think Usyk is all of that, though. Some people don't believe in Usyk. Some people feel like Usyk a little bit overrated. What you think about that?
I don't think he overrated. I just don't think he can beat Fury or Wilder. I think Fury and Wilder.
He beat Joshua. A lot of people thought. Shit, he beat Joshua. A lot of people thought Joshua was better.
Number 3.
Hey, but Threes. A lot of people thought Joshua was better than Wilder. A lot of people thought Joshua was better than Fury. They thought Joshua was gonna beat Fury, and they said Joshua was gonna beat Wilder.
Yeah.
And then Usyk beat that nigga ass 2 times.
Yeah.
Oh, there go Ben is back. My dog Ben is back. Dang, what was I saying, Ben? What was I telling Ben before you dropped off? Forgot what I was telling this thing. Yo, Ben, what's up with it?
Yo, how my mic sound, man?
I hear you now, Ben. But I was trying to say something to you before you had dropped off. Ben. Oh yeah, about the Keith Thurman fight. Ben, is there anything about this fight with Keith Thurman, you know, that concern you? Keith Thurman, you know, a former unified champion who's been in the ring with some of the best. He's been in the ring with Sean Porter, Danny Garcia, Manny Pacquiao. You know, he's been fighting at the highest level. Is there anything that Keith Thurman brings to the table that concern you?
This boxing. What concern me is boxing itself. What Keith Thurman brings to the table against Errol Spence, do it concern me personally or with boxing? Of course not. Matchup, eye for eye, IQ for IQ, punch for punch. Keith Thurman. This is a bad. If you want Ben Israel, great assessment. If I was Keith Thurman manager, I would not sign no motherfucking fight with Errol Spence. Because it's all wrong. If you say style make fights, though, Trey, you know how they say style make fight. This style is all wrong for Keith Thurman. If you want Benjamin take on it.
Hey Ben, would you say these are the 3 fights that you are most excited for in 2023?
Great excited for in 2023.
Like these 3 fights right here: Devin Haney versus Lomachenko, Tank Davis versus Ryan Garcia, and Errol Spence versus Keith Thurman. Are these the 3 fights you want to see the most?
The most, I won't say the most because
what other fights besides these 2 fights right here? What other fights you want to see?
What I wanted to see was Canfish somewhere in the picture.
Crawford versus who though? He ain't fighting.
Spence. You know, I hope.
But he ain't fight. I'm saying
I was
like the fights that we got. Like
I hope Terrence Ratner today, and we said this for the past month. I hope Crawford is somewhere with Floyd. I hope he in Las Vegas right now as we still talking about this shit. I hope he's somewhere with Steven Espinosa, somebody who can make this shit make sense to him. Because while he's sitting over there with Golden Girl trying to lay the Golden Girl egg, that shit ain't gonna work. Oscar is in lace, bro, on coke doing the Kell Brook, and it's not gonna make sense, bro. I mean, if you want, I'm saying it makes sense to Canfish because he want an easy touch on his way out the door. But if you gonna prove yourself, talk about you is looking for EJ for all these dudes. Yeah, but what about what he said when he pulled up? What about what Bob said? I'm gonna tell these dudes, Trey, Don King. I go back to okay. If y'all want to go back there, what about what Bob said? They was all good when they met up. It was beautiful. But Bob said he a piece of shit, Trey, and he didn't want to sit down and make the fight. Then we get brothers, Trey, all black people, excluding Espinosa, take him out the equation. Floyd black, Al Heyman black.
But hey, Espinosa fuck with all niggas though.
But I'm just saying, if you take Espinosa out the equation, Al Heyman black, Floyd black, motherfucking EJ, we know black, and we know that shit out in Nebraska, Omaha is top black. So what are we talking about, Trey? You can't do business with the brothers, and you got a other sitting there saying you a piece of shit. You won't sit down and do business. Who you gonna believe, Trey? Who you gonna believe, Don King? This is where Benjamin's standing. Fuck Terrence Crawford, bitch ass. If y'all gonna sit there and you sit there, this motherfucker a cap, that motherfucker cap, he holding up boxing. And y'all, they be blaming EJ. Oh, he fighting motherfucking Keith Thurman at one. What about what Suderman said? Mauricio Suderman.
Look at his picture when you say
WBC. Sat there and went to the IBF and the WBA, Don King, and had these motherfuckers in agreement with him for a Keith Thurman fight when boxing fans was saying, damn, since motherfucking Terrence Crawford, Buck, we gonna get Boots Ennis or Staniosos.
Look at his picture when you
still don't mention the other man, Mauricio Suderman, jumping his ass in business again. Cause then if y'all gonna say EJ, this is why I say, man, it's free smoke with Benjamin. Because this is why I be telling dudes, if y'all would have had to say, if Suderman would have kept his nose out the way, then y'all could have said, well, EJ capping, he don't want to fight, but all this other shit they be saying, Trey. Because then who you gonna fight? You got Stanioso and Boots knocking at IBF #1. I mean, what is it though? The man told him with motherfucking Keith Thurman, but they gonna blame EJ for this shit. That motherfucker right there. That illest shit out of motherfucking Nebraska. The cap himself. Mr. motherfucking Cap Man. His name ain't motherfucking Terrence Crawford. His name Cap Man. We sit up there and we seen what Teofimo Lopez did when he did the Devin Haney. And we gave him all the motherfucking heat. put his foot under the fire, Don King. And you throw gas on T.O.
Hey, I want to give
he better not duck Devin.
You
Why
remember
you can't
that?
put the same pressure on Terrence Crawford?
I like Crawford, man. Crawford,
Ain't no liking. Ain't no liking in this shit. Now you got Kleenexes for these.
Nah. It ain't like that,
This
Ben.
Benjamin Farms.
Hey, Ben. Let me say this. I want to give a special shout out to one of my favorite channels on YouTube, K9 Boxing. Shout outs to K9. You know what I mean? Y'all make sure y'all go subscribe. Subscribe to K9 Boxing on YouTube. Go subscribe to A-Side Boxing. Check out A-Side Boxing on YouTube, man. He just was on a panel. Man, that brother be cooking, man. He got a great platform, Ben. He got a great platform, Ben. Go subscribe to his channel. Tell everybody about A-Side Boxing. You know what I mean? He doing a great job, bro. The threes, make sure you go subscribe to his channel. Unique Dawn, C Wood, Phantom. Y'all go subscribe to that brother and support him. You know what I mean? Because he came over here and he supported us. He showed love to the platform, and we gonna show love back to him. You know what I mean? Because he got a great platform, bro. You know what I mean? And we gonna give back to the people, Ben. You hear me, Ben? Because that's what it's all about, bro. And that brother got that knowledge, man. You hear me, Ben?
All day.
A-Side Boxing. Listen, that brother right there, he the future.
I know K9. I fuck with K9.
Oh, yeah, you talking about K9.
K9.
Oh, yeah, K9, but what about A-Side Boxing talk?
Man,
A-Side Boxing talk.
You know Benjamin Free Smoke. If you gonna question Benjamin, and you done did this 3 years ago, Don. You used to be hitting the internet.
But Ben, can I tell you about my 3 favorite channels on YouTube right now?
Do it.
I told you, A-Side Boxing Talk, my nigga A-Side Boxing, and then I got K9 Boxing, my OG K9, former 2-time world champion, and then we got Surgical Boxing. Oh man, you gotta check him out. He did a video on Errol Spence, breaking down Errol Spence boxing, his style, nigga. Surgical Boxing. That nigga breaking that shit down, Ben. You gonna love that shit, nigga. Light you up that Zaza, put you on a video of Surgical Boxing. Man, go watch that shit. He breaking down each fighter's style, like the way they fight. He do a great job, bro. You know what I mean? And so does K9. So if I had to pick my 3 favorite channels on YouTube right now, I'm going to go with A-Side Boxing, my boy A-Side. And then I'm going to go with Surgical Boxing, and then I'm going to go with K9 Boxing. You know what I mean? Right now, you feel me? And I like Bill Haney too. You watch Bill Haney channel, right?
You already know.
Yeah, Bill Haney just started his channel. He just started his shit. Hell yeah. But Ben, Surgical Boxing? Whew, come on, man. You know I ain't gonna lie to you. And you know who else I've been liking though lately? Champside been doing his thing. I mean, some of his shit, you know what I mean? But I like Champside a lot, though. You know what I mean? Champside is cool. And then
I like Champside, them legendary channels, though.
Yeah, Champside, right?
Yeah, I fuck with Champ. You already know.
Yeah, hell yeah. You gotta tell Champ come fuck with Don King.
But you
tell Champside to come fuck with Don.
But when you say the up and coming,
coming, like new channels,
like how you said K9.
Yeah, so do you consider K9 to be a new channel, or what would you say about K9?
Been out here a minute now. K9 is not.
So that's why K9 is like an OG then in the streets.
K9 been in.
So that's why I would, to me, I would say K9 got the best boxing channel. Period. Like period on YouTube. If I had to pick one, they would say H Money. Who would you say? Like besides myself, who got the best channel right now? I would say K9 because K9. He's a 2-time champion. He actually went out there. He won world titles. He fought the best fighters. And on top of that, he got a channel. So you can learn boxing and ask questions to a 2-time champion. You know what I mean?
Simultaneously at the same time. That what you telling these people, Don?
Say it again.
So you telling them they can learn boxing,
Yeah,
and from a dude who did boxing,
who did it, who's a champion, who was good at it.
division champion, 2-time champion.
Nigga, I used to watch K9 on TV, bro. When I was a kid, he was on that show called The Contender with Sugar Ray Leonard.
Sit there and they be saying Don King don't know what the fuck he. Tell them again.
K9 is the best channel on YouTube, bro, because he's a respectable guy. He's somebody that I watched on TV when I was a kid, man. Watching K9 on the Contender series with Sugar Ray Leonard, bro. I remember that shit. And now he on YouTube and he know me and he talking to me like H Money, what up? H Money, woo woo. He said he coming to the channel this week. So I got to give K9 number one pound for pound. And then like the two channels that I like to watch, like, you know what I mean? Just up and coming channels like you said. I got to go right now. I'm going to go with Surgical Boxing. And right now, I'm going to go A-side boxing, bro. And he was just on here. So A-side he the guy that come here, he come to the community, spend time with the community, so I got to go with A-side. Surgical, he knew, but he just make videos. I watch him. But A-side is a guy that I watch and he come through and he fuck with us. So A-side, like, you know what I mean? He one of us. That's what I could say. A-side boxing, he one of us. And you know what I mean? Because he come to the MOB. You know what I mean? And he come fuck with the homies, join the panel, spread his knowledge, teach the people. And I respect that. It's all about teaching and it's all about learning and giving back to the people. That's what I think. So yeah, A-side boxing. So when you talk about up and coming channel, who the best up and coming channel? I gotta go with A-side. And A-side is doing like live streams and shit. You know what I mean? So with Surgical Boxing, he just do like little videos, like short videos, and he'll break some shit down. But he not going live like us, how we talk to the people. But with A-side boxing, where he going live, he talking to the people and all of that. So yeah. So I think that's the difference though.
So shout out to Surgical,
bro.
Shout out to Surgical. Shout out to Surgical Boxing, A-side boxing, and yours truly, K9. Y'all motherfuckers subscribe to them dudes. Because if y'all fucking with Don King, y'all go fuck with Surgical Boxing. Y'all go fuck with A-side. Y'all go definitely fuck with K9. Because Benjamin definitely fuck with K9.
Oh, K9 you don't be on the channel. I be on there. I be in the chat. I don't be seeing. But you gotta be there when he be live though, man.
K9 you be there with K9,
bro.
You be there with K9?
Yeah, he be live. I don't be on the panel or nothing, but I just be in the chat though. Because he be live like every day. He'll go live and shit.
You got.
I don't think he be dropping a link though.
Like the Candy Man.
I don't know if he dropped the link though.
Huh?
I don't know if my boy K9
I ain't been there
dropped
in
the
a
link
minute though, but he used to drop it though. He still drop it if you ask for it though.
Oh, like so yeah, A-side boxing, he be going live and shit. So A-side, you can go over there with A-side. So A-side, he go live where you can holler at him like K9. K9 be going live too, and you can holler at him and shit.
When y'all want some boxing up and coming, I fuck with the same dudes that. I fuck with K9. I'm gonna see what Surgical and Ace talk about.
Surgical. Watch his breakdown.
I'm gonna see if Surgical and Surge.
Watch my nigga Surge. Surge breakdown of Earl. You gonna love it. Look, his breakdown of Errol Spence. That's the first one I want you to watch. Look, Errol Spence style breakdown. Ooh, 1 month ago. My nigga, that shit is fire. Only 6 minutes long.
But Don, you got to start gracing the internet again, though, man. I remember.
Yeah, I'm gonna go around, but it's only certain channels that I like, though.
I know.
Look,
I remember certain channels.
Look what he said about Earl.
To pull up on that shit. Yeah, but pull up on it though.
Yeah, I got you. I'm gonna get back out there,
You
but it's
know,
only
and
like
they know
it's
who it
only a
is.
handful of
They
channels
be
that I'm
sitting.
fucking with
I'm
at this
telling you,
time.
they be sitting in your chat, doing this cuckoo shit.
I know them niggas goofies. I know they be doing that
Man,
weird
then when
shit.
I pull up, cause you know Benjamin free smoke.
Yeah,
You
man,
know I'm
but
free
fuck them.
smoke.
Don't worry about them. They
Then
throw
when
us
I
off
pull up,
like
nigga telling
they'll
me,
throw us
nigga,
off.
what
They'll
that
throw
is?
me off
Who
of what
doing
I gotta
that?
do. But listen what Surgical saying about Earl though. Listen, just listen. Check this out. This is your boy Earl. Surgical boxing. Hard, nigga. This underrated shit. This like underground shit.
Has always carried a rich history of being one of boxing's most prized weight divisions. Most recently, legends such as Floyd Mayweather and Manny Pacquiao wrote their final pages in boxing history. The division was wide open after both boxers chose to ride off into the sunset of retirement, passing on the crown to a new generation of fighters. Errol Spence wasted no time in proving his worth and showing the world that he was worthy enough of taking the throne. A boxer puncher who fights out of the southpaw stance with the relentless appetite of punishing his opponents into submission.
Ooh, punish his opponents in submission, nigga. Come on, nigga. That nigga said Earl Spence punish his opponents to submission. That nigga cooking, nigga. Hey, come on, Ben. That he telling the truth, ain't it? That's what you be saying. Be punishing niggas. He do though. He be beating the fuck out of niggas, bro. I seen Earl Spence beat the shit out of niggas, bro. That's why I want to see what
And
he
this
do
is why I
with Keith
respect
Thurman.
Keith Thurman in 2023 for taking that fight. Because this is why I was telling you, assessment. Shout out to Phantom. Shout out to the Queen and First Lady of MOB Boxing, Unique Dawn. Phantom, the link in the chat. You already know where it's at, my boy. You welcome. You found. You found, bro. What we doing, my
Butter
G?
beat his ass.
You know what
You
I'm
think
saying?
so?
Get up
You think
here.
so, Threes? You think Butter beat EJ?
Big Lex. Shout out to
He'll
Big
beat
Lex in
his
the chat.
ass.
For real?
Shout
It's
out to
gonna be tough,
Elijah in the
Hey,
chat.
Threes.
I'm always saying that to make Ben mad and shit.
Hey man, come on though, man.
Hey, look,
What'll
look,
make
look. I
Ben
got to
mad?
draw. I'm gonna stop the cap. I got to
No,
draw.
Tell him what will make Ben mad.
No, I said Bud gonna beat his ass.
That won't make me mad, Trey. This is what I be telling you. When dudes tell you things that will make you mad, don't get mad. You tell Bud to do
I
it.
was just trying to rile
I
you
want
up.
Bud to do it. I've been saying this shit when
Trying to
they
rile
pulled up.
you up.
Hey, Trey, if you was here when it was Mr. The Zone, when this shit was off the ground, by 500 motherfucking subscribers now. This
Nah,
shit,
Bud gonna beat his
shit
ass.
was
Man.
going crazy. Devin Haney, been still that dude, and he's still the dude today, tomorrow, and forever, just like EJ. Knocking on dudes' doors, Trey. I want the smoke. And I'm gonna get back to that. When you look at a dude like Terrence Crawford, Trey, you got to really, when you talk about cap and bitch made, and they be talking about fighters not scared, they human, Trey. I done been spooked sometimes in situation. Motherfucker, I done had one gun, bitch got 9 guns, I might die. It's a situation you go to sweat. I'm finna go out, bitch. I'm finna kill 3. You know, your mind might say it, but you'll have that rush, Trey. Can no man born alive say I ain't never been spooked? Yeah, okay. And boxer are boxer. This is a gladiator sport. They know what the fuck they up against, Trey. Motherfucker Terrence Crawford got a great brain. He see the assessment that EJ sitting here putting people through. Oh, I seen the fight that. Yeah, you seen Ugas. And they talk about Daddy Garcia doing. Shout out to Brotherhood boxing. Because Brotherhood be saying Ugas and Danny hit EJ that made him do something different. And Brotherhood will sit here and tell you, Trey, he'll say it again. But then I tell Brotherhood and other people's what happened after that. Some people say Devin Haney got hit with a shot that Linares made him do the stinky leg. Okay, what happened after that, Trey? Now, if he hit him and made him do the stinky leg and won, he did his shit. But if he hit him and made him do the stinky leg and got the shit beat out his ass, that shit don't mean nothing, Trey. Me and you start fighting, you come up, I run up on you, slam the shit out me, I jump up and beat the brakes off you, knock you the fuck out. they gonna say, well, Trey slammed him, but boy, he beat the boy. The man won 11-1 on two score judges and 10-2 on one. Devin Haney with Linares. Motherfucker talk about what Linares did. What did he do? Bitch beat you 10-2? What did you do, bro? This ain't no motherfucker Teofimo Lopez. The man, I won 9-3. Boy, you backwards. I'm gonna say 9-3 because he was backwards. And these the same dudes came up here talk about Devin Haney needed 5 years though threes. I got receipts. These other channels, I go over there, talk my shit, tell them. There's only 2 fighters I defend. And this man down today, tomorrow, and forever. They already know. Oh, talk about it. Well, there go Devin Haney. You from Baltimore, why you ain't talk Tank? But here go Devin Haney. Here go Devin Haney. Let's talk about him. And I love to defend that because his road to undisputed, though, Trey, this man was avoided. Bitches was capping Lomachenko, Teofimo Lopez, my homeboy from Baltimore, Tank Davis himself, had a tap dancing with the bullshit. Still to this day, the man forcing Lomachenko, top rank executive forcing Lomachenko in a fight with Devin Haney. We can't let this man leave with all these belts. We gave him a motherfucking blackball deal. We thought one of you motherfuckers gonna beat his ass. But none of our heavy hitters, including Shakur, because he can get it too. And I told you, Trey, I said, man, that man ain't going nowhere. It don't make no sense. Man, he gonna leave. Then he turned around and said, I said he said it before, Trey. It's the business of boxing, bro. And his daddy is a fucking Bill. Shout out to the Don Bill motherfucking Haney. Doing shit. Manager, promoter, man, right hand, man. He said, I'm all Devin Haney business, bro. HDHP. This all them bot. And pulling up on platforms, bro. He was doing, hey, you know what, Trey? He used to do, Bob Aaron used to do that same shit. Pull up on little YouTube channels and talk shit to people. But Bill spread the love to all channels, controversial channels. I done seen Bill on some channels that I'm like, Bill, these motherfuckers called you son. He'll pull up and talk shit. Keep it professional and box and make them hate him. This was said. This is what they hate about Floyd, bro. Man, Bill doing an outstanding job. Y'all ain't paying attention to it, but I'm saying it's great. And I know you talking to Dev, bro. You good? Dev ain't never missed weight though, Trey. Don King know this shit. This is why he don't never say nothing to me when I talk my shit. Motherfucker Tank done missed weight 2 times. Twice. Shakur missed weight. 1 time he lost 2 belts. Between 2 fighters, they lost 4 belts, bro. 4 belts on the scale. Talk about they dedicated. Talk about Devin Haney as a weight bully. Who's the weight bully, Trey? If you be make it make sense though, my G. If I'm capping, Ben, you capping. Shit, they the one weight bullies. They lost. They the one can't make weight. Tank, we know he lost 2 of them down there at 130. You know. Shakur followed suit. Devin's still that dude though, Trey. Don King no, and I'm gonna say Don Smoke no.
Oh yeah, for sure.
They
Devin
know this shit,
undisputed.
and he was knocking on their door.
Yeah, you right. Devin undisputed any fight Loma, so he building up a very good resume. You know, he just beat Cambosis.
And he want to fight Tank Davis though. Let's not leave that out though, Don King.
Of course, he want to fight everybody.
When you talk about these dudes' roads to undisputed, when a lot of fighters wanted to fight a lot of fighters, when they wanted to fight the Mike Tyson, they wanted to fight the Roy Jones Jr., they wanted to fight the Jermaine Teller. Why they didn't want to fight Devin, the Nightmare Haney, Don King? Explain to me though, bro. This ain't no free smoke. This boxing. I need clarification.
Because you know why? Because at 135, Devin Haney's a tough fight for anybody. You know, he at 135, very hard to beat Devin Haney. He's damn near unbeatable.
But explain to me, why did Teofimo Lopez and his daddy was out here talk about Devin need 5 years to fight me?
Because they didn't want to fight Devin Haney. They was ducking him. What you mean?
So explain to me why that motherfucking at the same time that Ryan Garcia was Devin Haney, #1 contender for the WBC champion, the most prestige belt, and he did not fight Devin Haney.
Because he didn't want to fight him. He was ducking him. He didn't want no smoke.
Then explain to me again why Lomachenko, when he was the WBC champion, and Devin Haney was his motherfucking #1 challenger. And Devin Haney said, I'm finna invoke my motherfucker. I ain't gonna do what these motherfuckers doing, Don. I want to fight Lomachenko. And
well, he took the franchise. He took the franchise.
He explained to me why Lomachenko did not fight.
He took the franchise. They came up with a franchise thing.
That's not a duck, Don.
That's what a lot of people said it was a duck.
Forget
that's what
you told me. Don't worry about it.
I'm telling you what the people said. The people said it was a duck.
I'm asking my homeboy, my G, my dog, my motherfucking ace. You tell me that's not a duck to you.
That's what the people. I'm just telling because look,
people. I'm asking you.
They about to fight now, though, right? He's gonna fight him now.
I'm asking my homeboy.
Look, he finna fight him now. I'm just telling you.
He don't want to fight him now. He still. I'm gonna tell you.
Go ahead.
He didn't want to fight him then, and he still don't want to fight him now. And
now if they gonna fight now, they gonna fight now for sure. They about to fight. They gonna fight.
You know why they gonna fight? Todd DeBuff and Bob Arum is tired of the bullshit with Lomachenko. He done made them look bad. They done sit here and sat there and posted Lomachenko in front of the whole boxing world. Told these people that Lomachenko is better than Muhammad Ali. He's Mr. Matrix. He sliced bread. You can't hit Lomachenko. You can't do shit to Lomachenko. But Lomachenko told Todd DeBuff, Bob Arum, bitch ass son-in-law, Don King, and Bob Arum, bitch ass himself too. Cause you know I was there in the barbershop telling, and Fred told me out. Block being Israel for telling Bob Arum he a piece of shit for talking about Terrence Crawford. What the fuck these motherfucking Curious George ass Bernie was? What fat ass Bomac was, and Bomac getting a check to this day from Bob Arum. Why he was talking shit by a dude he considered his son. Don't consider me your motherfucking son, and you got your boss talking shit about me. The fuck is this shit? This ain't no Kumbaya, Kuta Kinde shit. Fuck wrong with you? If Terrence Crawford, you your boss, make boss move. Go sit your ass down with Floyd Mayweather. Let's get the big fight in boxing. I think you can beat some of these dudes at PBC. This is what Benjamin's saying. Don King, H Money, you need Don, everybody, Elijah, everybody in the fucking chat. This is what Ben said. I believe Terrence Crawford can beat some of them dudes over there at PBC. I beg the different by a few fighters. #1, y'all know, man down today, tomorrow, and forever. I beg the different with Bruce Ennis and Mel Charlo. Them the only 3 fighters I beg the different with. So if you can watch and you have a better career watching the other fighters. You got Danny, you got motherfucking Steve, Virgil Ortiz, you got all them other fighters you can cross the pond with, you can cross the street with. I'll let you cross the street. When you sit there and make accusation about a dude, and some of these dudes came on this platform, against where's that? And some of these dudes be telling these dudes what the lawsuit says. They can't promote, they can't present them. They made a case with Beyonce and her father. Yes, Al Heyman is still involved with Jay-Z. Ask Jay-Z this shit. He's still doing business. Yeah, I bet y'all won't bet none. and you talk about the biggest dude, the biggest name in sports entertainment. You dealing with Al Heyman, my dudes. Don't sit there and talk about because Terrence Crawford. Who the fuck is Terrence Crawford when top ranked? But I want y'all to understand. Terrence Crawford was on the biggest platform, Don King, and I'm gonna address you. The biggest platform in boxing. And he couldn't make a name for himself while he was at top rank. And now you want me to feel Benjamin, your homeboy, your co-defendant. Cause nigga, you know this ain't no YSL shit with me. Cause nigga, you better swallow your tongue, nigga. I'm telling you, better swallow it, and I'm swallowing mine, nigga. We going to trial on this shit. That nigga's a straight bitch, bro. No cap. Straight cap. That nigga's a bitch. On his day today, Terrence Crawford was bitching. Talk about he won.
Who's a bitch, man?
Come on, man.
Who?
I know you fuck with that shit. Man, come on, man. You put the
Crawford
pressure.
ain't no bitch,
You call
man.
Teofimo
I don't think
Lopez
Terrence Crawford
daddy
no.
though, Darn.
Me personally, I don't think Terrence Crawford a bitch.
You called Teofimo Lopez daddy himself, and he was bucking Devin Haney. His road to undisputed. I gave you your credit. I felt out with dudes, and I'm telling you, Darn. And I said, nah, y'all ain't looking at because this man love boxing, and you still love it. Why this man holding up the biggest fight? You know, even if you gave me 60-40, Don, you say, Benjamin, I'm going to give you 35-75.
Hey, Ben, what you think about what Elijah just said on this comment? He said Roy Jones, Tarver, Mike Tyson, Holyfield, James Toney, Tim Bradley, James Toney, Bernard Hopkins, Andre Berto, Andre Ward,
they was
Manny Pacquiao, Canelo Alvarez, Zab Judah, Mayweather, pick Crawford to win. What you got to say to Elijah? Go ahead. Address Elijah. Go ahead.
Shout out to my dude Elijah, always keeping it true. But Elijah, those dudes who said they see something in EJ. Hey, how about this, Don? These were the same motherfucker talk about they see something in this work. Oh, EJ shit got holes in it. You heard what they said. These the same Hall of Fame dudes that told Terrence Crawford you don't have to fight him. That's cap though, Elijah. That's straight cap. If you a gladiator, you lacing that shit on, and you avoid a dude like Terrence Crawford, you cap. I don't give a fuck about what these fighters saying. They won't fight him. And big ass Bernard, and you know the dude who over there with Golden Girl, EJ would have beat his ass at 50 if you'd have got his ass in the ring. And we already know that Timothy Bradley bitch ass, he ain't want to fight. EJ made him retire. Ask Timothy who was his mandatory. That man retired after he got through whooping Floyd ass in sparring. Let's keep in mind that Floyd feels some type of way about EJ, y'all. I ain't worrying about that because he threw EJ.
So what about Bernard Hopkins?
Man,
Andre,
let me remind you what I said
about
again,
Manny
Don.
Pacquiao?
What about
Canelo?
What about Canelo? Pacquiao too, since you brought
What about
Pacquiao
Mike
up.
Tyson?
No. Since let me say it again.
What about Roy Jones Jr.?
He could have got it too.
Man,
EJ free smoke. He'll beat their ass right now.
Roy Jones Jr. was a middleweight. He went to heavyweight.
Roy Jones
became heavyweight champion.
Problems, man.
Roy Jones became heavyweight champion.
He got a YouTuber finna beat his ass.
He became heavyweight champion. Remember? He went up to heavyweight.
He did. Roy Jones did some shit.
Yeah. So, what about Mike Tyson? Mike Tyson was heavyweight champion. So, all right, let's see what people. I think Elijah got something to say. Did Elijah say something back?
Iron Mike, though. It's two fighters when you dealing with Mike. It's really three.
But look how many fighters you got. Roy Jones, all right, that Antonio Tarver, Mike Tyson, Evander Holyfield. What about Holyfield then?
Which Mike Tyson? Iron Mike or
Mike Tyson?
The overall Mike or just Iron Mike?
No, Mike Tyson said it. Like Mike Tyson now said it.
Man, Mike Tyson not.
Did Mayweather really pick Crawford? I don't think Mayweather picked anybody. I don't think he did.
He picked Crawford.
He did?
He did. He said Crawford is
You
a
gotta
is a
send that to me.
he
Mayweather,
said,
I don't think he
see
picked
this
anybody.
why
He didn't
and
pick
the
anybody.
reason why I think cause Mayweather Crawford, man, you know EJ beat Floyd ass in the gym, man. Tell him,
No,
Don.
that's not what Nate
Don, I'm
Jones said.
capping. Tell me I'm capping.
Nate
Tell me
Jones said
being
Mayweather
capping.
almost knocked out
Did not
Crawford.
EJ beat his ass?
Nah,
You know
Nate
you got
Jones
the
said
shit.
Mayweather almost
No,
knocked out.
no, Don.
No,
Tell me I'm capping. So
Nate
did
Jones said
EJ not
Mayweather
beat
almost
Floyd
knocked
ass?
out EJ.
EJ beat Floyd ass.
Nate
Yes or no?
Jones said Mayweather knocked out
No.
EJ.
What?
Nate Jones said Mayweather knocked out EJ, and then he got saved by the bell. But he said
Come
EJ was
on,
knocked
man.
out though.
If Floyd knocked out EJ, why did Floyd throw him out the gym? He
Nah,
garbage like
I
that.
don't know. They sparred like a couple
And
of
then
times.
why he got this was
They
during the
sparred a
time he
couple
got
of
mad at
times
his
though.
daddy. This
But he
why
said
when Floyd Senior
he said
was
Floyd knocked out
training
EJ.
Devin the Nightmare Haney. See, this another fighter.
Hey,
This
so
another
what
trainer
you think about Nate Jones?
Nate
Nate
Jones.
Jones said that Floyd knocked out EJ. Now I'm playing. I'm just playing with you, Ben.
I know
That's what
Nate
he
Jones.
did say. He did say that though, but I'm just joking because I don't
Nate
care.
Jones
That's
ain't say
sparring,
that.
bro. They didn't fight each other, but
They did
so
fight each other in sparring.
yeah, but it wasn't like a real fight
He's
though.
gonna give him that
It was,
work. Floyd
they
came
sparred each
public with
other.
it.
They sparred each other,
Floyd
but
came public.
EJ wasn't even ready
He
at that
said
time.
out of all the sparring he
EJ was
ever
still a
had,
prospect.
EJ gave him
EJ
that
was a
work like no.
prospect at that time, so
He
he
said
wasn't fighting for the belt.
He said EJ gave him that work like no
EJ
other
was a
sparring.
baby at that time, bro. We know that.
EJ gave him that
And
work
Floyd was
like
just
no
getting out
other
of jail.
sparring
Floyd
partner
was just getting out of jail, man. Look, come on, man.
ever
Floyd just got out of
gave it to
jail,
him.
bro. And EJ
Who
was
gave it
just
to him?
turning professional.
Not motherfucking AB. You want me to? You want
But
me to
EJ not on the level of Floyd
Not AB
Mayweather.
is sparring.
EJ never on the
Beat the shit
level
out
of
of
Floyd
Jamel
Mayweather,
Charlo.
though.
Man, come
EJ
on.
not on the level of Floyd
Don't make me
Mayweather, bro.
do that.
Stop that.
Don't make me
Don't
start doing
start
that.
capping.
You
Don't start
already know.
capping. Floyd Mayweather is way better than EJ, bro. So don't do that, bro.
Okay, we know about that. We talk about
Yeah.
ass though.
Huh?
We know one time Thurman wanted to fight Floyd Mayweather. He fought
come
motherfucking
on,
Manny
man.
Pacquiao. Pacquiao beat his
I
ass.
know.
If
I know.
Pacquiao beat
One
your ass,
time Thurman,
what
he
you
didn't get
think
the
Floyd
fight.
would have did?
Life goes
Them
on.
motherfucking Keith
He
Thurman.
didn't get the Mayweather fight, so he had to move on, bro.
What you think Mayweather would have did to Keith Thurman if Pacquiao beat his ass? Floyd beat Pacquiao.
I know.
What we doing? Floyd ain't never lost. Pacquiao lost multiple times.
I know, Ben, but all I'm saying is that one thing about it, Floyd Mayweather, he ain't got no reason to hate on Errol Spence.
Oh, he got every reason to hate. He ain't no
Why?
motherfucker. He
Y'all
ain't on
said
my
Floyd
homeboy
Mayweather was hating
Gervonta.
on Wilder. Y'all
Shout
was
out
trying
to
to say Floyd was
Gervonta
hating
Davis
on
finna
Wilder.
get the biggest
Floyd
fight
Mayweather got
in
way
his
more money than
career.
Errol Spence. Floyd
Shout out
Mayweather's
to
way better than fighting than Errol
shout
Spence.
out to my
Floyd
homeboy
Mayweather
Gervonta.
get way more numbers than Earl Spence.
Shout
So
out
why
to
would
my
he be jealous
homeboy
of Earl
Gervonta.
Spence? That's crazy, bro.
Nobody ain't
That's a
finna try to
narrative.
match Floyd
Floyd ain't
numbers.
jealous of nobody, my nigga.
Who gonna sit up there and try to match Floyd? This is like
Floyd ain't jealous of
Don,
no nigga, bro.
I mean,
That's
like I ain't
crazy.
finna hear that.
But I'm saying Floyd ain't jealous of no nigga. Don't say
Who got
Floyd
good
jealous.
sense, even the Canelo fan, is not finna sit up there and try to match Floyd numbers. And Floyd
Yeah, but
been
all I'm
retired.
saying is Floyd
Canelo
ain't got no
still.
reason to be
Hey,
jealous
how
of
about this?
EJ.
How about this,
Floyd
Don
ain't.
King?
And
Just to
look
make your
at what
point,
Elijah said.
Canelo is
Let me
an
see what
active
Elijah
fighter.
said.
Canelo is an active fighter. And Canelo still is not doing the number that Floyd did when he was boxing.
Hey, look what Elijah said. Hey, Ben, look what Elijah said. He said, Floyd said in sparring, Spence gave him some work. Floyd walked out the ring. He said Floyd walked out the ring.
Hey, Elijah, hit that link and express yourself. Come hit the link.
I like Elijah, man.
Nigga, what?
Elijah Madu.
That ain't make no motherfucking sense.
Oh, talk yeah,
that nigga
Threes.
say?
Man, that's blasphemy, Threes. Tell him, bro.
Nigga,
Tell him, Threes.
that nigga need a grammar check.
Let him
What
know,
the fuck is
man.
he talking about?
Talk about Trey. You said
that nigga Elijah, man.
Nah, because Ben tried to say, Ben tried to say that Floyd Mayweather got beat up by Earl. I'm like, man,
he did.
Nah.
You know
No, he
that,
did.
Don.
No, he didn't. Tell him,
Elijah.
You know what Earl said? You know what
Trey
Earl
up in here
said?
now. Now
jump
Trey
in.
up here, you
Let
done fucked
Elijah
up.
You know
jump
what
in
Earl
there.
said?
Trey.
Ben, you done fucked up. Trey up
You
in here
remember
now.
what
Get
Earl
him,
said,
Trey.
nigga?
Don't do it, Trey.
He
Trey,
said it was
you
good
know
work.
that's Don King. He
Earl
keep
said
it
it was
popping. him,
good
Trey.
work.
He keep it
Get
popping.
him,
Don't do
Trey.
it, Trey.
Earl said it was good work, right?
That's what he said about
Nate Jones said
Floyd.
Floyd Mayweather
And then
not.
Floyd
Listen,
said,
hey Elijah.
you hit. He said, yeah, he hit good. He hit all right for a bitch.
Man.
And then that nigga Spence said, I had to get back in the ring after he said that. That's all I heard. Man.
Exactly.
Yeah, Floyd said that, but then Floyd got
all
his
it
ass
was
beat.
good work,
Ask
nigga.
his
Floyd
daddy.
just got
Why
his head,
Floyd
nigga,
throwed his
want to
daddy
fight
out the
nothing.
gym? That's where all this shit came from, though.
He
You
ain't
know
beat
that,
up
right?
shit in the gym, nigga.
You know that's where that shit came from.
That nigga ain't beat
Throwing
up no
shit.
damn Floyd, no damn gym, nigga. Stop.
Ain't no
He
nigga
did
ever
throw,
beat up
Nigga
Floyd.
Spence
he
won't
did throw
even
his
say he
daddy out
beat
the
him up
gym,
in
though.
sparring, nigga.
He did throw his daddy out the gym. That's when Floyd Sr.
That
was
nigga
selling
Spence
about
don't
the
even go
shit.
around saying no shit like that, nigga.
Man, Spence said
Only
I
his
beat the shit
fans.
out. Spence, Spence is an upstanding dude, though, Trey. He don't sit there and expose shit. If you don't come out with it,
But why
he
are you
don't
trying
come
to
out
make
with
it seem like Floyd is jealous of Spence or Floyd
He
is hating on him?
Floyd
Man,
is
get
a
the fuck
jealous.
up out of here. That
Floyd,
nigga ain't
hey,
jealous of
let
no
me
Earl
tell you
Spence.
something, though.
He ain't
Floyd
jealous of
is my
Earl
number
You
Spence
one.
one
high
That's
as
why I
bit,
shit,
told
bro.
nigga.
you, Don King.
He's
Floyd is
not.
my
I'm just
number
saying,
one.
hey
Hey,
Ben,
let me tell you
Floyd is
something, Trey.
not
If
hating
you
on
want to
Earl
hear
Spence.
Don King know
He's
this
not
shit, I'm gonna
jealous
let
of
him
Earl
talk.
Spence. If that's what you're trying to say, but go ahead, go ahead. You got it.
I'm
Go
gonna
ahead.
let my dog talk, cause this is
No, go ahead. You got it.
platform.
I'm on mute. Go ahead.
Because Trey, I'm gonna tell you again. Floyd is very. You I put a question mark by a dude like Floyd. Because Floyd is very accomplished. You can't take nothing away from Floyd. What Floyd did for the boxing game, for fighters coming behind Floyd, open up the doors from back end money to getting paid the way fighters need to get paid. For doing this shit for free smoke. Floyd free smoke now. Let's get this. Floyd ain't duck. Who Floyd duck? Who Floyd duck? Nobody. Can nobody question Floyd dunking a bitch, fighting a motherfucker? They might question his ring IQ because how he beat your ass is might not like how you might beat a motherfucking ass. Cause he here to hit and not get hit. He done invented a lot of things. The man in the Guinness Book of World Records, champions, doing shit that other fighters ain't do. This is why you can't take none of Floyd is my number one greatest of all time inside. When y'all be saying greatest of all time, y'all got to look at their accomplishment, not only in the ring, but it's humanitarian work. I mean, outside the ring, though, Trey. And I know you went to school, you know what that mean. But Floyd did a lot of shit behind the scene, millions and millions of dollars, and you know he done blowed it. He done accomplished this shit. Left Bob Aaron left the same piece of shit that was talking about motherfucker. And if y'all don't want to be, if y'all y'all being racist. Well, what about motherfucking Mikey Garcia? Mikey had to go through the same shit. What about Pac-Man? Pac-Man had to go through the same shit. And these fighters that, man, it goes on and on. Not just other fighters, but when you look at Bob Aaron, and then you look at Al Heyman. Bob done did it a long time, and you might say Al Heyman's new to this shit. But he came in the game, I mean, being honest with a person. He came in the game, and even if y'all sit there, like my big brother, I ain't gonna say no names, I'm gonna say my big brother like to say they want Terrence Crawford to take nothing. The fuck you mean nothing, big brother? They trying to get him to take a piece of shit deal, and Terrence Crawford worked $6 million. Bob Aaron was saying he was a fool for giving this contract. Let's address this. Well, that's Bob Aaron. He got it from. Well, why not? Why Bill K. Prime ain't trying to renew the contract if we were so successful? I would bet. Oh, they motherfucking Golden Boy finna give him a 2-fight deal worth $30 million. Man, a Bud get a 2-fight deal worth $15 million from Golden Boy. I'll be shocked. $7.5 million. They outdoing what Bob Aaron had to do for him. That means Bob Aaron don't know what the fuck he doing. But if Bud fuck with PBC, and PBC not the fighters, the promoter. You know what y'all got to understand? PBC is the company that you fighters got to believe in yourself.
If you think, and it's real simple for Terrence Crawford, you ain't had to go in a fight with PBC and fight Errol Spence off the rip. You could say, I want a 3-fight deal and I want EJ on the end. And I will bet PBC will hold the fight up. But shit, we gonna have to do it because he want to fight the 20 can, motherfucker Keith Thurman, then you. And they gonna find a dude, Juju Julio, work for PBC. All motherfucker got a Juju Julio work for them, Trey. And Don King know this shit too. Bitch, you'll be like, who the fuck is this motherfucker? Good record. They know he to the side. They got him with 3 records for three bitches out of jail. Knocked them out real quick. Then they talk about heated shit. We gonna get him against Terrence Crawford. First fight with PBC. They'll do it. Then you're gonna have to fight Keith Thurman. I believe Terrence Crawford will beat a Keith Thurman. I don't have no problem. Terrence Crawford knows that Keith Thurman can't take it to the body. He got great assessment. EJ Bud know how to sit back and look. Oh, you can't. Oh, this where you weak at, and he'll turn it on. Buster Douglas hit the canvas when Mike Tyson knocked his ass out. He got up and then whooped Mike Tyson ass. Sean Porter hit the canvas and his daddy threw it in the towel. What the fuck going on? Then the one judge that had Sean Porter winning, people don't want to address that. Then they said, nah, he ain't had him winning. Sport of boxing in 2023 is in a good direction, like it or not. And like I told y'all, dude, and women boxing is on another level. And I'm still holding Clarissa Shields as my #1 pound for pound trade. 2-time gold medalist, 3-time undisputed. If she was a man, y'all be on her motherfucking nuts. She a female. I'm on her pussy. How about that, Don King? Y'all hit that like button. Subscribe to the motherfucking channel. You know what I'm saying? Y'all know who it is. We got motherfucking Triple Trey up in this bitch. We got Get the Smoke and Don King. And we got to baptize him himself. The most hated Benjamin. That's all I'm going to say. Just Benjamin up here. Trey, talk your shit.
Nigga is Haney time all the time, goddamn.
Hey, DJ, you don't have to be in the chat. You can hit that link too, DJ. DJ Black Charm in the building. You know what I'm saying? Y'all hit that like button. Subscribe to the channel. Tell y'all friends and friends that they trying to do 100K over there. They trying to do 100K over there in the building. They try what? 100K? Yeah, they trying to do 100K. And we need your help. Y'all in the chat. Y'all ain't doing shit. Listen to this great content that Don King provide for y'all. And it's free to hit to jab that like button. Uppercut that like button. Go to the body on that like button. But hit that motherfucker. Do something to the like button. Being Israel, I just kicked the like button in the mouth. Y'all can do that too. If y'all want to kick it in the mouth, kick the like button in the mouth.
Hey Ben, you got a question from a DJ Black. Shout out to DJ Black, man. Everybody go subscribe to his channel. That's another great channel right there, Ben. DJ Black, go subscribe to his channel, y'all. He said, so Ben, did Keith want EJ to clear out Bud so he wouldn't have to face Bud?
That's a great question, though, DJ. You know what I'm saying? But guess what? EJ is a cerebral. And motherfucking Keith Thurman is getting in the ring with a dude that just might end his career. Bud do not want to face those type of fighters. He don't want to fight the Bruce Ennis, the Staniosos, and he definitely don't want to fight the eye doctor, the bone collector. Man down. today, tomorrow, and forever. DJ, you can hit the link. And you know, Ben is not gonna sit there and argue with you. I'm gonna keep it boxing with you. But explain yourself, my brother. Please do. And how do you determine an A side when you Bud Crawford fans be sitting there talking about Bud deserved 60-40? Okay, according to what? His accolades? Well, that's how you determine an A side? I'm not saying you, DJ. But hit that link, my G. And hit that motherfucking like button. All you dudes sitting up there in the motherfucking chat, sitting around, listening to this shit, hit the like button. Fuck wrong with y'all? What's good, Don King?
You know, I'm excited, bro. 2023. I can't wait. Devin Haney versus Lomachenko, bro. It's gonna be a hell of a fight, man. Lomachenko is a great champion. Lomachenko's a hell of a fighter, bro. He's a legend. He's a legend in the sport. And this could be, like the passing of the torch. This could be possibly Lomachenko's last fight. If Devin Haney could beat him, you know what I mean? And I just can't wait for that one, bro. Because, Devin Haney could be he could be the man. He could be the man to end Lomachenko's career. He could be the man to send Lomachenko into retirement, bro. You know what I mean? What better person to do it than Devin Haney to end his career, bro? To retire Loma, to be Loma's last fight. Devin Haney has the opportunity to do that, man. And for Devin Haney to share the ring with a fighter like Lomachenko at 24 years old, bro, that says a lot, bro. And then this right here is a great opportunity for Devin Haney. You know what I mean? And you got to take advantage of these type of opportunities, bro, because it's so many great fighters in the sport of boxing, and it's hard. It's hard for people to get fights, and Devin Haney know that, because at one point he couldn't get no damn fights, and now you could get a fight with a Lomachenko, bro. At one point you could never get a Loma fight, bro, and now you got it, bro. So now I want to see Devin Haney, and I mean the best Devin Haney. I want to see Devin Haney train hard. I want to see Devin Haney put on a great performance against Loma, because so many people gonna be watching. People gonna see Devin Haney. They gonna be like, "Dang, who is this guy?" Some people gonna watch Devin Haney for the first time in this fight. They gonna build Devin Haney up. If he beat Loma, they gonna build him up to be the next Floyd Mayweather, man. This is a great opportunity.
And this why, Don King, and this why you need to stand on that right there. This the Devin Haney you told Benjamin about. All y'all in the chat, Don King really was telling me I was fucking with Tank heavy. He said, do your assessment, man. He said, man, Devin want the smoke. And then I'm fucking with Devin, and Don King is like, I'm fucking with Mo Devin. It's like, you ain't fucking with him now. You ain't putting these fighters at 135 under the fire. Said even the Shakur, I respect Shakur. And this is what I'm telling you, Shakur will fight Devin. And Devin will fight Shakur, though. But Devin was that dude like how Shakur is, though. But Devin ain't saying, I won't fight you. But damn, if you got big fights in front of you, Lomachenko is bigger than Shakur, though, Don King. You may say, nah, man.
No. What you mean by bigger?
Bigger in dollar sales and in accolades.
Or maybe now, yeah, because Shakur is young.
Dollar sales.
Maybe, yeah.
No. And Tank Davis is bigger than dollar sales and accolades in Shakur.
I mean, that's your opinion, and I respect it.
Boxing,
you know what I mean?
I mean,
that's cool. I didn't know that.
I bet you do know. No, I ain't worried about nobody else, but I know you know that too. Cause I ain't questioning you, Don. I know what you know. Motherfucker, I was there with you, with the weirdos when you let me in with the zone. Who is you? I said, man, I'm Benjamin. Motherfucker let 100 trolls on me, Trey. That man, it's some motherfuckers that got their own shit. They be talking weird shit right now to this day. That I met over here with this motherfucker, dog. I'm telling you, man, that he unleashed on my ass. That's why I be telling fighters when y'all pull up on this shit. And shout out to my brother, dude. I'm gonna say dudes, because when I give up Olive Branch and even Trey, you already know. Me and you talk shit, but you man, fuck Ben. But that's still my nigga. You'll forgive me today and talk shit tomorrow. I can understand that. Cause Trey know being like D. I don't need you, Trey. I need D. Cause D more understanding, D more older, and he more. Y'all be getting in y'all feelings, bro. Y'all tell niggas don't get, and D get in his feelings too when Benjamin pull up. Cause I know how to make this nigga. And I tell y'all niggas, if y'all be over here on the MOB and y'all getting y'all feelings by anybody else, y'all ain't learn shit in this motherfucker. And then study boxing. Cause if I call you a master, bitch, you better be ready to talk bantamweight, flyweight, strawweight before we talk anything up here beside this shit. Cause Benjamin to talk this shit. This is why I tell y'all, Monster Cap, Cool Boy gonna show y'all what time it is, though, bro. I'm telling you, for real. That shit down there in that little boy division, I call that shit. When you down there, strawweight, flyweight, bantamweight, all that shit be little shit. But when you get close to super and that lightweight shit, it start the water start, the temperature in the room turn up. When you motherfuckers start representing, you motherfucking temperature better start turning up. Cause Benjamin temperature always be up. It's man down today, tomorrow, and forever. Ain't nobody at 147 gonna question that. Terrence Crawford, where you at? Ain't nobody gonna question Devin the Nightmare Haney at 135. Devin, I could defend Devin almost like one time and a half than I could defend Errol, because it's more easy to defend Devin, because Devin was avoided by all those dudes at lightweight. Them dudes ready to fight EJ for the bag. But them niggas said, fuck the bag with Devin, though, Don King. I don't want to even fight this nigga. He gonna kick my ass. And my homeboy from Baltimore still don't want to fight.
But he about to fight Ryan Garcia, so that's gonna be a big fight.
In business.
That's a big ass fight.
Business.
Yeah, boxing is a business. You know, boxing is prize fighting. So that they're gonna get a big prize.
When you talk about accolades and what really matters in the sport, undisputed.
Yeah, no doubt. That's Devin Haney versus Loma.
When you could solidify, when people talk about solidify, they ain't gonna look about 20, 30 years from now, people ain't gonna look back on the Ryan Garcia and Tank Day. I'm telling y'all, they're gonna be like, y'all had Devin and y'all avoid, people gonna make it make sense then. 30 years from now, they're gonna say them niggas was capping. Why they ain't for him? But y'all sit there holding y'all motherfucking pants and Ryan's a bigger, the belts don't matter. It does matter. What about the fighters before you goofy motherfuckers? They was fighting for the shit. It was prestige and honor. But you niggas want to make it about business. Terrence Crawford, I know the money gonna beat up, but I'm gonna beat his ass. But then don't beat his ass. But then when you have a fight like Ryan and Tank, it make a lot of sense. Me personally,
hell yeah, that's gonna be a big ass fight. I wonder what's going on with that shit. I hope Ryan Garcia signed a damn contract, bro.
I thought the fight wasn't gonna come to fruition because I thought Ryan was gonna cap. Because I know he was gonna say, man,
he got backed into a corner this time.
Tank gonna put your ass to sleep, bro. You sure you
Tank backed him into a corner? Man, I hope Ryan signed a contract. I hope he don't try to find a way out.
I want
fight in jeopardy.
I want Tank Davis and Devin the Nightmare Haney.
Then said the fight might be in jeopardy.
Bro,
Then they said Tank versus Ryan in jeopardy now. That's what they saying. If they do that, bro, boxing, bro.
Then Tank,
After they did all of that damn
excuses.
talking.
You can't sit there. If Tank go and reach for Shakur Stevenson, it's all cap. It's all cap.
Man, they all great fighters.
Your
Devin
fight
Haney,
don't want to come to
Stevenson,
fruition.
Tank Davis.
Lomachenko having problems. You say you could beat Devin. Both of y'all having the same. Both of them having the same problems. Both of them having the same problems, Don. Since y'all fighters having the same problems, why y'all don't agree? And I'm putting my money on the Nightmare. You already know. And I'm from Baltimore, born and bred. And I'm telling you, I'm fucking with that shit. The Nightmare. That shit was born. And in raised in, Oakland, but shout out to everything in Las Vegas.
No, why you say it like that? Them
Because I
niggas from
already know.
Oakland, nigga.
Man, he was born in
Devin
San
Haney
Fran.
is from Oakland. Bill Haney from Oakland.
I study it.
Devin Haney, listen, wait, hold up.
I bet you won't say
Bill Haney. Wait, let me say something. Bill Haney is an OG from Oakland, like a real OG.
Did I question
that?
Did I question? Did I ever question?
Let me finish. Though. I wasn't finished though, because Bill Haney from the real Oakland. He from the heart of Oakland, from the east. He from the east side, right? Devin Haney is the son of Bill Haney, the OG of Oakland, right? So when Devin Haney was 8 years old, around 8, they moved. They moved from Oakland to Las Vegas, but they still was going back and forth. You know what I'm saying? So that's for Oakland trying to get a better life, try to get Devin Haney out the hood to raise him, you know what I mean? And try to have a better. And that's what they did. And now, look at him now, so it worked. Obviously it worked, so of course, Devin Haney is from Oakland. He just moved to Las Vegas. That's what happened.
No, Devin Haney was
born. There go William Haney right there.
Devin Haney was born somewhere else.
Wait, hold up, man. There go little Bill right there. There go Bill Haney's son. That's his oldest son. Little Bill.
Shout out to Little Bill. Hit that lead, Little Bill. Talk about Devin the Nightmare. With Devin the Dream Haney.
Shout outs to Little Bill. Shout outs to Devin Haney.
DHP in the building. DHP in the building.
Did that shit. He said this, Little Bill. He said, we Oakland born and raised. All of us. Exactly. That's what I'm telling them. You know what I'm saying? So Devin Haney is the son of an OG. They all from Oakland, nigga, from the west side, from the west coast, nigga.
Man, Devin,
come on now. What you gotta say?
I'm gonna leave it alone.
Yeah, don't even question it.
I know better.
He from Oakland, but Las Vegas. Nah, them niggas, they from Oakland, nigga. They from Oakland, nigga. All right, so you ain't even gotta question that. Don't question it, bro. You got me?
Devin was born. Devin. The dude that I defend.
Yeah, shout out to my Frank nigga Little Bill, nigga.
That's Frank Martin. Who is this? Frank Martin?
Yeah, East Oakland, nigga. East side to be exact, nigga.
San Francisco to be exact.
Nah, ain't no damn San Francisco, nigga. It's Oakland, California, nigga. East Oakland. Ain't no San Francisco. He from Oakland, nigga.
I bet none of y'all won't see him lying that Devin birth certificate say San Francisco.
He was born, nigga, at that hospital in San Francisco, nigga.
Errol Spence was born in Long Island.
Oakland, nigga.
Errol Spence was born in Long
Island. That's crazy. Like y'all got
Errol Spence was born in Long Island. What that got to do?
In San Francisco, but he from Oakland, nigga. So stop it, bro.
Errol Spence.
That nigga's doing too much.
No, I'm not being Israel. That's only being. I keep it factual. Shout out to DHP. I fuck with DHP to the 100. To the 100. And some more. Big Bill, Little Bill, and the Nightmare Haney.
Yeah, but people be trying to hate, though. It be people hating, trying to say, oh, Devin Haney ain't from... No,
You know, I
listen,
done
not
got
you. I'm
blocked.
not.
You was there.
Yeah, I'm not
You done
saying you.
seen people
Wait,
kick me
Ben.
Israel
But
off
Ben, listen.
platforms by
But listen though.
representing
Listen
Devin
real quick.
Haney. Niggas
Yeah,
done throw
but
me
Ben,
off their
listen.
platform by
This is what I'm
representing
saying.
Devin
Just
Haney.
me and you on here right now. Listen. Because like some people would try to say, not you. I ain't talking about you. Some people would try to say, "Oh, Devin Haney, he not from Oakland. He from Las Vegas." You know what I'm saying? Nah, Devin Haney's from Oakland. Nigga, they represent Oakland. So yeah, so let's make that clear. But I know some people will try to say some bullshit. That's why. You hear me?
How about Benjamin from Baltimore, but I'm in Miami? Where I'm from, Don King. You can say that, but I got dudes. I fuck with dudes in Miami more heavy, Don, than I fuck with dudes that I was born with. And I'm telling you, it happens like that. I'm not questioning Devin. Devin is a dude that's undisputed. His road to undisputed was avoided by several fighters, not just one. Some dudes have their road to undisputed. Don King was avoided by one fighter. Devin was avoided by multiple fighters. Tank Davis, Rain Garcia, motherfucking Lomachenko, motherfucking Cambosa. He was forced. Cambosa was forced into the fight. It goes on and on, bro. On, man. And the man was begging for the smoke. Motherfucker was saying, man, I want to fight him. I want to fight him. I want to fight that motherfucker too. Oh, you need 10 years to fight me. You need 3 years to fight me. You got to give me 20 million if you want to fight me for the belt. Then they said Devin was a fool to take his deal with Top Rank to become undisputed. But you got to ask yourself. This is why I was saying that Bill is Bill could have told Devin, man, fuck that shit. The belts don't matter. Get your money. But Bill told his son the belt does matter. You can get in the Hall of Fame with undisputed. Then if you defend it and beat all the favorite fighters at the time in your era, you beat all those fighters or make them fighters afraid to fight you in your era. You can get in the Hall of Fame. I'm willing to challenge anybody, Don King, that dispute that about Devin Haney. And he want to fight Lomachenko. The executive at Tom Ranks gonna force Lomachenko in a fight with Devin Haney because they know this is the last fight. We got to keep them bikes. We got to keep the motherfucking. We got to keep the switches in Top Rank. Them belts. If y'all don't know what switches and we got to keep them bikes in Top Rank. We got to keep them here. If Devin walk away and Devin already say he ain't going nowhere, and I told y'all the nightmare ain't going nowhere, he gonna make y'all cry. He gonna beat Tank Davis ass and make Shakur Stevens look like easy work, Don King. I'm telling you. Then he gonna move up.
I
By the
mean,
time Devin get,
these are. He and Lomachenko too. So you got to put Lomachenko in there. You can't forget
Lomachenko is
about
right
him.
here.
First thing first.
Lomachenko,
First thing first.
Lomachenko
Listen.
is
Let
right
me say
here.
something. Let me say something though. First thing first. Lomachenko, that's the first fight. Lomachenko, that's what's in front of him. So, before anything, before you could talk about a fight with a Tank Davis, before you could talk about a fight with Shakur Stevenson, you got to fight Lomachenko, and you got to take care of business with Loma. You know what I'm saying? And Lomachenko just ain't no ordinary fighter. Lomachenko is a great champion. Lomachenko is a future Hall of Famer. Lomachenko was a former number one pound for pound. He's a 3-division world champion. He's a former unified champion. He's a 2-time Olympic gold medalist. He's one of the greatest amateur boxers in the history of boxing. Lomachenko is a living legend. So you got to take care of business with him, And I'm not looking past Lomachenko. You hear me, Ben Israel?
Exactly. And I know when you say ordinary, Devin Haney gonna make that motherfucker look ordinary. He gonna make Mr. Matrix look like ordinary. And I know Devin is not looking past Lomachenko. For all y'all dudes up there now. Well, how about that? He's not looking past him. But he's gonna make Mr. Matrix and Mr. Better than Muhammad Ali look real simple. He gonna take all the shit that he got to his best, and he gonna disadvantage him. He gonna take it away from him. Let me see if I take your best jab away from you. If I stand in front of you and you can't hit me with that shit, but hit you with this shit that you can't touch me with. If I take this, you
but
pivot.
ain't nobody
No.
like
Devin is
Loma.
different. Devin is different. Styles make fight. This is a good
Yeah, we
fight for
know.
Devin Haney. Great fight. Because everything Lomachenko do and that he loved, that he beat other fighters with, this is what Devin Haney beat other fighters with. He loved to pivot. Devin is a bigger pivot. Gonna switch his ass around. I promise you, Don. Everything
So
Lomachenko
I'm gonna
is gonna
ask you.
be
Let me ask you,
disadvantaged.
who you think gonna be a tougher fight,
Tank
Lomachenko
Davis.
or the
Tank
Cambosis,
Davis.
or with
Tank,
Cambosis?
Tank
No,
Davis.
Cambosis or Loma.
Cambosa.
You think Cambosis tougher than Loma?
Yeah.
No, I don't think
And
so, bro.
Cambosa will
No,
take
I don't think so. To
Lomachenko's
be
fight
honest,
tomorrow. I
I
bet
don't think
Cambosa
Cambosis is
will
better than Lomachenko, homie.
yeah.
He ain't
Yeah.
better than Loma, bro. I ain't
Resume,
gonna lie. Nah,
he beat the man that beat him. Just on that alone,
nah.
you can't
Lomachenko a
argue
better
that.
boxer. He more accomplished than
Overall,
Cambosis.
you look at it.
Lomachenko a 3 division
Overall,
champion.
I know
Lomachenko
you
is
said.
unified.
I know.
Okay, Lomachenko had
Overall,
those
if
belts
you look at it
before.
like that,
Lomachenko had those belts before Cambosis had them.
if you look at it like that, you winning. I know how you looking at it. But if you say the dude that I beat, he beat you. I beat him though.
But you know
He,
Lomachenko more skilled
but
than Cambosis, bro. You
I
know
can't say.
Lomachenko got more
There's
defense.
on a
You
lot
know
of you
Lomachenko
dudes.
got more defense
How
than
about the
Cambosis.
triangle theory? Is what Benjamin
A
is
lot of
addressing.
people think, listen, a lot of people
Y'all
think
like to use the
Cambosis.
triangle
Well,
theory.
listen to what I'm saying. Listen to what I'm saying. A lot of people, they think Cambosis is a one-hit wonder, that Cambosis just got lucky against Tio. So people don't look at Cambosis like, oh, Cambosis was the real deal. People look
He's
at
not.
Cambosis like,
He's
yo, this
not.
dude.
Benjamin was that dude. So when
But
Don
people
King
know
making
that
that
Loma
point,
was for
I was the
real.
one
People
saying
know that
he was the
Loma is
Buster
official.
Douglas of boxing. I said
Okay,
that.
but
Yes.
not with Loma though. But you can't say that about Loma, nigga. You know
Can't.
Loma could
You
really
can't.
fight.
But
That
what you
Loma is
can
official.
say, though, that he beat the dude that beat your ass, Loma.
Yeah, you can say that, but
Well,
the styles make
after
fights.
that, you make sense.
Styles make
I'm
fights.
gonna just stand on that.
And
Style do make fights.
okay, I
And
got
your
you, but a lot
style
of
was
people feel
all
like
bad.
Tio.
Lomachenko's style was all bad for Teofimo Lopez. Devin Haney's style is all bad for Teofimo Lopez. Devin Haney's style is
So
all
okay,
bad for Tank
so
Davis,
I'm gonna ask you if
Lomachenko, Ryan Garcia. This is why they don't want to fight Devin the Nightmare Haney. George Camboso was forced into a money bag. They gave him 30. They said it was 13, but some said it was 10. I ain't pocket watching. He got the biggest bag. Far more than Devin Haney, Tank Davis to this day. That motherfucker got the biggest bag over there in Australia. And Devin Haney got peanuts on the dollar, if you want to use that. And he still got the biggest bag than some of these lightweight fighters. Because he ain't had to take a big cut. He took a little cut, but it wasn't that big. But he became undisputed. And he made up for the back end with the guarantee. Because some people make sense, Benjamin. Okay, after he whooped George Camboso ass, they had to renegotiate. What you mean by that, Benjamin? Why you think Top Rank Executive was pushing Lomachenko? Some people say he had a mandatory clause with. No, he didn't. It all depends on what Top Rank. And keep in mind that George Camboso, Don King, is not signed to Top Rank. He's trying to Burberry. Is it Frank Warren or which one of them Burberry?
Nah, he's with Lou DiBella.
Blue
Signed with Lou
DiBella with
DiBella.
Burberry. What's the name of the company? Burberry?
Nah, not Burberry, though. Nah, Lou DiBella, like Lou DiBella Entertainment or some shit like that.
Yeah, and it's the same people. And David said, okay, I'm gonna take the bullshit and I'm gonna do that. Whooped his ass. Then he said, I'm gonna whoop your ass again. But before they got into the rematch, they threw Teofimo Lopez in there. It wasn't that Lomachenko. They threw Lomachenko in there. I said Teofimo, but wrong word. They throw Lomachenko in there. Lomachenko ain't throw his name in there. The executive, Lomachenko beat Devin ass. Lomachenko looked up and seen, who, Devin? Man, I got war to tend to. I need to tune up and everything else to do this shit. They said, well, Usyk beat AJ. Man, fuck, that's Usyk. I ain't fighting this motherfucker. Then they let him fight Jermaine. Jermaine them that beat his ass. The judges from Top Rank let Loma win. Then then they let Loma win.
That was a close fight.
They let
with
Loma win.
Lomachenko and Ortiz.
That
was a close fight, bro.
The Jermaine and Loma fight. Devin pulled up on Loma at the Jermaine fight. Then Loma said, damn, you Devin? That's a motherfucking heavyweight. Nah, bitch, no, I'm not no heavyweight. Nah, man, your jury just weigh 100 pounds. No, bitch, you gonna have to fight me. I'll fight you. Told Tar the Buff, I lie. Told Tar the Buff, I'll fight Devin Haney, he a piece of shit. I'll beat him with one hand behind my back. Then he told Bob Arum, I need $7 million to fight Devin Haney. But got Bob Arum pissed off mad. And Bill said, I ain't taking nothing from my son purse to fight this bitch. We gonna fight him on what y'all agreed to. Bill is a brilliant businessman, promoter, manager, and trainer. I ain't gonna say he's a great trainer, but shit, he exposing his son to the great ones.
No, he a great trainer. You got to give him credit as a trainer, though.
Yeah, because
why you say you ain't gonna say he a great trainer?
He going there with his son, because his son training.
But I'm saying he doing a hell of a job as a trainer.
Great
though.
job.
You can't question that because you
said
said he a great manager, but then when you say a great trainer, you said I ain't gonna say he a great trainer. He is a great trainer.
I ain't gonna say he a great trainer. It's a word I need to.
He is though. I'm saying he is.
I'm looking for a word. Why you can't say he a great trainer? Listen what I'm saying.
Why you can't say he a great trainer, nigga?
I'm looking for a word better than great. That's what Benjamin
Okay, I
said.
got you.
Benjamin looking for a word better than great. And I'm trying to. And I'm gonna get one. But we got motherfucking. What about Tim Zeus and Tony Harrison fight though, man? You don't think that's some bullshit with that fight? Tim Zeus and Tony Harrison. Tim Zeus.
What about it?
What?
You said Tim Zeus and Tony Harrison?
Yeah.
Yeah, what about it though?
A lot of people be saying, well, that ain't shit. Tim Zeus will beat the shit out of Tony Harrison.
That's gonna be a good fight. That's gonna be a good fight. Tony Harrison is a master boxer. He's a former champion. And listen, you could never underestimate the heart of a champion, bro. You know, so Tony coming to fight, man. And we seen Tim Zeus. We seen him get dropped before against Terrell Goucher. And if Terrell Goucher could drop him, I know Tony Harrison could drop him. You know what I mean? Tony Harrison a better fighter than Terrell Goucher. You know, it's going to be a good fight. Put it like that, bro. It's going to be a hell of a fight.
They said after that, Tim Zeus beat the shit out of Goucher, though.
He did, but he still dropped him. And like I said, Tony Harrison is better than Goucher. So if Goucher could drop him and Tony Harrison is better than Goucher, what you think Tony going to do?
Can Tony
Maybe
drop
he
him
can't
and then
come.
finish the
Maybe
fight?
listen.
It's all about
Maybe
finishing the fight.
listen. Maybe he won't be able to get back up against Tony. Matter of fact, maybe he won't be able to come back and win against Tony. So that's why we got to see it, bro. Tony is smart. Tony is a master boxer. Tony got a great jab. Tony is smart, bro. He's smart, bro. I'm telling you. But I do like Tim Tszyu, though. Tim has a big fan base. Tim, of course, he's the son of a legend. His father, Costa Tszyu, was a hell of a fighter, was a great champion. We know about Costa Tszyu, man. You know what I mean? So I think Tim Tszyu as a fighter has great offense, but his defense ain't good at all, bro. He get hit too many times, man. You know, and we know he could get dropped. We've seen how Goucher dropped his ass. So we just gotta wait and see what happens. I think it's gonna be a good fight. Hell yeah. But hey, man, hit the like button, subscribe to the channel, man. I'm gonna wrap it up, bro. You know what I mean? Hit the like button, subscribe, man. Shout out to my boy Big Billo. I see you, Big Billo. I'm finna wrap it up, man. I'm gonna holler at y'all boys.